Okay, I'm live, and okay, the mic is on, good. Hello everyone, or anyone who might be here. Today I'm continuing more Detective Pikachu Returns. I've already played this during the last 2 days, and normally Sunday is not a stream day for me, but I have the time today, so I decided that I might as well stream this too. So yeah, let's start. Or continue. Alright. Let's see. I wonder what was I supposed to do again. Good morning. We've seen a huge rise in Pokemon-related incidents recently. Please be careful. Yeah, sure. Okay. Incidents have been on the rise lately. Take care of yourself out there. Right. Okay, go to Fountain Plaza. Before I do that, I'm gonna check around here. Ignite, fueled by delicious berries. Alright. Also, I hope the sound levels are good. They are the same as yesterday, but hopefully the balance is good. He looks really down. Oh dear, just give it a try, Big Knight, please.
Excuse me?
Is there something I can help you with? Actually, there is. We were about to go camping. Big Knight here is supposed to help light our campfire. But Big Knight's already so hungry he won't even budge. Aw, poor thing. I meant to bring along some of his favorite berries, but I guess I totally spaced out and forgot. And I can't just leave Big Knight here while I run home to get some. Hey Tim, can we go gather up some berries for these two? I'd like to, but do you think we can even find berries in the city that Big Knight likes? This city is full of Pokemon, and where there are Pokemon there are bound to be berry trees. But the berries in the most obvious places have probably already have been eaten. Then I guess we'll just have to check each tree one by one. If we find any berries, we'll bring them back here. That would be a huge help. Thank you so much. Okay. Okay, I'm really glad I checked this part, because I would have otherwise completely missed on that. Delcatty, carefree city kitty. This sure is a cute Pokemon. It's too bad Delcatty's stats aren't all that great. It has a, great variety of moves it can learn. Oh, that flower is so pretty and it smells nice too. How could this happen?
Excuse me?
Are you okay? Oh, sorry, I'm just so stressed out I started muttering to myself. Well, we are actually investigating the recent Pokemon incidents. If there's anything we can do to help, we'd love to try. Oh, that's too kind, thank you. So what exactly happened? When I got to my shop this morning, I saw that someone had messed up my flowers. So the Pokemon Protection Bureau came and investigated. But how could they accuse my Inteleon? Wait, did they take your Inteleon away? Yes, but there's no way he'd ever do such a thing.
Excuse me?
Did you happen to see a Pikachu 2 nights ago, the evening the Slowpoke statue in Fountain Plaza was damaged? I'm sorry, I don't really remember. Okay? Could you tell us a bit more about your Inteleon? Inteleon is my partner. He's been with me forever, since we were both small. He loves flowers and he always waters them so gently for me. I can't even imagine such a sweet Pokemon doing anything bad. But for some reason, the PPP is convinced that Inteleon ruined the flowers. I mean, even if Inteleon did that, I'm pretty sure they couldn't detain the trainer's own Pokemon for destroying, or ruining their, own property. I think that's extremely stupid and they're just using weird excuses to arrest the Pokemon. And that's awful. Did anyone actually see Inteleon messing with the flowers? No, not a single eyewitness. But the PPP claims to have proof some surveillance camera footage. Do you mind if we investigate the scene? We might learn something. Of course I don't mind. It happened right in my shop's flower display.
Hey.
Okay. Okay, this must be the flower display the police claim Inteleon ruined. Okay, let's see what we can see.
Huh?
This pot doesn't have very many flowers in it. Some of the flowers have spilled out. I wonder if Inteleon could have done this.
Oh.
Here are some potted flowers, they smell really nice.
Oh.
Just looking at these potted flowers near the shop is helping me feel more relaxed. Okay, is there anything else? Nothing about the flower shop shine seems out of the ordinary here. So what is that? There's a cut in the wall. Looks like it was done by a sharp blade. A blade, huh? You know, Inteleon's tail is kinda knife-like. But my Inteleon has never once used its tail like that.
Alright.
I'm pretty sure we've checked out everything here. Okay. I hope I can hear your chorus sing next time. Okay, I hope you'll come see us sing the next time we're in the city. Okay, pretty sure these guys don't have anything, because it was the side quest. I can't believe this is happening.
Excuse me?
Is something wrong? Have you ever had your dearest friend taken away from you? That sounds heartbreaking. I know, right? And that's exactly what happened to me today. That's terrible. Do you want to talk about it? Yeah, thanks. I think talking through it might help me feel a little better. So tell me what happened. Some people from the BBB just suddenly showed up today. They rattled off a whole lot of accusations and then told me they were taking away my Morpeko. I tried to stop them, but they said they had proof and the law is the law. Morpeko looked so sad and defeated as the police took him away.
Excuse me?
Did you happen to see a Pikachu 2 nights ago, the evening the Slowpoke statue in Fountain Plaza was damaged? No, I didn't. I was at home that night. I see. Could you tell us a bit more about your Morpeko? Morpeko's my partner. He's just a cheerful little guy with a big appetite. I assume that's why the BBP suspected him. What do you mean? Apparently a Pokemon was causing trouble last night. They said a Pokemon stole someone's food right in front of this very cafe. Morpeko had nothing to do with it, but the BBB wouldn't listen. So that's what happened. When Morpeko's hungry, he does get cranky and his fur even changes color. But he's never stolen food before, not even once. I can't even imagine that little guy causing trouble for anyone. You don't say. I'll try looking around the scene here.
Hey!
So Morpeko supposedly caused some trouble in front of the Hi-Hat Cafe, right? Yeah, let's see if there's any evidence.
Alright.
Okay.
Oh!
It's the Hi-Hat Cafe's menu. The sandwiches in here look delicious.
Oh!
Just a cup of coffee, nothing strange about that. The ground and wall looks scorched. According to the BBB, Morpeko went berserk and used his Aura Wheel. Aura Wheel changes type based on how Morpeko is feeling, right? Yup, when Morpeko's in hangry mode, it's dark type move, and when Morpeko's in full belly mode, it's an electric type move. If Morpeko's Aura Wheel were electric type, that could have caused these scorch marks. But that would mean Morpeko stole someone's food even though it had a full belly. Yeah, you're right. What's going on here?
Alright.
Looks like we've checked everything of note here. But isn't that the guy who...
Tim? Why imagine us running into each other again? Here of all places.
You're that guy who suddenly plucked some of Pikachu's fur.
Yes, I'm Charles Murlock, scientist and policy mastermind of Rhyme City. Where's your partner Pikachu? Don't tell me you two
scientist.
had a falling out.
No, nothing like that.
I know you. You're the one who keeps meeting with my dad.
Well, well, the mayor's daughter. You know, Rhyme City has become rather dangerous lately. I know how much Howard worries about you. I suggest you head home soon.
It's literally
I
day.
suggest you mind your business.
You've got a lot of explaining to do. What sort of ideas are you putting into Papa's head? And all these Pokemon management measures, are they your doing as well? Oh my oh dear, it seems I've got you in a bad mood. Perhaps we should speak some other time. You'll excuse me until next time. He left without answering a single question. We may have started off a bit too strong. Okay, let's check the cafe. Isn't this cup kinda sinisty? I mean, that's flavor. Whoa, it's a Pokemon. Hey Sinisty, stop startling the customers. Wait, is this an antique form Sinisty? Could you let me see under your teacup really quick? Oh look, there's a mark. That means you're a rare little Sinisty, aren't you? What do you mean by antique form, Rachel? Most Sinisty are phony forms Sinisty that inhabit forged teacups. But every now and then a Sinisty takes up residence in a valuable antique teacup. You can tell if the cup's genuine antique by its mark of authenticity on the bottom. They're seriously rare. Oh Rachel, you're not just knowledgeable, you've got an excellent eye for detail too. I actually have both Decent Evolution antique forms shiny as well. Actually, wait, no, it wasn't this one. No, the one that I had, like, the more rare form. Wait, no, I did have one of these as antique form, and then there was, like, the new Sinistra in the DLC of Scarlet and Violet. I got both of those as antique form, or whatever the more rare form was. It looks like it's happy to receive so many compliments. It must be able to sense your excitement, Rachel. Okay, can I talk to him? Why is it not reacting? Oh, here. If all this investigating has got you running on empty, a coffee break might put some fuel back in your tank. Thanks, Pablo, but I'm gonna keep at it a bit longer. Okay, but don't overwork yourself, got it?
Hey!
How's the investigation going? It seems my partner may not be the only Pikachu in the city. Really? That would be a surprise. As I said yesterday, your little detective is the only Pikachu I know. He's the only Pikachu who would come here for a coffee at any rate. Yeah, that's true. I guess we've just got to keep looking at him.
Huh?
Did you know there's a scorch mark on the wall outside your cafe? Yeah, I'm just glad no one was hurt, and I'm pretty sure the damage was mostly superficial. That's a relief, and the scorch mark looked like it was caused by a pretty powerful attack. Did you see it happen, Pablo? No. By the time I noticed, it was already like that. Not a fun surprise, let me tell ya. Okay, I can't actually talk to the Pokemon without Detective Pikachu. Say, what's a teapot doing here?
Tea?
Poltergeist, a flavor steeped in mystery. Something's in there. That's a Poltergeist. It's a Pokemon that lives in a teapot. Oh yeah, one day it just showed up out of the blue and it's been here ever since. Okay. There was nothing of importance in the cafe.
Huh? There's Brad again.
Is he a detective? He's checking out the cart.
I wonder if he found something.
Brad was looking around in Fontainebleau yesterday too. What in the world is he up to? He might be looking for more evidence of that case Pikachu's mixed up in. Yeah, maybe there's still something here. Let's go see for ourselves. Let's see. Okay, Maractus, just do what you always do. And Snapple, you watch Maractus moves and see if you can copy them. Okay, where can I check on that? Okay. A-bomb. Masterful tail dexterity. Hey there, A-bomb. You'd better not be planning any pranks to play in the city, okay? Alright, time to examine this area. You're looking for evidence left by the culprit, which is another Pikachu, right? But how would it be any different from evidence that your Pikachu could have left? I'm not sure, but we won't figure out anything if we don't look. Good point. We can't afford to overlook anything. Let's check for any clues that could lead us to the Pikachu that caused this mess.
Oh,
Look at these Pokemon tracks, they're pretty big. These definitely weren't made by Pikachu's paws. Anything else you can tell from them, Tim? It looks like this Pokemon was headed toward the main street. Okay.
Oh,
There's some paper on the ground. It's just a crumpled up piece of paper. I doubt it's got anything to do with the case.
oh.
It's a bus ticket. I highly doubt the Pokemon rode the bus by itself. It would be fun if one did, though. I bet that would be a wild ride.
oh.
Here are some Pokemon tracks. I can't say for sure if these were made by Pikachu, but the size looks about right. The trail heads toward the back of the plaza, but ends abruptly before it gets to 2nd Avenue. I wonder why. Is there anything else than these?
Oh,
There's some food on the ground. Maybe it's some of the food sold at the stall.
all right.
Nothing more to see here.
Let's think.
Okay. Where did the other Pikachu go? 2nd Avenue.
Okay.
These little footprints are about the right size. They could belong to another Pikachu. Yeah, they must. And if you follow the direction they're facing, it looks like they lead into that alley that goes to 2nd Avenue. Maybe someone on 2nd Avenue saw the other Pikachu. Let's go check it out. Okay. I didn't want to go there yet. Ugh. Game, please. Can I come back if I go in and then back? There was still stuff I wanted to check. Well, here we are, 2nd Avenue. The police station is just to the left of the parking lot full of police cars. And if we head toward the police station from here, that takes us back to the street the Hi-Hat Cafe is on. I don't see any more footprints from that Pokemon, it's like it just disappeared. You'll need to question people for more information from here on out. Let's try to find someone who's seen the Pikachu. Okay, but first I wanna go back to Fountain Plaza, because there might be something for the side quest there.
Oh,
Okay, this tree has berries. Oh, detective, did you find some berries? Yes, these were growing on a tree in Fountain Plaza. Oh, yes, these look perfect for Big Night. You're right, it looks really happy. Now you can go camping, right? Yes, thank you both so much. Okay, that's that side quest done. Knew there was something there. Still need to check if there's anything else here. Okay, I did not talk to this dude yet. Oh no, what do I do? This will be the end of us.
excuse me.
What's wrong? It looks like something pretty serious. Please, you've gotta help me. Just calm down, what exactly happened? Well, you see, I accidentally dropped my wedding ring. Oh no, that really is serious. I think it rolled into the gap between these buildings, but it's so narrow I can't reach down there. I can't show my face at home if I don't get it back. We can't fit in a gap that narrow either, but maybe a small Pokemon could. Good thinking, a long slender Pokemon may be just what we need. Let's take a look around and see if we can find one that's willing to help. Okay, long slender Pokemon. Long slender Pokemon. I guess I could check the street over there first. Oh? Actually, maybe Burmy would work.
Oh,
Whoa, Burmy? That really startled me. I swear you can find Permy in the trees of just about any park in the city. I swear you can... Oh, wait, okay. That's the same thing. Okay, so Permy wasn't the Pokemon I was looking for. Are there any other Pokemon here? Only just noticed there was a Snivy here. Interesting. Okay, the Gossifleurs are not the ones I'm looking for. Nor these. Okay, I assume it's in the 2nd Avenue where I need to go. The mood in the city feels really different these days. Pokemon keep causing one problem after another. What's up with that? We've had so many Pokemon detainment assignments lately, it's pretty shocking how much they've spiked. I mean, probably because most of your things are faked. Athena, searching for Serenity. What's this Pokemon? The number of incidents just keeps rising lately. I need to be ready to rush to a crime scene at any moment. No matter when an incident happens, I'll be ready to head out immediately.
Hey!
Let's ask that person if she's seen Pikachu.
Excuse me?
Excuse me, do you have a moment to talk? What about?
Excuse me?
Did you happen to see a Pikachu 2 nights ago, the evening the Slowpoke statue in Fountain Plaza was damaged? No, I didn't. I assume it was detained by the PPP. The police detained the Pikachu, yes, but we are looking for a different one. Oh really? Sorry, I didn't see any Pikachu. Thanks, that's important information. Have you witnessed any of the recent Pokemon detainments? No, I haven't seen them myself, but it does seem as if more and more Pokemon are being detained lately. Yeah, feels like there aren't nearly as many Pokemon out and about in the city. That may be related to this incident with Pikachu. It sounds like an awful lot of Pokemon here in Rhyme City are being detained, doesn't it? Yeah, even if something's going on with the detained Pokemon, this all seems way too sudden. This may have something to do with the other Pikachu, so we have to look into it. Sure, but how should we do that? The partners of the detained Pokemon might know something. Good point. Alright, let's go look for their partners. Okay, not yet. This place has the best burgers, or burgers. I could eat here 5 times a day and never get sick of them. 5 times a day? That might be going a bit overboard.
Excuse me?
Did you happen to see a Pikachu 2 nights ago, the evening the Slowpoke statue in Fountain Plaza was damaged? Nope, sure didn't. I was here that night though. But judging from the tracks, the Pikachu we are looking for must have walked down this road. So where could it have gone? Have you witnessed any of the recent Pokemon detainments? I haven't actually seen any. But I've certainly heard rumors, people saying the police were by and stuff. I sure don't like all this trouble in the city, makes it so hard to just relax and eat. I just can't believe it, Impidimp.
Excuse me?
What's wrong? Apparently my partner Impidimp got himself into a whole heap of trouble. Impidimp are known for pulling pranks, aren't they? Can't argue with that, maybe this was a prank gone too far. Do you mind sharing some details with us? So what happened exactly? The Pokemon Protection Bureau took my partner Impidimp away. It happened so suddenly I was completely blindsided, I'm practically still in shock. Did one of Impidimp's pranks cause too much trouble for someone? Good guess, that's just what the PPP said. but somehow I just can't believe it.
Excuse me?
Did you happen to see a Pikachu 2 nights ago, the evening the Slowpoke statue in Fountain Plaza was damaged? No, I'm afraid not. We are trying to track down whoever broke that Slowpoke statue. Oh, you're a detective? I hope you find the culprit. What kind of trouble did Impidimp supposedly cause? They say my silly little Impidimp stole someone's valuables. And that it happened right here, in front of this burger joint. Supposedly a security camera recorded the whole thing, and they've got a clear image of Impidimp. I just can't believe it. Despite all appearances, Impidimp's really a good little fella. He likes shiny things, so yeah, sometimes he'll bring me stuff he finds on the ground. But only things that are just lying there. He doesn't steal from people. I'd really like to believe you. I guess I can see why you doubt me, poor Impidimp. I wonder if Impidimp really is guilty though. I'd like to examine the scene for a moment. The incident that Impidimp is accused of happened right in front of the burger shop. Let's look for some evidence. This is where Impidimp reportedly stole someone's valuables. There might still be some clues around. Okay.
Oh!
Licky Licky is the burger joint's mascot. Whoever they got to make this statue did a good job. There's a really shiny coin on the ground. Did this get dropped here during the incident with Impidimp? If so, that would be a little strange. Yeah, we did hear that Impidimp loves shiny things. Exactly, Impidimp would have picked this coin up. So then, why is the coin here? Looks like we've checked everything of note here.
Let's think.
Let's see. I think this is probably for the side quest. Alright, squirming through for a visit. Oh, look, a ferret. Do you think this Pokemon would fit inside that cap? Or to get that guy's wedding ring? Yeah, ferret would be perfect for the job. Let's ask it. Hey ferret, someone lost something important to him. We could really use your help getting him out of this pinch. I don't think it understands. Please, he's in a lot of trouble. We seriously need your help. Did it understand? Even if it didn't understand your words, your feelings came out loud and clear. I hope so. The person who needs help is over in Fountain Plaza. Can you go help him for it?
Okay.
I think it really did go off to help him. That would be such a relief. Come on, let's go see. Hi there, this bird just showed up out of nowhere and heroically retrieved my ring for me. You called it for me, right? Thank you so much, it really saved my neck. No, don't thank us, thank Ferret. Well done, Ferret, really. Thank you from me and Tim as well. Please be careful not to drop anything that important from now on, okay? I'll do what I can. I can't help just staring at my ring, it reminds me of how happy my marriage is. You sound like a really lovely couple. I have to say though, I'm pretty surprised that Ferret was able to tell what we wanted. I experienced that a lot when I was a kid actually. Maybe it's a trait passed down from mama. Even when we can't communicate with words, we can still understand each other's feelings.
Let's think.
Okay. Okay, I don't wanna do that yet because there was a side quest I could do. No continuing the story quite yet. I know the quiz lady was here. Guess I'll talk to her first. Hello, detective. I think I've met you before somewhere, right? Come on, of course you have. It's me, the quiz professor, remember? But where's your Pikachu? Isn't he usually with you? Pikachu's got something else going on today, so am I getting quizzed again? Why not? It will be a good change of pace, and I'll help too. Oh my, is this your girlfriend? Then please, by all means, you two can work on this quiz together. Now for Pokemon quiz question number 1. When aromatic Pokemon has a beautiful flower... What aromatic Pokemon has a beautiful flower blooming on its head? A flower on its head? I feel like I've seen that before. Yeah, do you think it would be somewhere with lots of flowers? Let me know when you found it. Okay, that's probably the Pokemon around here. Lilligant, I think. So, this one?
Lily?
Oh, it's a Lilligant. It's got a beautiful flower and a really nice aroma. Team, let's report to the quiz professor. The answer's got to be Lilligant. Alright, sure, let's go. Okay, then here. You've got the answer?
All right.
Yeah, this was an easy one. The answer is Lilligant. Bingo, that didn't seem like a challenge for you at all. As you can see, Lilligant can make a beautiful flower bloom on its head. But it requires constant attention. If you don't take proper care of the garland, it will wither away. And also, essential oils made from Lilligant's flowers sell for unbelievable prices. Well, I'd already seen a Lilligant before, so the answer just kind of sprung to mind. Well, sounds like this was smooth sailing for you then. Now, on to question number 2. What Pokemon has fluffy fur around its neck, loves to stay clean, and leaps as it pleases? I'm imagining a luxurious pampered Pokemon, but what kind? We got a hint about fluff around its neck, but nothing on where to find it. Okay, I think it's the cat over here. Or not. Okay.
Excuse me.
Do you mind if I ask you some questions? What do you need?
Excuse me.
Did you happen to see a Pikachu 2 nights ago, the evening the Slowpoke statue in Fontainebleau was damaged? Oh right, there was a commotion at Fontainebleau, wasn't there? I was here that whole evening and I didn't see any Pikachu. So the culprit didn't come through this square either? Have you witnessed any of the recent Pokemon detainments? Well, I heard that the Pokemon caused some trouble in front of the Hi-Hat Cafe, but I didn't see it for myself, so I don't know anything else about it. I love slow lazy days when the weather is nice like this. Me too, but we haven't been able to take things very slowly lately. Oh, what's the rush? Is something wrong?
Excuse me.
Did you happen to see a Pikachu 2 nights ago? I saw Morpeko and Dedenne, but no Pikachu. Hey Tim, do you think it's possible that the culprit was actually Morpeko or Dedenne? No, I unfortunately don't think so. Chief Butler said he had proof that the Pikachu did it, but I believe it must have been a different Pikachu. Have you witnessed any of the recent Pokemon detainments? No, I've only heard rumors. A Pokemon apparently stole someone's valuables, for example. Sounds like we all need to be careful. I'd better keep a firm grip on my belongings. Okay, I'll need to look for some other Pokemon, it seems. It couldn't be the Pokemon around here, could it? No, it's not. Okay. Oh, maybe it's this one. This sure is a cute Pokemon. Oh, that's Delcatty. It really is cute. Do you suppose it's going for a walk? It seems pretty used to humans. Do you think this one is someone's partner? This fur around its neck likes a fluffy scarf. Charming, isn't it? I could keep petting it all day. Oh wait, doesn't that fit the characteristics the quiz professor described? You may be right. Let's go give her our answer. Okay. So Delcatty. So, Detective, have you figured out the answer?
All right.
Yes, I have. It's still Catty, isn't it? Oh, correct. Was this one a little difficult? Delcatty eats, sleeps, and lives as it pleases at its own pace. It's very proud of its fur and prefers to keep it clean. So it hates dirty places. If Pikachu were here, he probably would have gotten into an argument about whose fur was glossier. Aren't they usually nocturnal too? It seems rare to find one during the day. Now I see you know a thing or two about Pokemon. How splendid. Now without further ado, on to the third and final question. What Pokemon can sense emotions via the protrusion on its head and prefers secluded places? Okay, that's the Hatena. I already know it's around here. This one? What a quiet Pokemon. Do you know what it is, Rachel? Yes, this is Hatena. It almost never shows itself in front of humans. Well, it is pretty quiet back here in its parking lot. I suppose not a lot of people come here. This Pokemon only appears in front of people with calm hearts and minds. I'd say that describes you, Tim. It must have popped out to see you. If you say so. Oh wait, this Hatena might be the Pokemon the quiz professor was talking about. Now that you mention it, it could be. Let's go tell her. Then here. So, Detective, have you figured out the answer to my final question?
Right.
Yes, I believe I have. The answer is Hatena, right? Oh, so you did get it. Well done and congratulations. You probably noticed this already, but Hatena prefers areas without a lot of people. Emotions of others are constantly flowing into its head, so it will run away if it detects strong feelings. You have to be very good at emotional regulation if you hope to have a Hatena as a partner. It sounds like a really sensitive Pokemon. I wonder if Hatena would have appeared there if I'd been by myself. Well, that's all for today's quiz. Excellent job getting every answer right. Okay. Now I can do this. Okay, what's behind the sudden increase in Pokemon detainments? This one.
Okay.
None of the evidence left at the crime scene seemed like things those Pokemon would likely leave behind. That's true. Their partners were in shock because the Pokemon were accused of doing something completely out of character. Just like when Pikachu was arrested, the same thing keeps happening. There's photographic evidence for every crime though. As strange as this all seems, it would be difficult to convince the BBB that something's off. Every crime has photo evidence and the Pokemon are behaving out of character. What if those Pokemon are being framed? What makes you say that? Sorry, I guess that's a pretty big claim. I can't say for sure. Still, a lot of things at the crime scenes just don't add up. I don't think you can rule it out just yet. If that is what's happening, I sure hope we can do something to help those Pokemon. Okay. What is the Pokemon Protection Bureau doing? Let's say for the moment that the BBB and the police are framing innocent Pokemon. If that's the case, what are they trying to accomplish? Are they just detaining Pokemon without doing thorough investigations, or is there more to it than that? I couldn't say why, but maybe detaining Pokemon isn't means to an end, but maybe it's their actual goal. You mean the BBB and the police are just out there trying to bump up their numbers? Do they really have that little respect for Pokemon? Oh Rachel, wait a sec. We need to investigate a bit more before we draw any conclusions. Things aren't quite adding up just yet. You're right, sorry, I just got a little heated just now. It's okay, let's start asking people in the city about the recent detainments. Okay. Pokemon Protection Bureau and the... Okay, so I need to go to the police station. I'll check just in case on these two that there's nothing new. No? Yeah, I don't think there's anything with these guys. So there was a few officers over here. If danger rears its head, you can trust the Rhyme City Police to protect and serve.
Excuse me?
Sorry, I'd just like to ask a few questions if that's okay. Questions for me? I'm happy to answer anything I can. Is Pokemon detainment one of your assignments? Yes, it sure is. And we are being extra vigilant for the remainder of Pokemon Friendship Week. Mayor Myers has been promoting it a lot lately. Yes, he has. Pokemon Friendship Week was created in response to the R incident 2 years ago. Which was also the fault of humans, not the Pokemon. It represents our ideals of peaceful coexistence with Pokemon. As officers of the law, we work hard to protect that peace. Oh, I see, the police are lucky to have an officer like you. If anything happens, we'll be there in no time, so you can put your mind at ease. Thanks to the state-of-the-art surveillance cameras we've been using, not a single incident slips by unrecorded. Are the cameras really all that special? They are. Our cameras have captured the incriminating moment in every recent incident. Really? Every last one? Are you sure that isn't just a coincidence? I'm sure those cameras are amazing, but that sounds too good to be true. We don't have a lot of surveillance cameras at our disposal, but the few we use are extremely effective. We've had so many Pokemon detainment assignments lately, it's pretty shocking how much they've spiked.
Excuse me?
Actually, that's exactly what I'd like to ask you about. Huh? Fancy that. Is Pokemon detainment one of your assignments due days? Yes, it is. Recently, it feels like detaining Pokemon is all I do. Frankly, that's supposed to be the PvP's responsibility, but they're such a new organization, they don't have enough personnel, leaving police officers like me to pick up their slack. That sounds really tough. I'm sure your department already has enough on their plate. Well, I wouldn't say that. The official story is that the PPP was formed to assist the police, keep us from spreading ourselves too thin, that sort of thing. But between you and me, Rhyme City's never given us more police work than we can handle. I think the PPP was established as a part of the mayor's vision for the city. And this goes without saying, working with people and Pokemon are two different ballgames. Yeah, people have their individual quirks, but at least we are all one species. Pokemon, on the other hand? Exactly, there's an infinite number of variables we need to be able to respond to in any given situation. Sometimes it all feels way above my pay grade, but with the direction the mayor and the PPP are taking things, there's not much I can do.
Let's think.
Okay. Let's think about whether there's anything strange about the PPP's activity.
Okay.
This one. Morpeko, Imbidim, Inteleon, and Pikachu. A lot of Pokemon have been detained in different places. Yet somehow the few surveillance cameras in the city managed to film each one of them. Seems too good to be true. Not to mention the surveillance cameras caught the exact moment each crime was committed. Right, seems a bit too convenient. Maybe the PPP staged the crimes and filmed them. That's definitely a possibility. All this time I've just assumed there was another Pikachu. Now I'm having second thoughts. What do you mean? So many Pokemon have caused incidents and been detained in such a short time. And it seems that the incriminating detail for every one of these incidents has been captured on camera. Rather than finding a double for each and every one of these Pokemon, it would be much easier for them to use just one Pokemon capable of passing as any one of the others. If they had a Pokemon that could do that. Yeah, the Ditto. They did mention a Ditto in the prison as well, but none of them had seen it. It could explain how so many of these incidents occurred in such a short time. So what we should be looking for is a Pokemon that can look like other Pokemon. Right, let's ask around for more. Even if the Pokemon Protection Bureau states the incidents, the actual crimes had to have been committed by a Pokemon. All the partners of the detained Pokemon said the same thing. They're convinced that their Pokemon would never commit the crimes they've been accused of. I can really only think of one possible explanation. A different Pokemon than the ones that were detained committed all of the crimes. You gotta find a Pokemon that can make itself look like other Pokemon. Yeah, let's go ask some folks in the city. Okay. First, let's check all of these guys. Is there anyone I need to ask anything of? Okay, this one. What you've gotten yourself into, Impidimp?
Excuse me.
Can you think of any Pokemon able to make itself look like a different one? Yeah, I once met an old lady who had Ditto for her partner. I'm pretty sure she even lived here on 2nd Avenue if memory serves. Really? Thanks very much. Let's keep asking around. Okay, it was likely the Ditto. Like, that's a pretty obvious one. Oh, Ditto here. Did you hear someone calling for something? Where could it be? I bet that's Ditto's partner. I think the voice is coming from back here. Let's go check. Here?
Excuse me.
Hello there, do you mind if I ask you some questions? Sure, go right ahead. I've been so lonely, it's nice to have a distraction. What's troubling you? Well, you see, my dear Ditto went missing a while ago. So that was your voice we heard just now. Yes, I've been looking for it everywhere, but I just can't find it. I'm worried sick. I hope it shows up again. Thanks for trying to cheer me up. I really do miss my Ditto. Ditto loves to play by using Transform. It turns into all sorts of things. But my little one isn't actually very good at using Transform. It can only imitate what it sees with its own eyes. Sometimes it gets the shape a bit wrong, but that just makes it even cuter. That poor woman. She said Ditto's been missing for a little while now, right? I know it fits the profile for what we've been searching for, but could it really have gotten tangled up in all these incidents? It's possible, yeah. Is there any way to be sure? Yes, I can ask Pikachu. Yeah, it's about time for my visit with him, so I'll talk with, let's just go see how he's doing. Are you sure I can join in on this visit, even though I'm not his partner? Yeah, it should be fine. Come on, let's go. Okay. So I need to go to Pikachu. Over here. Oh wait, I could have talked to that police still. I think I should do that still. To go outside for a bit. Incidents have been on the rise lately. Take care of yourselves out there. Excuse me, I'd like to ask a few questions if that's alright. Is something wrong? We're actually looking for the people who've been handling Pokemon detainment. That is not one of my assignments. My duties keep me here at the station. Then how can we get in touch with someone who has been assigned to Pokemon detainment? Why don't you try asking the two officers in the parking lot out back there? Okay. I think I can just go there now. Or here. I already did the talking to the other officers.
Manic.
Well, aren't you a lively Manectric? Oh, Rachel, you're not even nervous around police Pokemon? Let me explain our Pokemon partner visitation rules. Visits are allowed in the afternoons. You can visit your partner a maximum of twice per day. But they cannot be consecutive visits. How can I visit the partner twice a day if they can't be consecutive and it can only be done in afternoon? That doesn't make sense. Unless it just means that there needs to be like a small break between the visitation. Okay, so this is the visitation room. I feel a little nervous in here. Oh yeah, it's your first time here. Wait. What is it, Tim? Nothing. Could you actually wait a second for me, Rachel? Yikes, what do I do? I've been keeping the fact that Pikachu and I can speak to each other a secret. What's Rachel going to think when she sees me talking to him? If we are going to keep investigating together, I should just tell her the truth. Are you okay, Tim? You look like you're thinking awfully hard.
Rachel, there's something I want to tell you.
What is it? It sounds pretty serious.
I don't expect you to believe me, but the truth is, I can understand everything Pikachu says.
Okay. I know it must be shocking to hear someone say anything like that. If you don't believe me, I understand. Amazing, huh? That's incredible, Tim. I'm so jealous that you can communicate with Pokemon. So when you said you'd been solving cases with Pikachu, you really meant it literally. How are you able to talk with him? Do you know how that happened? Honestly, I'm not sure myself. He's the only Pokemon I can understand too. Pikachu interprets for me when I'm speaking to other Pokemon. Wow, Pikachu's pretty clever. It must be your strong bond of trust with Pikachu that lets you understand him. But we were able to talk as soon as we met. Then maybe you just instinctually understood each other's feelings from the start? Maybe. But hey, you're pretty amazing yourself, you know? You've studied so much about Pokemon and it's clear how much you care about them. Thanks, Tim. I appreciate you saying that. I've always felt this way, that I want to understand Pokemon better and have them understand me as well. Always, huh? Yeah, a Pokemon rescued me when I was just a little kid, you know? Okay.
Once, when I got lost in the forest in Bamboo Burrow, an Ursa ring helped me out.
An Ursa ring?
That's right. I was cold, lonely, and crying, but it stayed by my
No, but a nice
side and
Ursa
kept
ring.
me safe. I know that Ursa ring helped me because it could understand what I was feeling. And that's why I wholeheartedly believe that Pokemon and humans can understand each other's feelings. My mother. I learned that from her.
Understanding each other's feelings. That's really nice.
Mm-hmm.
I remember that day so clearly. That Ursa ring and I really connected back then, heart to heart. And when I told Mama and Papa about it, they said that humans and Pokemon were always meant to be that close. But Papa's changed. All this Pokemon management stuff is so unlike him, and when they've done nothing wrong. I understand how you feel, Rachel. Thanks, Tim.
Yes.
Do you think Pikachu will get here soon? I may not be able to understand him, but it will be a relief just to see him safe and sound. Yeah, that's how I felt when I visited him yesterday. Okay, here's Pikachu.
Hey.
I wonder if Tim's made any progress in his investigation. Hey Tim, thanks for coming to see me. I'm glad to see you're okay, Pikachu. And Rachel's here too. Hey Tim, are you sure this is okay, letting her see us talk like this? About that, I actually just told Rachel our secret a minute ago. She knows that you and I can talk to each other. Wow, that was pretty bold of you. Did she even believe you? Yeah, she even said she was jealous. Well, that's a relief. Rachel's a bit of an odd one, isn't she? Either way, there's still an officer in the room, so we should keep it down. Yeah, I know. So anyway, let's get straight to the point, Tim. I've got something to report to you. I managed to get help from the other Pokemon in the detainment rooms. Now I can see into all sorts of different places inside the police station. Well, that's fantastic. Good thing you figured out how to get along with them. You're not exactly the best friends or anything like that, but I guess that's okay. There's something else I wanted to talk to you about. Come on, let's pull our information.
Hey.
I found this photo of the incident occurring at Fountain Plaza. Check it out. It's a Pikachu. And I don't gotta tell you it's not me, that other Pikachu's the real culprit. But that's your hat in the picture. Yeah, somebody must have gotten it specifically to frame me. But it's obvious that isn't me, right? Right, you've got stripes on your back, but the Pikachu in the photo doesn't have any. Exactly, and I'm curious about that thing on its back. It's the same device that I've got on my back right now too. I asked around the city yesterday about those devices. Based on the testimony I gathered, I'm pretty sure they're meant to keep Pokemon pacified. To keep them from going berserk, you mean?
Hey.
Were you able to track down the real culprit, the other Pikachu? No, we found some tracks, but they trailed off. I don't know where it went. Too bad. Sorry, I haven't been able to prove your innocence yet. No need to apologize, I know you're trying your best. If you couldn't find it, you couldn't find it, and what's important is what you do next. Yeah, and as for that double of yours, I think there's a high chance that the different Pokemon was impersonating you. You think so? Now, there's an intriguing theory. By the way, Pikachu, what kinds of Pokemon are helping you in there? There's lots of them, but the most helpful one is Luxray. He's a bit rough around the edges, but he can see through objects and use powerful electric type moves. That vision thing sounds pretty handy, but if he knows strong electric type moves... Let me stop you right there, I don't think Luxray is the culprit at all. If he were, the PPV wouldn't have had any cause to arrest me in the first place. Yeah, good point. Oh, that reminds me, Luxray asked me to pass on a message to you. What is it? He wants to know how his friend Mightyena is doing out there. Two haven't got in a fight, and Luxray is worried about what happened in the aftermath. He says Mightyena usually hangs around 2nd Avenue. Got it, I'll keep an eye out for Mightyena and let you know how it's doing. Thanks, Tim.
Hey.
So any guesses about what Pokemon was pretending to be me? I have an idea, but I need to consider all the possibilities. Let's see.
Yes.
How did your talk with Pikachu go? As it turns out, he's been investigating the police station top to bottom. Wow, just like a spy. Yeah, I'm not a spy, I'm a great detective. Okay. Which Pokemon committed the crimes? Ditto. Ditto, huh? Yeah, Ditto could have made itself look like me. Ditto's partner said that Ditto can only copy things it can see. That probably explains why there was no stripes on the Pikachu back in the photo. But I've looked in every detainment cell and I didn't see a Ditto in any of them. That's strange, if it was detained, it should be in a detainment cell. Guess I better search the other rooms in the station. If the PPP and the police have been using Ditto, then they're definitely up to no good. So that's it. What is it, Tim? I saw Brad out and about several times while I was investigating. He seemed to be examining the scene of the crime, a crime which already had a culprit. That's kinda suspicious. I really don't want to suspect Brad, but I can't help but wonder what he was up to. Brad may be a bit of a jerk, but still, we've known him for 2 years now. I don't like having to think of him as a suspect. But you need to look into what he's been up to, Tim. But... Tim, you're a detective, aren't you? You're not trying to bring Brad down, you're only trying to uncover the truth. Yeah, you're right. And look into the cube-shaped devices too. I understand their function to pacify Pokemon, but that alone doesn't explain everything. You're right, the Pikachu in the photo damaged that Slowpoke statue. The devices may have some other function as well. Okay, I wonder what Brad was doing at the crime scenes. I suppose you could just ask him. But if he was up to something shady, he might just give us the runaround. In that case, maybe we should ask the other police officers. Agreed, you might want to ask people in the city what they think of him too. So, about how those cube-shaped devices work. I keep losing my memory here in the police station, so I really don't know much about them. Try asking people in the city about them. I'm sure there are people who have seen those devices attached to Pokemon. Try hearing what they've got to say. Okay. Okay, visiting time is over. I wish we had more time. Good luck with your investigation. Not this, darn it. What is it, Pikachu? Just like yesterday, that feeling when I'm about to lose my memories. And my body's moving on its own. It's no use. Is Pikachu okay? He was walking kinda strange just now. He was like that after our first visit too. I'm worried about him. Freaking brainwashing the Pokemon, basically. Detainment Day 2, Team Evening.
Alright.
So there are 2 things we need to do. First, find Brad. Second, look into what those cube-shaped devices actually do. Is Brad that man we saw in the plaza? You know him, right? I hope you don't end up squaring off against each other because of this case. Yeah, that would be pretty scary, but we don't know for sure yet that will even happen. Let's just concentrate on uncovering the truth. And one more thing, if we see Mightyena, we need to check and see how it's doing. Pikachu asked me to check on it. Apparently it's friends with a Luxray in the station. While you talked about all that, it just sounded like Pika Pika to me. Yeah, that's normal. I'm pretty sure I'm the weird one up here. Not weird, Tim. Exceptional. Thanks, Rachel. I'm glad I opened up to you. Detectives? Oh, sorry, I guess we shouldn't keep talking here. No, that's fine. Were you talking about Brad just now? Yes, there's something we'd like to ask him about. Well, if you're looking for Brad, he just headed out to 2nd Avenue on new orders. Really? Thanks for letting us know. Okay, we are headed to 2nd Avenue, right? Let's go hear what Brad has to say. Back to visit your Pikachu again, are you? You sure are passionate about this case. Actually, that's not why I'm here. Can I ask you a question or two? Did anything strange happen in the city today? I don't know if I necessarily call it strange, but here there have been several Pokemon-related incidents. At this rate, they're going to fill up every detainment room we've got. That must be pretty stressful for the Pokemon. If they're stressed, they can work it out during their daily exercise time. Okay, I wanna also talk to the police over here. You do not allow multiple visitations in a row.
Yes.
It would be nice if you could understand Manectric too. Yeah, I just hope this one doesn't hate detectives. Okay, so there was nothing here. Okay, I know 2nd Avenue is where I need to go, so I'm gonna check all the other places first. You sure look happy. Looking forward to the camping trip, little guy? Alright, Big Knight, when we get to the campsite, you're in charge of getting fire going. I find it interesting that they've just been standing here like for several hours. It doesn't seem to be paying any attention to us. This Pokemon really does march to its own tune, doesn't it? For some reason, just breathing in that aroma helps me feel calmer. Yeah, that's why they even make perfume with Lilligant's scent. It's too expensive for me, though.
Excuse me?
Thanks for your help earlier. Do you mind if I ask some more questions? About my Inteleon? No, this is about something else. Did anything strange happen the day after we talked? Inteleon hasn't come back yet, has he? No, he hasn't. I think he's still at the police station. The shop sure is lonely without Inteleon. It's hard to tell for sure, but I think even the flowers are drooping a bit. Inteleon always took such good care of them. I really hope he can come home soon. Okay, there's nothing new on those.
Excuse me?
Thanks for your help earlier. Do you mind if I ask some more questions? About my Morpeko, I've already told you everything I know. No, this is about something else. Did anything strange happen today after we talked? Not really. I was so shocked after they took Morpeko from me that I couldn't find the motivation to do anything else with my day. Did you try going to the police station? You might be able to visit Morpeko there. Oh, that thought never even occurred to me. I'll try visiting tomorrow. I've never seen an antique form Stingsty before. Always exciting to meet a rare Pokemon, isn't it?
Hey.
Oh, he has a mission. Perfect timing, actually. I've got a favor to ask. How can I help? I can't get the lid of this jar. Could you please open it for me? Sure, if that's all you need. The lid won't budge. No good, eh? It was worth a shot. I ordered some gourmet preserves to use in my cooking, but I guess you could say I'm in a jam. A strong Pokemon might be able to help open it. Yeah, I think you're onto something there. Can you think of any Pokemon in the area strong enough to open an especially stubborn jar lid? Not off the top of my head, but I can keep an eye out for one. Thanks, Tim. Go ahead and take the jar with you. Okay. I keep coming back to this cafe every day to get more of their coffee. That rich flavor is simply the best. Whenever I come to eat here after work, all my exhaustion from the day just melts away. This place feels like a second home to me. I keep putting it away in the cupboard, but then the next thing I know it's right back out on the table. Maybe I should start adding tea to the menu. Ludicolo looks like she's asking a question. What do you suppose it is? I wonder if she's asking where Pikachu is. I liked this place so much yesterday, I couldn't resist coming back. Just watching Ludicolo warms my heart. Okay. I need to find a Pokemon that can open the lid for this jar thing. Yeah, I would assume none of these are the answer. Nope. I could also check on the Manectric. Just in case. Okay, nope. I'll check the rest of the plaza before I go to the 2nd Avenue in that case. Okay, indeed, sincere empath. Oh, and indeed, these Pokemon can read the emotions of those around them. And they're really kind too. Indeed, always try to help out when someone's in trouble. You said you wish you could understand the hearts and minds of Pokemon too, right? Yeah, I hope someday I can be more like Indeedee.
Indeed.
Oh, hello there. Do you need something?
Excuse me?
I was just hoping to ask you some questions. You'll have to speak up, young man. My ears aren't what they used to be. Hey, Apom, you look cheerful. Thanks for your help earlier, for it. I'll be sure to keep my ring nice and secure on my finger from now on. Okay. Yeah, no point in going there. What about here? Yeah, I guess the Pokemon I'm looking for must be in the 2nd Avenue. Oh, Pumpkaboo.
Excuse me?
Thanks for your help earlier. Mind if I ask some more questions? Are you here to ask about my Imbidim again? No, this time it's about something else. Did anything strange happen today after we talked? No, that was it, and Imbidim still hasn't come back. I wonder what the poor little guy's doing at the police station right now. Yeah, me too, he could be lonely in there. I'm more worried that he'd be getting up to his usual pranks and causing trouble for the police. He's always got so much excess energy to burn. I can only hope he behaves himself and lets out soon. Okay, before I check there was probably something here. Good evening, detective. Have you come to check out my awesome Machamp? I'm so proud of him. Not exactly. Now that you mention it though, those muscles really are something to be proud of.
Machamp!
Machamp, unparalleled strength.
Yes.
He sure looks strong. Or maybe he can help out with our problem. See, we've been looking for a Pokemon that can open up this jar of charm. Oh, that will be a piece of cake. I mean, it's jam, but you get the idea. Give it a twist, Machamp. Oh, great job. He opened the jar like it was nothing. A little thing like that isn't even a warm-up for my superpowered partner. Thanks a lot. We've gotta get this back to Pablo. Good to see you back, Tim. How'd it go? Great, here, take a look. Oh, what Pokemon did you ask for help? Machamp popped the lid right off for us. Machamp? Sounds like that stubborn jar lid never stood a chance. Anyway, I'd better whip you up a little thank you gift with these preserves. Thanks very much, but we can wait till another time. You sure? Yeah, we're in the middle of an investigation, and if Pikachu didn't get to try some too, I'd never hear the end of it. Through that, well then, I'll hold off on making something until all three of you can stop by together. Thanks, Pablo.
Hey,
Hey Tim, I take it Pikachu's not out yet? No, he's not. Sorry to hear that, he's one of my favorite regulars, so this place gets kinda lonely when he's not around. Alright. I think that's probably the last side quest of this chapter. So now let's go here. If danger rears its head, you can trust the Rhyme City Police to protect and serve. Excuse me, I was hoping to ask you about something. Did anything unusual happen in the city today? Well, there were a number of incidents. Would you like me to tell you about each one? Listing them all could take a while. No, I don't need that much detail. I'm just looking for more general information. Sorry to trouble you. It sounds like your department is really busy. No, it's no trouble at all. Anything to protect the peace of our fine city.
Excuse me?
Good evening. May I ask you some questions? Is something the matter? Did anything unusual happen in this city today? What do you mean by unusual? I mean, we respond to incidents every day. And with so many Pokemon-related incidents lately, it feels like things are anything but usual. Sounds like a lot to deal with. It may be a lot, but it's my job. All I can do is keep doing my best. Okay. Is there anything here? Okay. Nothing with the Hatena. Also, let's save once in a while, since it's been over an hour already. Oh, another side quest. I don't know what to do.
Excuse me?
Is everything okay? Well, I live on a back street just off Fountain Plaza, you see, and I always walk through the plaza on my way home. But now whenever I'm walking through the plaza, I keep hearing this strange voice. Strange voice? Yes, but when I turn around to see who's making it, there's never a soul in sight. Do you think it's a ghost? Of course not, I'm sure there's a logical explanation. I hope so, but until I know what the voice is, the plaza's just too creepy for me to go anywhere near. The case of the Rhyme City Coast, doesn't it make you curious, Tim? It sure does, let's investigate. Thanks for your help. All I want is to feel safe enough to walk through the plaza again. Okay, so I need to go back to the plaza. Let's check that one out. Hi, Lich Mishima. It's Hollows. Oh, did you change your name? That does sound familiar. How are you doing? As you can see, I'm playing the new Detective Pikachu game, even though Twitch did not make a category for it, sadly. So I need to play it on the original 3DS category. Okay, I really do hear something. Isn't that a Pokemon cry? Is it? Yeah, I can't quite tell what species, but it's gotta be a Pokemon. Yeah, you were Hodder Hollows before because you lost a pet with a friend? I see. Yeah, that does sound vaguely familiar. Did you follow like back in September? Like last month? Or something? I'm not sure. Actually, I can just check your account for that. Ah yeah, following since September 19. Okay, I was correct. Yeah. Yeah, you were shiny hunting in Scarlet and Violet? Ah yeah, I was playing the DLC. I'm actually already kind of finished with my DLC hunts, except for like, there's more Peko in Violet, but I don't have the Violet DLC yet. So I'm leaving that for later, and then I still need to hunt a Feebas and one more Wooper. But I'll continue those at some point when I feel like it. Not really in a big hurry to do that, since, you know, it's only a few Pokemon, and for the Feebas I would need to find like a Outbreak to make it easier. Have you tried out this new Detective Pikachu game? It's actually pretty fun. Who's that Pokemon? It's Tailo, so that's what was crying out. Oh, it's loud. Why do you suppose it's making so much noise? I have a feeling this Tailo only recently left its nest. You really wanted to watch the movie? Even if you watch the movie, that won't actually spoil anything for the games. The movies is like an alternate thing. And the funny thing is, in this second game, they actually mentioned that the movie exists also in like the game version, like this game, like the second game. And they kind of mentioned that it's basically like not canon, basically. Because it's based on the events of the first game. It's kind of funny. Okay, now I'm kind of worried for it. Don't worry, I'm sure it will be fine. Talo are also known for being gutsy. Keep your spirits up, Talo. Well then, let's go report what we found. It would have been cool. Oh, detective, how did the investigation go? Turns out the voice you heard was the Talos. I think it was crying out because it only just left its nest, so it's lonely. What a relief, now I know there's nothing to worry about when I pass by. Oh, but if it's not too much trouble, would you mind introducing yourself to Talo? I'm sorry if there's someone checking in on it, it will feel safer too. Good idea, I actually just arrived in Rhyme City myself. I'll say hello to Talo whenever I'm on my way home. I hope we can be friends. Thanks, I bet you two will become friends in no time. This game also has a bunch of side quests between like the chapters, which is really nice, like small questing is to do. Like I think I'm already played it almost as much as like the first game, and I'm probably not even halfway into the game. Because I think I'm like in the third chapter or something, I think. And like maybe... let's see. Bit over 9 hours in. I called the police, I'm sure they'll do something about it soon. I hope the police can take care of this quickly. Ah. Oh, you two, you shouldn't go this way, it's dangerous. Did something happen? There's an angry Pokemon back there, we should probably leave it alone for a while. What do you think, Tim? It sounds like a police officer came this way. I think Brad must have gone this way, and so should we. Just keep an eye out for that angry Pokemon. Now then, we are going to have to detain this Pokemon properly. It's Brad. And it sounds like he's just about to detain a Pokemon. What do you mean angry? It's a... hurt Mightyena.
Oh.
It's a Mightyena. Wait, Tim, isn't that? It's the Pokemon Pikachu asked me to check up on, Luxray's friend. Well, if it isn't our great detective, you're welcome to observe, but don't get in our way. This Mightyena is preventing the residents from passing through. Not only that, this same Mightyena was previously involved in altercation with Luxray. This Pokemon poses a clear threat to the public. I'm afraid we'll have to detain it until we can calm it down. Wait, Brad. And you are? Wait, you're the mayor's daughter, aren't you? Yes, I'm Howard's daughter, Rachel. Just look at this Mightyena, Brad. The poor thing is injured. Please at least treat its wounds before you take it in. Don't you feel sorry for Mightyena? I'll make sure it receives treatment after I've taken it to the station. Will that satisfy you? No, it won't. We'll treat Mightyena ourselves then. Who, you two? My, who knew you were so talented? Tim, let's get help from a Pokemon. Are we even sure there's a Pokemon that can help? You'll go find one right now. I'm sure there's one in the city somewhere. Maybe we can find a Chansey or an Audino or an Indeedee or something. Okay, let's have a look around the city. Yeah, the Indeedee was around here. So let's go and look for that one. So... here? Excuse me, ma'am, are you indeed his partner? Yes, but what in the world is this all about? The Pokemon is injured, please, we need Indeedee's help. Is that so? Very well, we should always help one another in times of need. Go with them, Indeedee, you can help them out. Thank you so much, this way, Indeedee. Okay, so it's using like heal balls or something like that. appears that Mighty Hyena has recovered nicely. Not fully, but it's at least stable for now. Now I trust this is enough to put your mind at ease, Rachel. I appreciate you waiting for us to get it treated. There's something I'd like to talk to you about, Brad, before you take Mighty Hyena away. And what's that, great detective? There's something off about all these Pokemon detainments the police have been doing. Every single incident was caught by the surveillance cameras. That's too convenient to be natural. Surely you've noticed, Brad. Innocent Pokemon are being framed. That's what happened to my Pikachu, and he can't be the only one. So you're suspicious of the surveillance cameras, but the footage on those cameras is incriminating evidence. Unless, great detective, you found evidence that Pokemon are being framed? No, not yet. In that case, I have no choice but to take this Mighty Hyena into custody. It's my duty. Take it away. Yes, sure, I'm detaining the Mighty Hyena now.
Aww.
I hope Mighty Hyena's okay. It will be okay with Pikachu and the others at the station. I'm sure it will be fine. This is all just so frustrating. We couldn't even stop Brad. If we just had some proof, we have to find some. We need to find some. Oh, thank goodness, I'm glad that Mighty Hyena finally calmed down. Now we can finally get through here safely. Hey Tim, I bet we could talk to these people right now. You're right, let's see what they have to say. Thank you for calming that Mighty Hyena just now. You really did us a favor. But we actually didn't do much. Do you mind if we ask you some questions? Oh, what did you need? Do you know anything about the cube-shaped devices that are used when Pokemon are detained? You mean those things they stick to their backs? The way they glow, they're pretty hard to miss. Glowing backs, huh? Kinda reminds me of Volbeat or Illumise. And the Pokemon seem to really dislike those devices. How would you tell? I saw Pokemon struggling and flailing its limbs. Okay, about Brad.
Excuse me?
Do you know anything about Brad McMaster? He's the police lieutenant who was just here. Not really, but he certainly was easy on the eyes. He keeps Rhyme City's finest a whole new meaning. Yeah, okay. I don't think we are going to learn anything useful about Brad from these two.
Hey!
What should we do now, Tim? I doubt we'll be able to speak with Brad directly anymore today. Let's talk to some other people. Lucky for us, there still seems to be a bunch of people out and about. I hope we can learn more about Brad and those cube-shaped devices. Oh, there's another side quest. What'll I do? Do you need help with something? Right, so, see that building back there? One of my kids accidentally threw a ball up onto the roof. But I can't get up there to retrieve it, so I'm not sure what to do. No kidding, I can't even see that high up from here. Scaling the wall is pretty much out of the question. Yep, and the icing on the cake, I foolishly promised my kids I'd have their ball back to them by tomorrow. There's gotta be some way to get it, any ideas? Actually, I think this calls for some Pokemon help. Then let's go look for a Pokemon that's good at climbing buildings. That would probably be the A-Bomb, maybe? So I need to go to Fountain Plaza for that. Okay, I'll prepare more questions for your next quiz. I hope you're looking forward to it as much as I am. Okay. What do you need? Do you know a man named Brad McMaster who works for the Rhyme City Police? He's tall and typically wears a blue suit. Oh, he just came to see me earlier. He asked me to tell him about Impidimp. So I told him, well, everything. How much Impidimp loves playing pranks, his fondness for shiny things, stuff like that. The lieutenant was a really good listener. He took it all very seriously. But I never figured out exactly why he was asking me all that. I see, thanks again for your help. So Brad was asking about an Impidimp who'd already been detained? Just what is Brad up to? He's probably suspicious about stuff going on as well. Like, he's a jerk, but he still seems to take his job seriously. Having this Pokemon as a partner must be really handy. Yeah, maybe. Oh, is something troubling you again?
Excuse me?
Do you happen to know Lieutenant McMaster? Yes, of course. The lieutenant's really been throwing himself into his work lately. The one weird thing I've noticed, though, is that recently he's been going out and working on his own. and at the scenes of crimes that have already been solved at that. Why would he be doing that? I really couldn't tell you. Is it true that you use cube-shaped devices when you're detaining Pokemon? You must mean the management tags. What makes a management tag different from any other tag? I'm really not sure. I think they're really high-tech or something. I mean, they're machines after all. They probably got little computers inside or something. Do you know anything specific about their function? Well, I'm ashamed to say, but not really. I think the higher-ups in the BBB know how they work, though. Is something the matter?
Excuse me?
Do you happen to know Lieutenant McMaster? Of course, we work together on a regular basis. He excels at performing his duty. His investigations are so thorough and efficient that Pokemon are detained almost as fast as the case itself is opened. In fact, Lieutenant McMaster has the highest crime clearance rate in the entire department. Wow, I didn't realize Brad was so highly regarded. Is it true that you use cube-shaped devices when you're detaining Pokemon? Oh yeah, those things. We've got orders from the PPP to attach them to Pokemon. How do the devices function? Who knows, they never really gave us any details. Okay. Hatena doesn't have anything else. So I think the next thing I should do is look for the A-bomb. I see the A-bomb of Prime City are as energetic as ever. Say, these Pokemon are good at climbing trees, aren't they?
Help.
And hi Cerno, thanks for the hydrate. As you can see, I'm doing a bit of an early stream today. And I'm still gonna be going for like another 4 hours, most likely. Okay, you think one of them could retrieve that guy's ball? Oh, that's a great idea. Hey A-bomb, I was wondering if you could help us. Do you think you could get a ball down from up a rooftop? Please A-bomb, you're the only one who can help. Oh, look, there it goes. I think we managed to get our feelings across. You're finally done with the third dungeon in Twilight Princess? Nice. I hope you've been enjoying the game. I hope it manages to get the ball down. Oh, right, are you playing the Wii U version, the Wii version, or the GameCube version? I don't remember which one you were playing. That swimming controls were awful. And Wii U? Okay, you're the two from earlier. Guess what? After you left, an A-bomb appeared and got the ball for me. So it helped you out after all. Glad to hear it. I figured you'd send it over. It was such a huge help. My kids will be so happy now. But better give them a stern talking to about taking care of their things. Don't go too hard on them. Kids will be kids. Looks like A-bomb wants to play with the ball too. You swim kinda too slow, you think. Yeah, in games like that, it can usually be like that, I guess. You wanna play with my kids? They'd be so happy to have an A-bomb for a friend. Looks like you're happy to make new friends too, A-bomb. Okay, that's a lot of side quests here. You know, early Sunday streams like this are sometimes nice. Lets me do something during the day and still have time later. Are you lonely? Don't worry, I'm sure you'll be able to make friends quickly in this city. Thank you for your help earlier, Indeedee. My Tiana's doing much better and it's all thanks to you. Has that injured Pokemon gotten any better? Yes, it's recovering quickly thanks to Indeedee. Thank you so much. You're very welcome. Remember, helping each other out in times of need is the secret to a long life. Okay, then let's check things over here. There's probably nothing new here. Yep, nothing here. I might actually be able to begin deducing already, but let's check a few more things. It seems like I'm missing a few things. There's probably a few more people to talk to. What is it? Do you know a man named Brad McMaster who works for the Rhyme City Police? He's tall and typically wears a blue suit. Yeah, I just met him. He came to ask me some questions. Oh really? About what? The lieutenant asked me about for details on Morpeko's ability. So I explained how Morpeko's appearance and the typing of his aura wheel move changes depending on whether he's hungry or full. Maybe Brad came to the same conclusion we did, Tim. It doesn't make sense for Morpeko's aura wheel to have been electric type if he was hungry when he used it. If that's true, then what exactly is Brad trying to do? Can I help you? Do you know a man named Brad McMaster who works for Rhyme City Police? He's tall and typically wears a blue suit. Oh yes, the lieutenant just left in fact. Really? Do you know what he was doing here? The same thing as you, actually, investigating the flower display Intelion was accused of vandalizing. I couldn't make out what, but he was muttering to himself the whole time. Just like at Fountain Plaza, Brad sure spends a lot of time returning to the scene of the crime. But why is he investigating these crime scenes after the Pokemon have already been detained? It really makes me wonder.
Let's think.
Okay. What was Brad doing at the crime scenes? I've collected a good amount of information about Brad. Now it's time to organize it and think this through. He's conducting his own investigations.
Okay.
If Brad were the one giving orders to Ditto, there'd be no reason for him to go around asking questions after detaining the Pokemon. So you think Brad's just investigating the incidents like we are? Yeah, I do. Okay. Okay, I don't think that's enough information for that part. How can I help you, Detective? Thanks for letting us know about Lieutenant McMaster. No trouble at all. What did you need him for anyway? I just remembered something about the incident Pikachu was involved in. I thought it could help with the investigation, so I wanted to tell the lieutenant in person. Understood. Thanks for reporting whatever info you can. Do you know anything about those cube-shaped devices being put on Pokemon as they're detained? Of those things, I hear they're management tags. I don't quite understand how they work, but they're pretty interesting. The moment the Pokemon is outfitted with a device, it goes with the police without any resistance. Yeah, I think that might be enough information. It's much safer when they aren't violent.
Let's think.
Devices for controlling Pokemon.
Okay.
Those devices might actually be capable of controlling Pokemon. You really think so? I do. We don't have any evidence yet, of course, but it seems that way based on what we've heard. If that's true, then Ditto was forced to obey someone else's orders, yeah. That's terrible. So they controlled Ditto to frame other Pokemon of doing crimes so they could detain them. If a Pokemon are being controlled with the cube-shaped devices, there must be some way to give Pokemon orders. If the person orchestrating these crimes was controlling Ditto, how were they able to give it orders? Based on all the witness statements so far, it's not clear whether anyone was directing Ditto's actions. True, but there had to have been someone at the crime scene talking directly to Ditto, right? Yeah, I can't really think of any other method they could have used. Maybe a witness saw someone giving out orders? Yeah, we should ask around.
Okay.
Now we know Brad isn't the culprit, and we got the tip about Ditto too. We should tell Pikachu as soon as we can. At night, would they even let us see him? The officer at the reception desk said that we could visit up twice a day. As long as the station is open, I think it's fine. Okay. Let's do this now then. Would you like to visit Pikachu now? Yes. Then follow me. Detainment Day 2, Pikachu evening. I'm in the detainment room, great, back again with missing memories. A mystery for another time. Right now, my goal is the chief's office on the 2nd floor. There was a duct in his office, but it doesn't seem to be connected to the ones down here in detainment. I'll have to go up the 1st floor and search for a duct that connects to the chief's office. I guess I'll go see Luxray first though. I can look for a duct leading to the chief's office after that. Are you heading out to explore the station again? Yeah, we found a room that looks important, so I'm gonna rustle up some clues. Well, considering you passed my treasure hunt test with flying colors, I bet you'll come back with something amazing to share with us. You've got me waiting. How's the investigation going? It's going, and relax, this is one great detective you can count on. Great detective? I swear I've heard that somewhere. Let's see, which room should I go? Okay, let's visit the Luxray's room first.
All right, Pangoro. Go slow, okay? I did it! Ow!
You're going out investigating again, are you not? If I could only fit through those ducts, I'm certain I'd be able to help you too. Thanks, it's the thought that counts. What is it? Do you need my help again? Thanks for the offer, but you wouldn't be able to get through the ducts. My plan is to take him up to the 1st floor and aim for the chief's office. Then I suppose I'll just have to leave that to you. Yep, you can count on me. Oh yeah, when I talked to Tim earlier, I passed on your message about my Tiana. Oh, thank you. No sweat, now just hang tight until our next visit and I'll fill you in on his report. When are we gonna get out of here? That depends on what info I can find. I'm heading out right after this. I'm dying to see my partner, so you better pull through. Okay. I wanna check Intellion's room too.
Come on, Lightbird. You got this?
I know the game wants me to go to the 1st floor, but I wanna check all the rooms for the stuff they have to say.
Whoa! A perfect 10-point landing.
I'm running on fumes. What's wrong, Morpeko? Didn't the police feed you? Not enough. I'm so hungry I got no energy at all. Maybe it's cause you're shut in here. I gotta find a way to get us all out. Is it daytime or night? I can't say I'm fond of being cut off from seeing the world outside. Yeah, I feel ya. The only time they let us get some fresh air is for a few lousy minutes of exercise. I'll keep investigating so I can get us out of here ASAP. Okay, then visit the Watchdog room.
Thanks for the help, Intellion.
Intellion.
Huh? Ow, ow, that hurts.
Okay. This keep-shaped thingy on my back is such a nuisance. Doesn't it bug you too, Pikachu? I've mostly gotten used to it, but yeah, I agree that it's not ideal. Not at all, it's driving me crazy. Hey, calm down, Watchdog. I'm gonna go do some investigating to get us out of here. When the heck are we getting out of here? Can't make any promises yet, but I did spot a place that looks worth investigating. I'm gonna scope out the chief's office and report back, so hang tight, okay? Guess when you're indoors, the fallen berry pickings are slim. The sooner I get outside, the sooner I can eat lots of berries. I feel that. I've been missing Pablo's coffee myself. Okay, then back here. First floor.
Watchog, I'm counting on you.
Watchog.
What?
Okay. Well, now I'm on the first floor, but there are lots of police officers up here. If they spot me, I'll get thrown right back into the detainment room. Anyway, where should I go? So I need to watch out that I don't get caught. Interesting. It's gonna be a bit tough. Looks like there's a duct way back there. Based on the floor plan, I'm guessing that duct should connect to the chief's office. Guess there's no point in standing around. Muscles don't fail me now. Okay. Oh. Okay, here.
Perfect.
Alright, I made it to the duct. Guess I've got to climb up there. I just hope it really does connect to the chief's office.
Well, here goes nothing. Why are they all so high up? Ow! I think this is making me shorter.
Finally out of there. This has gotta be the chief's office, just look at it. Looks like my little stealth mission was a success. As expected. Now let's find out what you're really up to, Butler. Okay, I think I can probably investigate here without trouble. Oh, Ditto. Ditto transforms sorta. Hey, you're the Ditto we've been hearing about, aren't you? Is this where you've been? Oh, it's a Pikachu. You know about me? Oh yeah, I know all about you. Matter of fact, I got some questions for you.
Hey,
What are you even doing here? I've been here for ages using Transform to turn into all kinds of Pokemon. Mr. Man always asks me to do it here in this room. He says transform into this Pokemon, but after I use Transform, my head goes all fuzzy. So I don't really remember what happens after that. You've been experiencing memory loss too, eh? I know just how you... Hey, wait a minute. Did Ditto make itself look like me and break that Slowpoke statue while its memories were missing? Was someone in this room earlier? A guy called Butler? Yup, Mr. Man's here all the time. Not right now, though. You're not Butler's partner, though, are you? Partner? No, my best friend is Granny. Mr. Man is the person who brought me here. He's really nice. Butler? Nice? With a mean mug like that? He gives me lots of compliments when I use Transform. Hey Ditto, you haven't seen your Granny in a while, have you? Nope, nuh-uh. Will I get to see her if I keep waiting in this room? I'm afraid not, Ditto. Wait as long as you like, she won't be showing up here anytime soon. Really? This poor Ditto's just another victim.
hey,
There's a safe in this room, you know, that big box? Yep, it's right over there. Do you know what's inside? I saw Mr. Man move papers in and out of that box lots of times. He sings a weird song whenever he opens or closes the box. A song? Yeah. 515020. 5151. Okay, wait, what? 515121. Oh wait, 020, or is that like 0? 515120, or 020. Okay. 515020, like that? Yeah, just like that. You're a real good singer. 515020. God, it thanks. Sounds to me like 6-digit number.
Thanks.
Thanks for telling me all that stuff. By the way, Ditto, do you mind turning around for a sec? What is it? Do I have something on me? Sorry about this. I feel like I've almost got it. I guess I'm not strong enough to pull that device off. I thought I might be able to remove it and stop Ditto from doing any more bad things. Huh? What? Did you say something? Nope, nothing at all. You wanna talk some more?
Hey.
Can you sing the song for me again? The one Butler sings when he's opening the safe? Okay. Here's Butler's safe, and that song Tito told me about must be the passcode. Time to crack it open and see what's inside. So 515020.
Yeah.
Alright, it worked. Let me see what we got in here. A packet of papers and some photos. I just hope this info helps get us out of here.
Let me see.
The cover of this instruction manual has diagrams of those cube-shaped devices. Guess that means it's got details on how to use them. So these things are called the control cubes. It says there are special controllers to operate the cubes remotely. They must have used those controllers to make us walk up to the roof. Jeez, that's not totally disturbing or anything.
Let me see.
Looks like paperwork sent to Butler from some sort of organization. The organization's name is Unitas? Wait a sec, these are orders to Butler? What sort of organization can order around the chief of the Pokemon Protection Bureau? Just who are these Unitas people? His orders are to capture Pokemon and transfer them. Looks like this has been ongoing for 6 months already, but the numbers shot up in the last month. And it was all going on right under my nose. I really dropped the ball. What's this about compensation? These numbers show how much Unitas has been paying Butler. And the payments are for sending the captured Pokemon being kept at this station to some other location. These are the photos of their targets. Hey wait, that's me. Butler was under orders to capture me? But what the heck for? Nothing here is giving me any insight into Unitas' actual goals. And here's a photo of some humans. This lady looks awfully familiar. Oh, I remember that. That's Jessica. I'm pretty sure we met her in the cafe the other day. Wasn't she friends with Rachel? Why is Jessica circled in red? I've gotta let Rachel know about this. Who's that woman next to Jessica? Isn't that Howard Myers? Mayor Howard Myers? And next to him... It's that sign that Merlock. The guy who blocked some of my fur.
Let me see.
Okay, here's a report Butler wrote to someone. It goes on at length about how he's been rounding up Pokemon with help from the police. Seems Rad has been particularly active on that front. Rad's not gonna be happy when he finds out the chief's been playing him like a fiddle. The report also says that Holiday's been making a nuisance of himself. Looks like the inspector's been repeatedly objecting to Butler's methods. Okay, these are forms filled out by the victims of Pokemon-related incidents. They contain descriptions by the victims of the damages incurred. Let's see, descriptions of Pokemon stealing things. Pokemon causing property damage. Wait, I don't see a damage report about the incident that occurred at the flower shop. I thought Inteleon destroyed the flowers there. I'm not seeing any reports about stolen food either, even though Morpeko was detained for stealing food. So they're detaining Pokemon over incidents that don't even have damage reports? I wish I could show all of these to him. Pretty sure taking them all is out of the question though. I'll just have to settle with taking the most important looking pages. Let me just tear those out. Guess I can hide this in my hat for now. Hat feels a little snug now. Well, now that I've got those documents, I'll just close the safe so it looks like nobody was here. Why do you stuff your hat full of papers? Are they super special or something? Yeah, Ditto, and thanks to these, you'll be able to see Granny again. Oh really? That makes me so happy, thank you. Yep, so just wait here a little longer. I'll just take these papers back to my room and... Is someone there?
Oh no, someone's coming. hide there.
Please, come in.
Oh, is that the scientist dude? Okay, yeah, it's the scientist
Thanks to your
dude.
information, the jewel is now in my possession. As for the matter of that
Okay,
book,
so he's a bad guy. That's why he was
Pikachu's
there.
being transferred tomorrow. Detective hat and all.
I see. I won't tolerate any mistakes. If you'd like more money, deal with that woman for me, too.
Leave it to me, sir.
Now then, I'd like to see how things are progressing with the control cubes.
Yes, sir.
Alright.
That guy Butler met with, who could he be? Plus, he said I'm getting transferred tomorrow. Sounds like we better hurry. This is bad.
I've got to tell Tim about what we just heard. Better go prep for our next visit. Okay, Detainment Day 2. Tim visits Pikachu evening. I'm glad they're letting us visit even though it's late. Yeah, we could have come tomorrow if we were turned away, but it was nice they let us in. Well, I'm glad you came tonight. There have been some interesting developments. Oh, what do you find out? Come a little closer, Tim. I'll tell you all about it.
Yes.
What did Pikachu say just now? He said there have been some interesting developments. I'm not sure if that's good or bad. Yeah, that's pretty vague. You'd better go get the details from him.
Yes.
I wonder what happened with Pikachu.
Hey,
So, what are these interesting developments you mentioned? Apparently, they're planning to transfer me to some other location tomorrow. They're relocating you? Where and what for? I don't know, but something tells me it's not an all-inclusive beach resort. And once I'm there, I doubt we'll be able to visit each other like we have been. Seriously? Then what can we do? Calm down, Tim. Our window of opportunity just hasn't closed just yet. First, I gotta ask, did you learn anything about Brad? Yeah, Brad's not our culprit. He's been independently investigating these incidents just like we are. Okay, in that case we might be able to get him on our side, don't you think? With Brad's help, I'd be able to waltz on out of here tomorrow morning. But that would put Brad in the position of working against the police. You really think he'd agree to that? If you want him to, you'll have to explain what's really going on. And you'll have to do it clearly, with no room for doubt. Tell him who's behind all this and how they did it. Well, to be honest, I still haven't figured it all out. I don't think we have enough information yet. If it's info you need, I've got you covered. I found some definitive proof in the police station. Let's look over the evidence and get deducing. Wait, Pikachu, are you sure it's a good idea to show it out in the open? The officer will see. Officer, quick, there's a Pokemon loose in this room. What? I don't see any Pokemon. Over here in the corner, look closely. Oh, Rachel's really on it. She distracted the officer for us. Now's our chance, Pikachu. Okay, here are some papers I found inside the safe in the butler's office. Thanks, looks like an instruction manual for the devices and various incident reports, along with... There are 4 sets of documents in total. Read them closely and make your own deductions.
Let's think.
Okay. Okay, how are the Pokemon being controlled? We got a lot of information from people in the city and we have the evidence you found in the chief's office. We should try deducing the method the culprit used to give orders to Ditto. Okay, this one. According to the instruction manual, the devices can be operated remotely using a controller. I thought the culprit needed to be at the scene of the crime to give orders. But if they used a controller to give orders from afar, they could have avoided being seen by witnesses. Alright, so now we know how the culprit did it. The real culprit in this case is someone who could have been involved in every single incident and given orders to Pokemon. Yeah, that's our culprit. Let's think about who the real culprit might be. Chief Will Butler.
Okay.
Chief Butler was ordered to capture and transfer Pokemon, and he was getting paid for it too. And we found those orders in his office. Yeah, which means the real culprit is the head of the Pokemon Protection Bureau, Chief Butler.
Yeah.
Now we know the truth behind all these incidents. Chief Butler was using some kind of controller to make a Pokemon commit crimes. Exactly, you need to tell Brad ASAP. He'll probably be shocked, but if you show him proof, I think he'll understand. Then we can stop Butler from carrying out his plans. Yeah, I'll do that, but still. You're supposed to be transferred somewhere tomorrow night. Are you sure we'll make it in time? Good point, I need to figure out a way to escape.
Tight security. Along with these cubes.
What are you thinking, Pikachu?
Uh-huh. I hadn't thought of that. A bolt of brilliance!
Huh?
If I get the other Pokemon to help, we can all escape! And I can finally get out of here!
I'll need help from the others if I'm gonna bust out of this place. You said Luxray and the others were helping you, right? Are you sure you'll be okay? Of course, just you watch. I'm gonna bust out of this place and take all the others with me. Wish me luck, Tim. Speaking of Luxray, we found that Mightyena. Really, how was he? He was injured and we helped him get back on his feet, but after that he was detained by the police. Well, I'll tell Luxray. Thanks, Tim. You're breaking out of here tomorrow, and like I said, I'm bringing the others with me, Mightyena included. What do you need me to do? Cause a distraction for the police outside of the station. Got it, you want to make sure there are as few officers in the station as possible, yeah? Exactly, that will be our chance to escape. And don't forget about Brad. Things are getting interesting. Do you think Brad will believe us? You've got all the information to prove it, right? I'm sure that will convince him. Yeah, I guess all we can do is try. I bet Brad's still out investigating at one of the crime scenes, so let's go look for him. Okay, before I do that... I would assume that there's no other side missions here, suddenly. I guess I'll just visit different places and try to find him. Okay, it's not here. Oh, okay, he's here.
Hey!
Are you ready to try and convince Brad? Yes.
Excuse me?
Hi there, Brad. I see you're here in the plaza again. As you are, great detective. What of it? What happened with that Mightyena earlier? It's being taken into custody at the police station, just like your Pikachu was. I see. Is that all you wanted to ask? No, there's something else, something important. Brad, what's your opinion of the Bureau? My opinion? Do you think the police and the BBB trust each other and work together effectively? Why, did you hear something from Inspector Holiday? In any case, it's hard to say. I'm finding a lot of strange discrepancies with these recent Pokemon incidents. Too many to chalk up to coincidence, wouldn't you say? As if someone in the police or the BBB wants it that way? Do you have any evidence of that? Without proof, all I can do is carry on with my job. And that's exactly why you keep returning to the crime scenes, isn't it? To find proof of who's behind all this? Are we done here? Sorry, but I'm very busy. Let's go, Manectric. The BBB is detaining an innocent Pokemon. Excuse me? And that's not all. They're also planning to transfer those Pokemon being detained at the police station somewhere else. What? That's a very serious accusation you're making, especially if it were true. I have proof. Then show me. Let's see this proof of yours.
Alright.
Take a look at this. It's from the Chief Butler's office. And why would he have something from his office? Are you suggesting I stole it? You don't have any evidence of that. Just hand it over. This can't be. They're controlling Pokemon? Of course, so that's why the Pokemon become so obedient once those devices are attached. And it all adds up. This list accounts for each and every incident to date. So they were all orchestrated by Butler, or rather by this Unitas organization pulling his strings. So Brad, do you believe me now? Pikachu and the other Pokemon are innocent. I never thought something like this could happen. Please Brad, we need your help. We just want to help Pikachu and the other Pokemon of this city. Any other day I would have thought this was some kind of joke, but the evidence you have is irrefutable. Very well then, I'll confront Chief Butler about this. Really? Thank you, Brad. There's no need for you to thank me, I'm just doing my job. The duty of the police is to uphold the peace and protect the residents of this city. That will always take priority over orders from the PvP. I'll get started first thing tomorrow. That might be too late. They plan to transfer Pikachu away tomorrow. Too late? But any sooner would mean a breach of official procedure. Listen Brad, I'm pretty sure Pikachu's going to make a break for it at the station tomorrow morning. What do you mean? We have a plan. If we can pull it off, Pikachu and all the innocent Pokemon will escape. But in order for our plan to work, we need your help. Not giving up without a fight, huh? Well. You've never actually played Kirby's Dream Buffet? I've actually never played that either. I saw some people play it when it was released, and it looked interesting.
This should help.
But yeah, I never tried it out myself. Thanks for the hydrate. Okay, what is it you want me to do? Thank you, here's what I had in mind. Okay, detainment day 3, Pikachu morning.
Hey.
Morning already? Time to get this show on the road. If we don't do something, I'm gonna be transferred away somewhere today. And all these innocent Pokemon are gonna be stuck here with no way out. Right then, let's do this. I'm gonna get us all out.
It's not coming off. It's just too...
It came off?
Oh, I got it off! All right, I did it! I'm free!
It's time for exercise. Proceed to the roof single file.
Great.
Strange, that announcement's usually the last thing I hear before losing my memories, but now I'm the only one here that seems unaffected. Must be because I got rid of that cube. For now, I guess I'll go to the roof with the others and let Luxray and folks know about the escape.
Hey.
Hey everyone, you wanna get out of this police station, don't ya? None of you actually did those bad things you guys were arrested for. We were set up by a few rotten humans and I've got proof. Wow, nice job, Pikachu. Now that we have proof, we can get out of here. Well, proof is good and all, but what we really need to catch the culprit is time. And time's something I don't have. Right now, I gotta bust out of here, then I'll catch the culprit. Bust out? But how? There's no way you can do it alone. You're right, and that's why I need everyone's help. I assume you have a plan? I'll help, just tell me what to do and I'll do it. Oh, terribly exciting. I'll help as well, of course. Thanks, I knew I could count on you all. But first, we are gonna need to get those devices off of you. Otherwise, you might not be able to move around as you please. So off with those pesky cubes. Do this thing? I'll get yours, Luxray. So that machine is what robbed us of our bodily autonomy. What should I do after I get this thing off? I need you to distract the police officers. And hi Autumn, Detective DrAdreus. I need you to distract the police officers, Bangoro. It won't be easy. Do you think you can handle it? Just leave it to me. Thanks, Bangoro. Are you planning to ride on my back again? Yeah, I'm counting on those eyes of yours. And Luxray, about your friend Mightyena? Did you find something out? Apparently he was detained and brought to the station yesterday. He must be in one of the other rooms. Yeah, hello. Well then, I guess we'll need to go to the basement. Right, once we've freed everyone, we can make a break for the exit. But you all should know that part of this roof is monitored by a security camera. Just to cover our bases, we should pretend that we are still being controlled when we walk past that area. I got that thing off of you, Luxray. And I got Bungaroos too. Well done, Sableye. Thanks, Impidimp. There's no way I could have reached that myself. I'll get the machines off of everyone else. Impressive, you got those off in no time at all. Thanks, Pangoro. Okay, looks like we are all ready. Let's get out of here together. We are doing a prison escape.
Ready?
Okay, good to go.
Okay, let's do this!
Time for prison escape. The exit's on the first floor, correct? Yeah, but first we gotta go to the basement to let all the other Pokemon know about the escape. Got it, let's take care not to be seen as we go. I'll distract the police, you can use that time to escape. I'll catch up with you later. Sorry to ask it of you, but thanks, Pangoro. Okay, we need to go down. Hey Pikachu, I went and scouted out floor B1. Everyone's inside the detainment rooms and there's a newbie Mightyena that's hurt. Mightyena, so his wounds haven't fully healed yet. I see, why don't we swing by and check on him? I know you're worried. Okay, let's talk to them first. By the way, how are you gonna let the other Pokemon out of their rooms? That's easy, we already know how to unlock the doors.
Say. Imp.
Okay. I think we already did the room unlocking earlier. Probably. Looks like there aren't any officers in this guard room. Better take this opportunity to unlock the doors. Let me see. 2168. The detainment room's doors are unlocked now, right? Yeah, let's go round everyone up for our escape. Hey everyone, I know this is sudden, but now's our chance to escape. Everyone needs to go upstairs and head for the exit. Really? Oh hooray. Thanks for coming to let us know, Pikachu. I'm not gonna take Pikachu's word for it, he's probably trying to trap me again. Is the truth the DNA? You gotta believe me. Are you okay, Mightyena? Luxray, it's your fault that I was injured and then captured by the police. No, you misunderstand, our fight was set up. It was orchestrated by some villainous humans. You're blaming humans? This Luxray here isn't the one who fought with you, Mightyena. It was a Ditto. It was forced to use Transform to pose as Luxray. You don't expect me to believe that ridiculous. Believe what you want, but now is your chance to escape. Please come with us. Fine, but I can't walk too quickly. My leg hurts. You go on ahead. I'll catch up afterward. If this is a lie, you're gonna pay for it, believe me. We'll take care of Mightyena. You go on ahead. Okay? Then these guys. Hey Inteleon, Morpeko, I know this is sudden, but now's our chance to escape. Head to the exit, both of you. I appreciate the help, but I'm glad we can finally leave this place. Leopard and Bungaro are distracting the police officers, but they can't keep it up for long, so we need you to hurry. That's a bit of a problem. Morpeko's too hungry right now and not in the best mood. I'll watch over Morpeko until he calms down. You two go on ahead. Okay?
Okay.
So now we need to go back to the first floor. Also, why did the door close again? Oh, it closes automatically. Okay, there's no one there. Is Mightyena okay? Yeah, don't worry, Watchog and the others are with him. You're finally gonna blow this joint. Don't celebrate just yet, Sableye. Just stay sharp until this is over. My partner's waiting in the first floor lobby. Think we can make it that far? Of course, you think I've come this far just to fail? Leave this to me. I knew I could depend on you. Alright, Luxray, let's go.
Hey,
All that's left to do is get to the lobby. We can't go this way. There's a human at the end of the hall. We'll have to go another way. Then let's go through the reference room. It should connect up to another hallway. Understood. Okay, where do we go from here? Okay, over there. We can't take that hallway, the police are right there. Isn't there somewhere we can go? The room in the back, there are humans in there too, but there are also too many places to hide. Okay. Okay, I need to wait for this guy to move. Okay, we can't go that way. Oh, nope, okay.
I swear, we'll get out of here.
Okay, but he doesn't go far enough from there. Okay, I need to wait for him to move. Okay. Okay.
Great.
Okay, we're almost out of here. There are still humans out there. It's Butler and Brad. What's taking the car so long, Lieutenant McMaster? I asked you to call one here for me. My apologies, it seems to be running late. You know how valuable my time is. I thought you were better than this. We'll be transferring Pikachu as soon as that car gets here. Make sure to pass those orders to your Offie. That won't be happening, Chief Butler. What are you doing here, young detective? Pikachu is innocent, he didn't damage that slowpoke statue. Now we'll thank you to set Pikachu free. Are you too serious? Do you really think any good can come from resisting me, the chief of the Pokemon Protection Bureau? There's no point in threatening us, we won't back down. Is that so? In that case, I'll have you forcibly removed. Lieutenant McMaster, as you can see, these two are interfering with the public servant in the execution of their duties. Arrest them. Are you listening to me, Lieutenant? Why don't we hear what they have to say, Chief Butler? What did you say?
Hey, Tim. Sorry I kept you waiting.
Pikachu!
You're okay.
Impossible. Why are Pikachu and Luxray here?
Detain them already, Brad!
Pikachu's coming home with me. Because the real culprit behind all this is you, Chief Butler.
I'm the culprit? Ha! What's gotten into you all of a sudden? Your partner is the one who destroyed the Slowpoke statue. You can't talk your way out of this.
You're just playing innocent. Tim, be sure to start off strong.
Okay. Pikachu was at the Hi-Hat Cafe.
That night, Pikachu was at the Hi-Hat Cafe. A witness saw him there, drinking coffee.
I couldn't care less about that. I have irrefutable proof of his guilt. The police have the surveillance camera footage. Are you suggesting it's some other Pokémon in that footage? It clearly shows your Pikachu committing the crime.
A Ditto that used Transform.
It's a transformed Ditto.
A transformed Ditto.
A Ditto recently went missing. And according to its partner, it's not great at transforming and can only imitate what it's able to see. Now look at this.
What am I looking at exactly?
There are no stripes on its back, which means that Pikachu is not my partner.
You actually think me and that Ditto are working together? Didn't you just say that Ditto has a partner of its own? If I gave it orders, it wouldn't have listened to me.
He used the device that controls Pokemon.
The Pokemon in your custody had devices attached to their backs.
We put those on in order to manage them. What's wrong with that?
Those devices can be used to completely control Pokemon.
What are you? That's nonsense.
Now that you mention it, when the devices were glowing, the Pokémon did whatever they were told.
Don't tell me you believe this! Evolva, do you hear yourself right now? A device that controls Pokémon? Nonsense. As if something like that could even exist. And even if it did, you have no evidence that I used it.
Okay, let's see. Manual for the cubes.
But I do have evidence. Take a look.
How do you have this? Brad, was it you?
Huh?
Stop trying to deflect. These documents were found in your office. Which means you were in fact using this device.
Documents? Ha! You're mistaken, that's all. I'm the chief of the PPB. I would never do such a thing. I don't even have a motive.
Except that he does. Handing over Pokemon in exchange for money.
I've discovered your motive. Look at this. Unitas provided you with the devices, and you provided them with detained Pokemon in exchange for large sums of money. You're not detaining Pokemon here. You're kidnapping them. Well, Chief Butler, did I miss anything?
Exposed by this kid.
Mm-hmm.
You never stood a chance against us, Butler.
Wonderful work, Tim.
Thanks.
Pikachu, you were amazing too.
I owe you two big time.
Anyway, now you can finally get out of here.
Yeah, and I could really go for some coffee after this.
That was great detective work, Tim. On behalf of the Rhyme City Police, you have our sincerest gratitude.
Lieutenant.
I wonder if Brad will become less of a dick from now on. All those Pokemon were innocent. Naturally, we'll be cancelling that transfer for Pikachu. And all the other Pokemon will be set free as well. And I covered my tracks so carefully too. No, I mean, you've got me all wrong. This was never my plan at the start. I intended to work hard to further the cause of coexistence between humans and Pokemon. If those jerks hadn't come around and tempted me with all that cash. Chief Butler, I believe you still have the controller in your possession. Oh, you know about that too?
Now, Chief Butler, please hand over the controller.
Okay. Some gas.
It's broken!
There goes our proof. Well, that's just great.
Oh, there was one of the Unitas people there.
Well, Chief, no, Butler. I've got a lot of questions for you. Now, come with me.
Blinded by cash, he lost sight of the path of justice.
So I guess he was, like, brought into this, like, a little bit later.
Yeah.
Well, I'm finally free. Thanks for all the help, Tim. Me? I couldn't have done this without you. I'm so happy for you, Pikachu. Oh, sorry, Luxray. This human is my partner, Tim. What's Luxray saying? He says thank you for checking up on my Tiana. Got it. Oh, that reminds me. Can you tell Luxray to please thank Indeedee for treating my Tiana's wounds? Sure. Anyway, Tim, about Jessica. That's right, she's being targeted by that Unitas organization. Hey Rachel, can I ask you about Jessica? I just can't believe anyone would want to target her. Jessica knows both your family and Murloc, doesn't she? Yeah, she worked at the research facility with my mother. I didn't realize Murloc worked with them too. Jessica really respected my mother. She often came to visit at our house. That's how we became friends. Jessica said she lives in Bamboo Borough now. Yeah, didn't she say she works at the pizza place? In that case, Unitas might show up at the Bamboo Borough next. We'd better go to Bamboo Borough ourselves then. I'm going too. I'm worried about Jessica. You don't mind, do you, Tim? No, it's fine. Like saying no would have stopped her. Should we go right away? I'd like to, but there are still some loose ends we've got to tie up around this case. Like giving your report to Holiday for starters. Let's head out tomorrow morning. Okay. Rachel, we're planning to go tomorrow morning. Okay, I'd better get ready. Then it's settled. Tomorrow we're off to Bamboo Borough. Later that evening at Tim's apartment. Are you okay, Pikachu? You sure went through a lot. That cube thing was awful. I wouldn't wish that on anyone. It was like all the colors disappeared before my eyes, and all sounds and smells faded away too. Pretty soon, even my own thoughts vanished, and before I knew it, I was under somebody else's control. That's horrible. Who would make a thing like that? We've just gotta keep working this case. If we're persistent enough, we're bound to find the bad guy. Well, one thing we do know for sure is the name of the group that was giving orders to Butler. Unitas. Yeah, Butler's motive was purely financial. He's not the one pulling the strings. It seems like this Unitas organization is behind all of these cases so far. But why would Unitas even want to kidnap Pokemon? That's the question, alright? I sense something really dark behind all this. As for Unitas' next goal, remember that photo I found in Butler's office? The one of Jessica, right? Rachel's friend? Between the circle on that photo and the note I found, I think we can be certain that Unitas was ordering Butler to find Jessica. Yeah, but why would they target her? I don't know what they want from her, but keep in mind that we are dealing with an organization that's willing to kidnap Pokemon. We'd better hurry and make sure Jessica's safe. Right. Oh, and by the way, Tim, isn't it about dinner time? Oh, I totally forgot.
So, you'll take care of dinner tonight?
Yeah, no problem. It won't be anything special, though.
Oh, Oh, I still need to get Sophia.
Oh wait, she dropped her ring?
Oh, hey, Irene! You dropped your ring! Right, she can't understand me. Oh, well. This is Harry's ring.
Okay. Okay, what now?
Well, it's done. Was it the right choice? I did what's best for my family.
B?
Even if it makes me the bad guy. If I told her the truth, Irene... she never agreed to a divorce. You're the only one I can confide in, Pikachu.
Pika Vega. This was his ring. When your father left, he didn't take it with him.
Are you getting a divorce?
Don't worry. We're not. He may have said that's what he wanted. But when he said it, he couldn't bring himself to look me in the eye. He always does that when he's hiding something. I'm sure he got involved in some sort of incident. So he pushed us away to make sure his family stayed clear of any danger.
Mm-hmm.
Mom. Looks like Unitas has their next target. Rachel's friend, Jessica. Tomorrow, we'll go to Bamboo Burrow and make sure Jessica is safe. And if she has any information about Unitas, that'll get us closer to solving this case.
All right. The next morning. Good morning, Pikachu. How do you sleep? Like a log. Nothing quite like sleeping in your own bed. Waking up in it just feels different. Especially when you're coming from that bed at the police station. It was like sleeping on rocks. I've been worried about you after you fainted again yesterday. How are you feeling? Don't waste your worries on me. I feel great. In that case, I guess you'll be able to come along to Bamboo Burrow and look for Jessica. Yup, Butler's in custody, but that doesn't mean Jessica's safe. Agreed. We'd better check on her ASAP to make sure she's okay. And that photo, I'd like to know more about what was going on when it was taken. You'll have to ask Jessica how she knows the people in it. Right on then, now you're thinking like a detective. I am a detective. Well, time to get moving, let's go.
Right.
It was quite startling when Pikachu fainted last night. I suppose it's understandable, considering he was being held at the police station. And hi, Koran. How do you recover from embarrassing yourself after calling the god chick, mommy? You just pretend it didn't happen. I guess. I guess that's the only thing that you can do. Also, how are you doing? Let's give you a quick shout out. You've been playing Pokemon Scarlet and Violet? Have you had fun with that?
This should help.
And thanks for the hydrate. Ah. Nah, you're welcome. As you can see, I'm playing the new Detective Pikachu game. And I'm good. I just had some extra time today, so I decided to do an extra weekend stream. Because I wanted to play this game more. Trying to complete the DLC decks, you're 50 away. You mean from the normal decks? Funnily enough, when I started the DLC, I had to basically just transfer my living deck stuff from Pokemon Home, and then I was missing only the new Pokemon. So I got it basically done the moment I was done with the DLC story because of that. And I also have every shiny from it already as well, except for V-Pass, one more Wooper because I've been lazy in hunting them. And then also there's the Morpeko, which is in Violet, but I haven't bought the Violet DLC yet. Because that was basically the only one in that DLC that I was missing, that was an exclusive. So I'm waiting for later till I hunt that. And the game is fun. It also seems to be a lot longer than the first game, because I'm already at the same point where the first game would have ended. Like time-wise. You can always use trades with specific codes. Yeah, but this is about shiny hunting, not about getting the normal one. Like, I already had the normal ones in my living decks. This is about, like, getting stuff for the shiny living decks, and I refuse to trade for shinies. I feel no worth for them. Otherwise, if I don't hunt them myself. Yeah, shiny! I've got all of the Pokemon in Scarlet and Violet as shiny, except for, like I said, Feebas, Swooper, and Morpeko. And some of the starters which you can breed, but all of the starters should be in the wild in the second DLC. So I'm waiting to hunt them there. Yeah. I'm just good at what I do. I currently have almost 700 different shinies in my shiny living decks. If I count the different shiny forms, like, because some Pokemon have regional forms and stuff like that. Or the different gender forms have different looks, so some of those I have as well. Okay, I think the two of you may be pushing yourselves a bit too hard. Why don't you take today to rest? I wish we could, but there's still a lot to investigate. Pikachu's raring to go too. Why don't you take it easy until lunch then? Thanks, but we are already getting a late start. We've really gotta head out. Of course you do. Sorry, we'll see you later. Let's see, it's the morning paper. I guess I'll give it a quick read. Even the smallest articles can offer vital info. It's really nice in this game, like every single time you do like a side quest between like a main chapter, you get like a news article about that like thing you did or something related to it. Okay, it's an article about Chief Butler. You mean former Chief Butler? He captured innocent Pokemon and exchanged them for money. There's no way he's keeping his title after that. Seems like all the Pokemon being detained at the police station were able to return to their homes, and the police are searching for the Pokemon that were sent to Unitas. Looks like Brad's team is handling that. It's the least they can do after they went around arresting all of us innocent Pokemon. It's an article about the Gossifleur Jor concert. That's the group you saved from disbanding, right? I don't know if I'd go that far. Still, I didn't expect to see them in the newspaper. They're a bigger deal than I thought. It says here their concert tickets tend to sell out fast. Guess it's a good thing we managed to find them all. Yep, looks like they made it to the next stop on their tour, no problem. Let's go see them next time they're in Rhyme City. Sounds good to me. We should check out their concert schedule. Okay, it's an interview with the top-rated chef in Rhyme City. Oh hey, I see them on TV all the time. I think their catchphrase is something like heat is paramount when it comes to cooking. They sound pretty fired up about cooking heat in this interview too. According to them, a flame as fervent, fierce, and focused as a Big Knight's produced the ideal cooking heat. Kinda surprised they'd use a Big Knight as the standard. There's gotta be lots of other Pokemon that can create stronger flames than Big Knight, right? Maybe the flame's too strong, the food just burns to a crisp? I see, guess there's more to cooking than I realized. Okay, I'm just glad there are people out there doing this kind of research. Where does first body end and its tail begin? Seems like the researchers involved in this debate couldn't reach a conclusion. These topics come up a few times before, right? But no one's been able to find a real answer. See, no one has that problem when they look at me. My body's here and my tail's back there, easy. You kinda love the Pokemon detective design aesthetic? Yeah, I like it too. Though that's a completely different story. Not even a great detective like me could get to the bottom of that mystery. what's this photo? Did someone throw paint all over that wall? Oh, that's Rhyme City's hot new tourist spot. Originally, it was just the product of some A-bomb playing pranks, and there was some debate about whether the wall should be repainted, but now it's apparently considered a popular piece of modern art. A Pokemon prank turned modern art, huh? The world really is full of surprises. Do you think the A-bomb could have been trying to make art on purpose? I doubt it. We should ask next time we see him. I wondered what happened to that Halo. Is that the one you met while I was detained? If it ended up living near Fountain Plaza, I'm sure it will eventually stop feeling homesick. That place gets a lot of foot traffic, you know? Yeah, I always see people and Pokemon there. During the colder months, Tailo flies south to live where it's warmer. That Tailo will probably do the same eventually. Well, I hope it enjoys its time here until then. There's a feature on the Machamp that work alongside humans. And hi Marisa! How are you doing? They work as movers and help transport goods. Some even help direct traffic too. We saw some unloading containers that time we were at the wharf, remember? They're big time strong, and on top of that they've got 4 arms too. I hope you're doing well. You're playing more Tears of the Kingdom? Nice. I need to at some point get back to that game because I still have a lot to do in the depths of that game. Like, I did finish the main story and I've done like 100 and something shrines, but I think I still have like 40 to 50 shrines left. And then the depths, so there's definitely more for me to do there. Okay, they might not be my first choice if I need something done with precision, but they're great for heavy lifting. I can see what their services are in high demand. Yeah, they're the best at what they do. That's the kind of excellence we should aim for. Okay, let's cross some words, Tim. This aromatic Pokemon has a beautiful flower blooming on its head. Sure sounds like a Lilligant to me. This Pokemon has a fluffy fur around its neck, loves to stay clean and lives as it pleases. I know this one, the answer's Delcatty. This Pokemon prefers secluded places. It sounds like the Pokemon I see behind the police station sometimes. I'll go with Hatena. We didn't even find those answers together this time, but you still got them all right. Nice going, Pikachu. Today's clues were all about Pokemon that live in Rhyme City, right? As a detective, I gotta make sure I know who my neighbors are. Okay. That's the paper.
Yep. How did you like the coffee I made?
Well, let me see.
Oh, you made that coffee? Thanks, Sophia.
She had her heart set on making coffee for Pikachu and was practicing it all day.
Aw, cute.
You were pretty worried about him, huh?
Well, of course I was worried. Pikachu is family.
Thanks, Sophia. That was the best coffee I've ever had.
Nice, cute.
Yep.
Was the coffee good, Pikachu? Tasted fantastic, Sophia. I mean, how could it not after you made it just for me? I think Pikachu really appreciated that, Sophia. I wonder if there's any extra stuff here.
To have Sophia and Irene by his side, huh?
Okay. Let's go, Pikachu. Time to start the next chapter. Thankfully, I've got plenty of time today. Memories of the Bamboo Forest. Okay, Bamboo Borough. This place looks kind of like Asian designed or like Japanese a bit. Alright, Tim, let's go find Jessica. Yeah, we need to make sure that Unitas organization isn't after her. Guess we don't have time for any sightseeing while we're here. Jessica should be working at the pizzeria. Let's go there first to see if she's around. Right.
Yes.
We need to find Jessica. Okay. Blossom, dancer in full bloom. You're playing a game with that old man? Sounds fun. Oh, there's a Galarian Meowth. Meowth, Galarian form, Savage Vagabond. This is a Meowth, right? Yeah, it's still type Meowth. I take it you're not from around these parts, Meowth. Where'd you come from, buddy? What, you're friends with Darmanitan and Ice-Q? You mean the Darmanitan and Ice-Q from the ruins? What are you doing here all by yourself? So your friends got captured and you followed them, only to lose track of them along the way? You like it here because Jessica feeds you? And there are others you can test your strength against? Your hobbies are eating and battling, huh? I hope you can help this me out to see Darmanit and its friends. You should still be at the southern ruins with Gordon. Join the raid! Hi raiders! Hi Catboy! Hi Dogseavers! 8-year alert, Hi Mephiskunk! Let me give you a shout out, Catboy. I'm DrAdreus, a mad scientist VTuber from Finland. And I do a variety of content, including a lot of Nintendo games, JRPGs like Final Fantasy and Kingdom Hearts, and things like that. Whatever I basically feel like. And let's also do the fancy one. You were playing Murder by Numbers. What kind of game is that? I've never heard of that. Is it good? And let's give you a shout out. The fancy one too. As you guys can see, I'm currently playing the new Detective Pikachu game. I've been enjoying it a lot so far. It's a Picross style game. Ah, I see. Is it like some kind of detective game as well? Or something? Or a horror game maybe? You'll have to send love and run as you're hungry? Yeah, go ahead and go eat. I really appreciate the raid. Imagine Picross mixed with Phoenix Wright. Ah, okay, that sounds interesting. I'll need to check that out sometime. But yeah. And welcome to everyone else who came with the raid as well. If you also need to go and get some food, please go ahead and go do that. And we'll continue the game. And if you want to chat or just lurk or anything like that, I appreciate it. Okay, you don't want to go until you battled and defeated the strongest Pokemon in the Bamboo Forest. But you haven't won yet, so you want to beat that Pokemon before you leave. Let's be careful, Pikachu. Sounds like there's really strong Pokemon out there. But yeah, this is a sequel game to a 3DS game, which is actually the category where I'm playing, because Twitch for some reason did not make a category for the sequel. Okay, Heracross throws foes with hefty horn. It looks threatening. Let's stay out of its way. Vikavolt clamps foes between its massive mandibles. It looks really angry. Oh, side quest. What do I do? He won't listen to me at all. Seems like something's up. Is anything wrong? As you can see, my Vikavolt is about to start a fight with Heracross. You're right, a fight's about to break out at any moment. Actually, I've heard that these two Pokemon have a history of being rivals. I was on a walk with Vikavolt and then he bumped into Heracross. And that's when he lost his temper, huh? I wonder if there's some way we could stop them. They're powerful Pokemon, so it would be tough to stop them with brute force. Let's find a Pokemon that could help them calm down. Okay. I would assume that it's not the Meowth I need for that. Also, there's some Pidgey over there. Hi there, can I interest you in some herbal medicine? Please buy as much as you'd like.
Excuse me?
Interesting, what kind of medicine do you have? Well, you know, all sorts. That's descriptive. I'm just looking after the shop while the owner's away. I don't know what to tell you. I'm not sure that's something to laugh about. The owner's quite enthusiastic about herbal medicine. He's always disappearing to go look for ingredients. He'll pop out, then suddenly show up again with vials of roots and empty insect shells. When he couldn't enter the bamboo forest a couple years back, he ended up finding another good spot to collect ingredients. Turns out that spot's got different ingredients than the bamboo forest. He's been popping over there ever since. You know, I thought the owner was being kinda careless with his business at first, but it sounds like he actually knows what he's doing. The shop would go out of business without the owner's hard work. I'm more than happy just to hold down the fort. They seem like a great pair.
Excuse me?
Have you noticed anything unusual in the neighborhood lately? Unusual, huh? Well, our supply of herbal medicine has gotten pretty low, so I've been wondering whether it will last until the owner gets back. I see. I hope he comes back soon. Me too. It would be a shame if he came back to a shuttered shop. I wish she's so carefree. Hey there, here to do some sightseeing? Then I have got a souvenir for you. Our bamboo cargo is made from only the finest pieces of bamboo. Trust me, our quality is first class. First class, eh? That's a bold statement. We'd love to hear more about this neighborhood and about bamboo cargo too, if you don't mind. No problem at all. Can't tell you much about the neighborhood, I'm afraid, but I can talk your ear off about bamboo cargo. I guess we may as well listen to his cargo spiel. As I'm sure you're well aware, Bamboo Borough is famous for its bamboo. By harnessing that abundant natural resource, bamboo charcoal was born. Our bamboo charcoal is crafted by a charcoal master with 60 years of experience. He pours his heart and soul into every piece. 60 years? I know, right? I've learned a ton by working with him. He's so dedicated to his craft, but I guess he'd have to be to do this for 80 years. Yeah, 80 years is a long time to do anything. Wait, hold on. Didn't he just say 60 years? I highly recommend our bamboo charcoal as a souvenir.
Excuse me?
Have you noticed anything unusual in the neighborhood lately? Ah, strange question, stranger. Nothing comes to mind though. I see, well, thanks anyway. Guess nothing strange has been going on. Welcome, how about the souvenir to remember your trip? Oh, I love souvenirs, let's take a look then. You never know, we might learn something useful. Oh, they have actually a similar hat to Pikachu. I feel like I've seen you somewhere. You hear that, Tim? People recognize us here too. I got it, you two are detectives, right? Close, I'm not just a detective though, I'm a great detective. I've got just a thing for a couple of sleuths. I'd love to take a look, do you mind if I ask you a few questions too? Hey, isn't this hat? It looks just like mine. Excellent choice, that detective hat is very popular with kids. Why don't we get one for Sophia as a souvenir? I think it might be a bit small for her. You're probably right, too bad.
Excuse me?
Have you noticed anything unusual in the neighborhood lately? Well, I've been seeing some new faces recently. Interesting, what sort of new faces exactly? Why, hip youngsters like yourself, of course. I'll bet they heard all about the rare souvenirs we carry. You can't find goods like this in the city, you know. Huh? He's dedicated salesman. No kidding, seems like no one suspicious has come by at least. Okay. Psyduck.
Hi.
Its vacant stare believes great power. Hey Psyduck, what are you doing here? What's it saying, Pikachu? Psyduck's partner is conducting interviews around here. She's doing a special report on a local restaurant, so she's looking for good places to eat. It's asking if we know of any good places. He only just got here, so I'm not really sure. My number one recommendation is the pizzeria right there. Their oven fresh bamboo charcoal pizza is out of this world. The curry place over there is good too. They put tomato berries in their curry, so it's super spicy, but it goes so well with coffee. You say that like you've eaten at all these places. Huh? Yeah, guess you're right. I wonder why. Anyway, you said your partner is doing interviews for a special report. Is she a reporter? Okay, your partner's a reporter for GNN. Oh wait, a reporter for GNN whose partner is a Psyduck? That sounds like the... character from the movie. That's interesting. Oh. It's a Blossom. Don't you think it's looking for a little antsy? You're worried about something? What's wrong? Apparently it's part of a group called of Blossom that put on dance performances here. But it's almost showtime and the other two Blossom haven't arrived yet. Well then, shall we go look for them? Right on, team. I knew you'd ask for that. Okay, I already saw one of the Blossom, so I'll need to go back for that over here. So around here... Oh, Blossom, there you are. Your friends are waiting for you at the usual spot. It lost track of time playing with that old man. They're waiting for you, so hurry on over there. Okay, that's one. Oh. Meowth, a lowland form. Durian's charming. Is this a Meowth? It looks a little different. You just got Detective Pikachu in Pokemon Go? Nice. So they have an event for that? That's pretty cool. It's an Alolan Meowth. You don't see one of them every day. Supposedly they're prideful and crafty. Oh, my bad. Didn't mean to offend. What's that? There's something you need help with? It says it lost its brooch while playing in the bamboo forest. Yes, cause of the game release? Yeah, of course. That would make sense. And it's demanding that we go look for it. Hey, we don't have time for that. Go look for it yourself. It's saying the bamboo forest feels off today, so it doesn't wanna go in there. That's your problem, not ours. Hey, now let's try to help it. How about we look for the brooch if we have some spare time? I guess that's fine. The brooch is apparently real shiny. If we see anything that matches that description, let's get a closer look. Okay.
Yes.
Hi there, thanks for stopping by. It is my absolute pleasure to welcome you to the famous Bamboo Burrow Pizzeria. Thanks. Our pizza dough is infused with bamboo cargo, giving it an aroma and flavor unlike anything you've tasted. You could say our pizza has real pizzazz. You sure have a lot of energy. Good pizza starts with good energy, that's my motto. Come on, let's ask him some questions. I'll come back for him later after checking things here. Dano always opens with a jump. This Pokemon is hanging out near the restaurants. Welcome to the hottest curry spot in Bamboo Burrow. Oh, another side mission? Squowet, first in line to taste test. It's a Squowet, what's wrong? What, you're tired of eating curry every day? Looks like its partner is the owner of the curry place. It says it likes the super spicy curry they make with tomato berries, but... It keeps saying I want something sweet, give me something sweet. I wish I could help it out. I wonder if there are any sweet berries nearby. Yeah, if we find one, let's bring it over here. There's only bamboo around here though. Don't get your hopes up too high. Give you a strawberry? I'll see what I can find. Oh, and another side quest. Lot of side quests over here. It's Gumshoes, the stakeout Pokemon. It's the Donald Trump Pokemon. It's staring at the curry place very intensely. I wonder what's wrong. Let's ask it. Hey, what are you... Whoa, I just wanted to talk. No need to go all aggro. You're in the middle of a stakeout and can't chat? Maybe there was some kind of incident. The people who come out of there always look like they're in pain. There must be something rotten going on in there, or so it says. They probably look like they're in pain because they ate something spicy. That tracks. It is a curry place after all. Nah, there's nothing rotten going on in there. They just ate something spicy. You look like you don't believe me. Alright then, I'll have you try the curry for yourself. Let's go, Tim. I didn't agree to this. Okay, so I need to ask for curry. I've got all sorts of ceramics from around the world. Feel free to take a look. Oh wait, the curry spot was here. Oh, they're out of curry? Okay, sounds like it will be a while before it's ready. But how am I gonna have Gumshoes try the curry? Sorry you're disappointed, but there's nothing we can do. I'm just thinking out loud, mind you. But the customer was just here and he bought a lot of curry buns. Personally, I think his eyes were bigger than his stomach. Maybe he wouldn't mind sharing one with us? What did this person look like? I believe he was wearing a green hoodie. Okay? Green hoodie. See if I can spot someone like that. Okay, not around here.
Tim, over here.
Hmm? What?
Hey, Psyduck, how's it going?
There's something I wanted to ask you, actually. Did you eat too much good food? You seem too full to chat right now.
Okay. Okay, there's nothing here. Hey Pikachu, what is this? It's bamboo charcoal. Local charcoal artisans burn bamboo to create it. Wow, that was surprisingly thorough answer. I guess it was. I wonder if the workshop is in the back. It's possible, I can hear some faint noises. Should we go check? Nah, best not to disturb an artisan at work. Besides, we'd probably hear Jessica's voice if she was back there. Yeah, you're right. Oh, this must be the guy for gumshoes. Excuse me, could you bring me some water? Are you okay? The smell. This curry bun is so spicy. You're the one who bought all the curry buns. That's a lot. I heard they're really good, so I bought a whole bunch, but I didn't think they'd be this spicy. Feel free to take some if you'd like. Are you sure? There's no way I can put a dent in these. Okay, this is perfect, Tim. We'll take some then, thank you. Let's go bring this to Gumshoes. Okay, so with this I can finish one of the quests. Hey, I brought you some curry. Curry buns to be precise. If you think they smell amazing, just wait till you taste one. Whoa, don't scarf it all down at once. Are you okay? It looks like it's gonna breathe fire. Gumshoe seems to like it, extreme spiciness and all. It says it will be keeping an even closer eye on the joint. Maybe it's thinking it can have the leftovers. Alright, case closed. I suppose so. Okay, next up. Oh, the Bellossom is here. Pikachu, this Bellossom must be one that making its friends wait. Hey Bellossom, isn't there something you're forgetting? We totally forgot about the performance. You're late, you should go to your meeting spot pronto. Is that all of them? Yeah, their performance should be starting now. Then let's go watch. Looks like it just started. They're thanking us and telling us to enjoy the show. Oh, we will. They look so pretty. Okay. Okay, that's it for the Bellossom. Hello there.
Huh?
Is something wrong? This is the first time we've met, right? I think so, why do you ask? You remind me of someone I met a while back who helped an injured Pokemon. I see, we must look similar, huh? Maybe you have a doppelganger then? By the way, can I ask you a few questions? The air here feels really clean, doesn't it? Why do you think that is? I don't know. Why? Because bamboo plants keep the air clean. If you put bamboo charcoal in your room, it will keep the air clean there too. I guess bamboo charcoal isn't just used for fuel. Maybe we can give some as souvenirs. Good idea. Let's get some for Pablo and Holiday too. Have you noticed anything unusual in the neighborhood lately? Nope, everything is the same as ever. Just look at Mrs. J. She's busy like always. Miss Jessica, she knows a lot about Pokemon. Jessica, do you know where she is right now? I saw her leave the pizzeria earlier. Thanks, we'll keep looking around here then. Okay, do you need something from my Sylveon? Sylveon? Brings good vibes on ribbon-like feelers. That's it, a Sylveon. What's up, Pikachu? Sylveon can project a calming aura. She should be able to break up Pikabolt and Heracross's fight. Really? Let's ask then. Would it be alright if your Sylveon helped us out? Some Pokemon over there are about to start fighting. Sure. Do you think you can help with that, Sylveon? Okay, great. So that's another side quest done. Oh, you two, please help. They can't hold back any longer. Looks like we made it just in time. Work your magic, Sylveon.
Yes!
Well, the terror cross and my be coupled have calmed down. Sylvian can make everyone feel warm and happy. I'd say it worked. Yeah, it really did. Hey, keep it together. So you're the ones who asked that girl for help. Oh no, Sylvia and her partner deserves all the credit. Isn't my Sylvian amazing? Yeah, you both did an incredible job. Thank you so much. Seems like our work here is done. No more fighting, alright, you two? Okay. She likes Bamboo Borough because of its kind people and Pokemon. I'm sure this neighborhood will stay that way as long as you're here. Okay, next up, I saw another side quest over here. The quiz girl. And let's talk to these guys too. Paras, hostess mushroom parasites. He says his partner is obsessed with pizza. It must be a lot to deal with. He says the manager of the pizzeria and the folks at the herbal remedy shop are always glancing at him. I guess they really like him.
Hey.
Have you witnessed anything unusual lately? Nothing in particular, huh? Well, sorry to bother you. I'm a big fan of the pizzeria in this neighborhood. I could eat there every day, no problem. Is it that good? Oh man, I don't even have the words to describe how good it is. She must be talking about the pizzeria where Jessica works. Let's ask her about it. Right, excuse me, could we ask you a few questions? Of course, if you got questions about pizza, I'm your gal. The pizzeria in this neighborhood is famous among pizza enthusiasts. Famous, huh? Now I wanna try it. You can get some after we finish our investigation.
Excuse me?
Have you noticed anything unusual in the neighborhood lately? Let's see, something strange happened yesterday at the pizzeria. What, at the pizzeria? Tim, if it happened yesterday, that must mean... Yeah, can you tell me more about what happened? They served me something that wasn't on the menu. Doesn't mean they consider me a regular now? Wait, that was the strange thing? One thing's for sure, she really loves that pizzeria. Okay. Oh, hi detective, what a coincidence seeing you here. You weren't by chance following me, were you? It's the quiz professor, she came all the way here? No, we didn't follow you, we just had something important to do here. But now that we have run into each other, does that mean... Yep, that's right, there's only one thing for us to do. I've been here a few times for my research, but it's always exciting. There are all kinds of Pokemon here. Okay, here's question number 1. What Pokemon bites and eats anything it comes across? Okay. I guess I'll need to find a Pokemon that likes food. I would actually think that it would be... Okay, maybe this one. Hey Pikachu, this Pokemon keeps biting everything around it. Then it's gotta be a Dano. It bites anything that moves, so be careful. It says it likes to eat all the food in the tourist shops. That's quite an appetite. Which means it must be the answer to the quiz professor's question. Okay. Oh, hello, detective. Have you figured out the answer? Yeah, it's Dano, right? That's right, bravo. Dano can't see, so they navigate their surroundings by biting everything. Don't get too close to it or you'll get bit. They pretty much eat everything, but they'll remember when something's especially tasty. No wonder it hangs out near the restaurants. The pizza and curry there are delicious. I just hope it doesn't get into trouble if it bites a Pokemon. And to question number 2. What a sharp-eyed Pokemon keeps watch from above for anyone suspicious? Wait, what? Might not be on the street. Okay, so it might be like around there. I mean, it could have been a Pidgey maybe, but... Yeah, I think it's probably gonna be in the Bamboo Borough itself.
Yes.
The aroma and flavor of our pizzas can't be beat. I'm actually in the middle of concocting a new type of pizza. It's a mushroom pizza that uses Tochugaso. I've got a hit on my hands, don't you think? Tochugaso, is that some type of herbal medicine? That's right, good guess. The idea popped into my head when I saw Paris. I'm sure people would enjoy a health-minded pizza.
Excuse me?
And hello, Funny Pete. How are you doing? And thank you for the lurk. We are looking for the woman in this photo. We heard she works here. She does, yeah. That's Jessica. She's been working here about 2 years now. Why are you looking for her? She's a friend of ours. Ah, gotcha. Well, I'm sure she'd be happy to know you came by. I'm afraid she's not here at the moment, though. I believe she's gone to get bamboo charcoal and other pizza ingredients. That's an important job when you work at a restaurant. That's helpful to know, thank you. The bamboo charcoal shop is right over there. Why don't you go take a look? Okay, I'll just in case check all the Pokemon here. So I don't miss anything for the side quest. Okay, nope. Alright. Okay, over here. Looks like no one's at the bamboo charcoal shop. I might need to go to the next area soon. There was also the dude who talked about charcoal, but... yeah, I think I need to move to the next area. You're a bit tired, but otherwise you're doing okay? Well, I'm glad to hear that you're at least doing okay. Feel free to chill here if you want. What a huge gate. I wonder if it's locked. If this gate weren't locked, we could get into the bamboo forest through here. We don't want to go forcing our way in, so let's try asking the people in the area for information. Okay.
Did someone scream just now?
It came from up ahead. Let's go check it out.
Oh, a normal meowth. Thanks, lurking is what you do best. I hope you have a nice time lurking and watching. Are you okay? Don't worry, I've just gone and thrown out my back again. Jessica. Wonder what the bear-looking sign outside meant. It basically just means that there's an Ursa ring in that forest. Rachel, Tim? Friends of Jessica, are you? Of course my back decided to give out now. Is something wrong? No, just sitting with a memory. Sorry for the trouble, Jessica. Please don't be sorry, just take it easy. Wish I could at least deliver the bamboo cargo, but I'm out of stock, sorry to say. In that case, I can go to the kiln and get some cargo. I was about to go to the bamboo forest to collect some pizza ingredients anyway. Mighty kind of you to offer, but I fear the bamboo cargo might be too heavy for one person to manage alone. You can help. I'm up for that. What do you think, Jessica? Thank you too. That would be a big help. Much obliged. Sorry to put you both to work after you came all this way to see Jessica. We are happy to help, really. We'll give it our all. I'm getting bummed up just thinking about it. Thanks, Meowth. Take care of the boss for me, okay? The bamboo forest is beyond the gate, right? It was locked earlier. What? That apprentice of mine. Did he lock the gate when he left for the cargo kiln? I told him to keep the gate open from morning to evening. Easy, getting word up isn't going to help your back. Here, take the key and be careful out there. We will, thank you. Seems like those people targeting Jessica haven't made it here yet. Yeah, thankfully. Hey Jessica, how are you doing? You haven't seen anyone suspicious around, have you? I don't think so. Why? Oh, it's nothing, never mind. Come on, let's hurry up and get this done.
No.
He's happy to answer our questions if it will help Jessica. Great, thanks.
No.
At first he thought there wasn't much to do here, but now he actually likes it that way. We should move here too, huh? I see the appeal, but... there's not a single cafe around here. Oh man, how would you survive?
Meow, meow, meow.
He says that he and Jessica have been together for a long time now. She got a lot happier after she moved to this neighborhood. She enjoyed her old job a lot, but she was exhausted all the time. She seems to get on well with the people here. Sounds like she made the right decision for herself.
Yes.
I'm so glad Jessica's okay. Looks like no one shady's been around either. Let's help her out before we ask her any questions.
Yes. Yes.
Sorry you have to deal with this. I know you came here to have fun. It's no big deal, seriously. Yeah, what are friends for? I don't mean to rush you, but do you mind if we head over to the bamboo forest to get the charcoal and ingredients now? It's just around the corner on the other side of the gate. Sorry for the hassle, but I really do appreciate your help. Well, we've got this covered. You just take it easy for a while. Feels a little pathetic with not being able to get the charcoal myself, but I'll try and rest up. Okay. So now we go here.
Huh? Why is this Berserk Pokemon sign here?
Berserk Pokemon.
R could be why.
We dealt with that years ago. No need for this now. Now get rid of it.
You can't do that, Pikachu.
Okay, what now?
Pikachu!
Oh, he's getting some memories back again or something. Detective Harry Goodman.
Warning. Berserk Pokemon. This is definitely the spot.
Excuse me?
Yo! Sorry, I can explain. Here. It's on the card.
Oh, well, thanks. Harry Goodman. You're a detective?
Huh? I'm not just a detective.
Huh?
I'm a great detective.
He also has the
Detective
same voice actor as Detective
Harry.
Pikachu. Ah, well, great detective or not, I can't say I've heard of you. Well, you know, if you were in the know, you know. Right, so you're on official business then? Did something happen to warrant investigation by a great detective? Yep, that incident with the Berserk Pokemon. What, you came all the way here for that? We reported it to the police, so there's no need to put yourself in danger. Plus the bamboo forest is closed off right now. Right, understandably. It would be dangerous if the Berserk Pokemon got into this area. We all came to an agreement that we should keep the gate locked until the police give us permission to reopen it. For now, the boss is holding on to the key. That all makes sense. The safety of everyone in this neighborhood is top priority. Who's this boss you mentioned? The master of the charcoal shop, and he's also responsible for tending the bamboo forest. Hence why he has the key to the gate. Well, that was all very helpful, thanks. Sorry to bother you at such a busy time. Your pizzeria must be opening for lunch soon. How did you know I run a pizzeria? The flour and sauce on your clothes are fresh, plus I can smell the bamboo charcoal on you. Guess you really are a great detective. Well, I'm going to head back now. I'll stop by your shop later. There have been multiple eyewitness reports of Pokemon going berserk in the city, but I didn't think those same incidents would happen in a peaceful place like this. Seems like something's afoot in Rhyme City. I'll start my investigation by talking to locals. Great detective tip number 12. Use those legs while investigating. Oh, and I get to actually move as him? Cool. I've heard the mushrooms on Barra's back are called Tochukazo. Apparently they're pretty rare. Don't worry, I won't try to take him off from you. I'm a big fan of the pizzeria in this neighborhood. I could eat there every day, no problem. I've heard their pizza is famous, but eating it every day seems like overkill. Trust me, you'll understand once you try it. Alright, I will. I'd love to hear what you think of the pizza. Is this your first time in Bamboo Borough? Yeah, it's a beautiful neighborhood. Isn't it? Between the fantastic air quality and the delicious food, life's pretty good here. The other day, I heard crackling noises and a deep roar come from Bamboo Forest. It came out of nowhere and it totally freaked me out. All I could think about was making sure my poor Paris was safe. It must have been scary. Were you hurt? No, I was okay. I heard later on that it was a Berserk Pokemon making all that noise. The deep roar you mentioned is a helpful piece of information, but it's still difficult to guess what kind of Pokemon it was. Okay, the Bamboo Forest is usually so quiet and serene, but we are not allowed to go in now. Yeah, I saw the warning sign about the Berserk Pokemon. Folks at the pizzeria get a lot of their ingredients from the Bamboo Forest. At this rate, they're gonna be in trouble. The Bamboo Forest plays an important role in the lives of the people here. Having it closed off must create some serious problems. Okay. Oh, an Eevee. I'm so bored. Hey kiddo, my long face. I'm not allowed to play in the bamboo forest anymore. Because of the berserk Pokemon, right? Yeah, I used to go in there every day, but now it's suddenly too dangerous. I understand your frustration, but I think it's best to play this one safe. You can play somewhere else for the time being, right? Sure, but I just don't go in there to play. I help run errands too. Is that right? Good for you. Plus, like, I was there first, not the berserk Pokemon. The bamboo forest always been my spot. I see why you're upset, but... Hey mister, if you ever see the berserk Pokemon, tell them to stop, okay? Sure thing, kiddo. I'll let them know. Ow. Did you hurt your back? Oh, customer, sorry you have to see me like this. I promise this month's batch of bamboo cargo is in much better shape than my back is. Oh no, please stay where you are. Well, take a look at this. A detective, eh? Not just a detective. Sorry, force of habit. Yes, I'm here to investigate the berserk Pokemon. I'd like to take a look around the bamboo forest if you don't mind. I won't cause any trouble. Okay, the gate to the bamboo forest is locked. You can't let any berserk Pokemon into this area. The gate's staying closed for public safety, you hear? I don't care if you wanna investigate, I ain't budging on this. Alright. Can I at least ask you a few questions then? Look at you with your detective notebook and all. What do you wanna know? I heard this area is famous for its bamboo forest and bamboo cargo. Yep, right you are. Bamboo cargo's got an antibacterial and deodorizing properties, and it can improve the quality of water and soil too. Wonderful product, really. Just put it in a room and it makes everything better. No wonder it's famous. You have my loyal customers to thank for that. If only I could make more. You make the cargo all by yourself? Pretty much. I reckon I should start looking for an apprentice. Say, you wouldn't happen to know any promising young upstarts who might be interested? Well, I have a son and a daughter, and they seem promising to me. I'm not sure they're too interested in a career making cargo, though. Yeah, best to let your children choose their own paths in life. Thanks all the same. I'm sure I'll find an apprentice yet. Berserk Pokemon, reckon it showed up about a week ago. Never seen it myself, but I've heard it making noise and causing all kinds of ruckus. 3 days ago, I went to the cargo kiln and found it worked up something fierce. That Berserk Pokemon might have done it. Interesting. Was there anything else unusual about the area? No, just a wrecked kiln. Nothing seemed to be stolen. Tried to clean it up and that's when I hurt my back. I haven't been back to the bamboo forest since. Okay, that's probably for the best. You should take it easy and leave the cleanup to the other folks here. Once my back's straightened out, I'm getting back to work like you wouldn't believe me. I'll be making trips to the bamboo forest too, of course. I ain't letting some berserk Pokemon scare me out running my bamboo cargo shop. I like your spirit. Sounds like I should pay that wrecked cargo kiln a visit.
Now then.
So about the gate. I told you I ain't opening it. Detective or otherwise, no one's allowed in. It's too dangerous. What if you run into the berserk Pokemon? I ain't opening the gate, and I ain't giving the key either. Alright, I hear you.
Now then.
What should I do?
Now then.
Yeah, I've got to borrow the key to the gate in order to get into the bamboo forest. Problem is, the master of the cargo shop's got that key, and he's a real stubborn piece of work. He's not just gonna give it to me if I tell him I need it for my investigation. No, I need a reason to enter the bamboo forest that will actually convince him to give me that key. I just need info, any kind really. Something to point me in the right direction. Maybe the people around here know something. Okay. Okay, let's see who can I talk to.
Yes.
Hi there, thanks for stopping by. Oh Harry, it is my absolute pleasure to welcome you to the famous Bamboo Boro Pizzeria.
Brief.
You're a lot livelier than the last time I saw you. But of course, I'm here at the pizzeria. Good pizza starts with good energy, that's my motto. So how about some pizza for lunch? Sounds great, I'd love a slice. But before that, can I ask you a few questions? I'm happy to help with your detective work in whatever way I can. Okay, the Bamboo Boro Pizzeria is this neighborhood's most delicious attraction. Our pizza is baked to perfection with an aroma to match.
Okay.
That sounds delicious. I'm sure it goes well with coffee too. Absolutely. Please try some for yourself. I can picture it now, enjoying a slice of pizza and a steaming cup of coffee while a breeze rolls through the bamboo forest. I can see why your pizza shop is so popular. right? Oh, by the way, this is a pizzeria, not a pizza shop. Is there a difference? Trust me, there's a difference. The day the bamboo forest got closed off, I saw some small Pokemon sumo wrestling. Okay. Sumo wrestling, now that's a rare sight. Could they have been the same Pokemon that went berserk? No, there's no way. It's not impossible though. Did you notice anything else? Well, I heard some Pokemon cries and noises, but I never actually saw them. Can't really give you many concrete details, I'm afraid. I see, thanks. Small Pokemon sumo wrestling, huh?
Good grief.
The closure of the bamboo forest must have caused you a lot of trouble. How are you holding up? Well, I need bamboo charcoal to run my pizzeria, so if the bamboo forest stays closed for too long, I won't be able to make my famous pizza. I hope this all gets resolved soon so I can start making charcoal runs again. Me too. I'll do my best to help you out. Okay, nothing here. Welcome. How about a souvenir to remember your trip?
Okay.
Sure, I'll take a look. Wow, there's a lot of stuff here. I bet you do great business. I'm quite proud of my selection, yes, though it might not make much difference soon. Why's that? The berserk Pokemon, of course. I'm worried customers will stop coming here if the situation keeps getting worse. Okay, that's bad news for business in a tourist area. I'm actually here to investigate the berserk Pokemon. I'm a detective. Oh really? That's a relief. I'd love to help you out with your investigation. Okay, Bamboo Borough is a wonderful place. The people and Pokemon here are all terrifically kind. I wonder if the lush scenery and fresh air have anything to do with that. I'd love to come here one day just to sightsee, or to enjoy it properly while I'm working a case. Okay, please do. Make sure to stop by here again too. For sure. Berserk Pokemon appeared in the bamboo forest rather recently. There were crackling noises coming from the bamboo forest, and then I heard a Pokemon go roar. Right after that, some people came running out of the bamboo forest. They said they saw a shadow with red eyes going berserk deep in the forest. Deep in the bamboo forest, huh? Do you think I could talk to those people? I believe they were all tourists, so I'm afraid they're long gone. I see, that's too bad. I really wish I could talk to more witnesses about this. I was actually in the bamboo forest yesterday to access the storage area. Thankfully, I didn't encounter any berserk Pokemon, but a bunch of bamboo stalks were broken and the paths were ruined. It was devastating. I can imagine that wasn't a pleasant sight. Still, I'm glad you were okay. By the way, why did a souvenir shop clerk like you need to go into the forest? The master of the charcoal shop heard this pack 3 days ago, so I went in to get his supplies for him. Luckily, the storage area was undamaged. It was just the elevator that was broken. Oh, did the berserk Pokemon do that too? No, it happens quite often. The boss always fixes it. Please don't tell the charcoal shop master about the broken elevator. If he finds out, he'll insist that he fixed it himself despite his injured back. Okay, that might actually give me a reason to go there. Gotcha, my lips are sealed. Sounds like that elevator is important to the master of the charcoal shop.
Okay.
Thanks for your help. Leaving already, detective? Surely you need a few more souvenirs. You're a good salesman, aren't you? I actually have just a thing for you. It's a hat. How about one for your kids? Oh hey, a kid-sized detective hat. Good call. Great detective tip 13. Always make sure to look your very best. This might be the one that Pikachu gets. Okay. This would probably fit Sophia's head better than Tim's. Okay, I'll take this. As for Tim, I'll get him this water bottle. Thank you very much. I'll wrap this up for you. Thanks. I hope they like their gifts. Alright, I better solve this case before Sophia grows out of this hat. Oh, welcome. Sorry, but we don't have much in stock right now. An herbal remedy shop with no herbal remedies. So just a shop then? And hi, Tuhmatikari. Enjoy your luck. We've sold through most of our inventory. The owner left to get more ingredients, but he's still not back. Guess I got you at a bad time. Not really. I'm just holding down the fort here, so I've got plenty of time to talk. In that case, could I ask you a few questions? Oh, is this your card? Let's see here. A detective? Wow, you don't meet one of those every day. Ask away, I guess. I'll answer whatever I can. I'm pretty bored right now anyway, so this is perfect. Ask me whatever you want. If you're looking for herbal remedies, Bamboo Burrow's got you covered. Our medicine will give you immediate relief, guaranteed. If you're feeling unwell, then we'll help you quell those bad feelings. Sounds interesting. What kind of medicine do you have? Oh, you know, all sorts. Couldn't tell you much about them though. I'm just here to watch the shop. You sounded like you knew what you were talking about a second ago, but now I'm having second thoughts. Apparently there was a Pokemon going berserk in the bamboo forest. It caused us all sorts of trouble. I wonder if it was just in a bad mood. Maybe I'll give it some herbal medicine if we run into each other. Love where your head's at, but that would be pretty dangerous. Better steer clear. Still, I wonder if herbal medicine works on Pokemon too. Of course it does. Herbal medicine is amazing. It can bring relief to just about any ailment. I take some every day, which is why I'm always full of energy. Well, that's one mystery solved. Okay, there are all kinds of ingredients for herbal medicine in the bamboo forest. Plants, mushrooms, even shed Pokemon skin. The bamboo forest is closed off right now though. Is that why the owner's away? Yeah, he had to go somewhere far off to find the ingredients he needs. Good guess. Sounds like a hassle. Okay.
Time to start deducing.
Okay, I can do this now. Offer to repair the elevator.
I see.
Okay, whenever the elevator's on the fritz, the old cargo shop master will bend over backward to fix it, which can't be good for that injured back of his. That's what the souvenir shop owner said, more or less. It goes to show that the elevator is extremely important to him. Maybe if I tell the master of the cargo shop that I'll fix the elevator, he'll agree to lend me the key? Okay, I'll negotiate with him. Okay.
Okay.
Alright, I'll go see the master of the cargo shop and convince him to let me borrow the key. I sort of hope he's open to being convinced. So, over here. Hey there, do you have a minute? Oh, it's you again. I'm still not handing over the key. I know, I'm actually here to talk about the elevator in the storage area. I heard it breaks down a lot. Sure does, and I'm always the one who's gotta fix it. Wait, it ain't gone and broke itself again, has it? Keep me in the dark again, will they? Why I oughta... Easy there, they didn't tell you because they all want you to rest. Now, how do you usually fix it? I just give it a few whacks with some bamboo, it's like playing the drums. Seriously? No wonder the elevator keeps breaking. Your back's never gonna heal if you keep that up. I'll go fix the elevator. An amateur like you wouldn't know the first thing about fixing elevators, stay out of it. Hey, I might not seem like it, but I'm pretty good with machines. I even fix my own car when it needs work. Is that right? You sure you can fix it? I'll at least do better than hitting it with bamboo. What do you say? Fine, take the key. I'd rather suffer my back than you right now anyway. I figure you'll do some investigating while you're in the bamboo forest. You meet with any danger in there, you better run for it, hear me? Sure thing. Okay.
What was that? Okay.
Just gotta put the key in here and this gate is surprisingly heavy. Alright, it's open. Oof. It's so quiet here. Not even the slightest sign of a Pokemon. Alright, let's see what I can find.
Good grief.
Whoa, didn't expect to find something so soon. I'll conduct a thorough investigation of the scene so I can figure out what exactly happened here. The Berserk Pokemon came all the way here, huh? The old cargo master was right to lock the gate. Okay, let's see what I can find.
Okay.
These footprints can paint a clear picture of what went down here. Gotta make sure not to miss anything. You need a lot of force to leave a scratch marks that deep. Could they have been made by some kind of machine? No, maybe a Pokemon's claw? I see scorches on the ground, a big one and a small one. The nearby grass and bamboo don't look burnt though. Doesn't seem like there was a fire. Maybe the scorches were made by an electric type move? Broken bamboo stalks. Looks like they all broke at once. Based on the coloration of the cross-sections, this likely happened this morning. Pokemon footprints, big ones and small ones. Judging by the depth of the big ones, the Pokemon that planted them must have been heavy. Looks like the bigger footprints keep going straight down this path. As for the smaller footprints, there are a lot of them, strangely enough. Looks like they round the corner up ahead and continue toward the side path. That's all there is to see here.
Time to start deducing.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, I'll start going over the information I've gathered and try to deduce what happened here. Pokemon battled each other.
I see.
First, the different sized sets of footprints tell me that there was a big Pokemon and a small Pokemon. Judging by how these footprints were formed, the two definitely encountered each other here. Next, the scotches on the ground, those were likely caused by Pokemon using an electric type move. Based on the evidence, some Pokemon definitely got into a scrap with each other. With all that said, if I follow both sets of footprints, I should be able to find the Berserk Pokemon. Okay. If I follow the footprints of those two Pokemon, I should be able to get some clarity on what went down here. I just hope it will lead me to the Berserk Pokemon.
Huh?
A Pankoro.
Hey, you okay?
Oh wait, not Pankoro, the smaller one. Maybe that's actually the Pankoro from then? Like in the prison, but like not evolved yet?
Easy, easy.
And that must be Detective Pikachu.
Not gonna try anything. You're protecting your friend, aren't you? Whoa! Sorry.
Okay, that's actually interesting. I guess there were two Pokemon that made the smaller footprints. Looks like Pancham's injured too. I'm gonna take a look and try not to pick off that Pikachu even more while I'm at it.
Now then.
I won't hurt you, I'm just gonna take a look. Pikachu is protecting Pancham. It looks pretty worked up. Guess it doesn't like humans. That's right, it would make sense if the scorch marks I saw on the ground earlier were caused by this Pikachu using an electric type move. Pancham looks exhausted and it's injured too. It must be feeling pretty lousy. Those small footprints I saw earlier must have been Pancham and Pikachu. They were probably attacked by a big Pokemon. Seems like it can't move its arms and legs too well, maybe it's paralyzed.
Okay.
Okay, I have a good sense of what's going on with these Pokemon now. Pancham's low on energy and paralyzed too, it's in worse shape than I thought. What can I use to treat Pancham's injury? I might find something if I search around town. I just need to keep looking until I find something. Hang in there, Pancham, help is on the way. Okay, so I need to go back to town. Also, let's save once in a while. Is something wrong? I found an injured Pokemon. Do you know where I can get something to heal it? You should go to the herbal remedy shop. Their stuff works for everything. Hey, yeah, herbal medicine might just do the trick. I'll head over there now. Thanks. What do you wanna know? The Pikachu, eh? It's new to the area. Only started seeing it around recently. Seems like a prickly sort if you ask me. You'd best not bother it too much. Yeah, I learned that firsthand. It stood its ground to protect an injured Pancham. Gotcha, little Pokemon, eh? That's worthy of praise in my book.
Now then.
Do you have any sort of medicine by chance? Are you hurt? I warned you about going in there. Nah, it's not for me. There's an injured Pancham that needs some help. I see. Let me think. How about this pack of ice? I reckon you can use it to ice its wounds. That's not a bad idea. Thanks. Okay.
Yes.
I'm happy to help with your detective work in whatever way I can. Apparently, a Pikachu recently started living in the bamboo forest. As an electric-type Pokemon in a place full of grass and bug-type Pokemon, it really stands out. I just hope it hasn't run into any berserk Pokemon. I actually encountered that Pikachu earlier. It seems pretty wary of people. Oh yeah? I'm glad to hear it's okay. Doesn't mean you managed to borrow the key from the Carkol shop master? Sure did. Could you help me out with something? I came across an injured Pancham and it's in pretty rough shape. Oh no, an injured Pancham? First and foremost, it needs to get its strength back. I know, take this. Wait, the whole pizza? That's right, it's made with healthy herbs. Okay. I guess that will work. Ask me whatever you want. Could you help me out with something? What's up? We only have herbal medicine here. That's exactly what I need. There's an injured Pancham that could use some attention. It's very big and I think it's paralyzed. You know, I think I have just the thing. It should be right. Here, this heal powder should cure its paralysis. Perfect, thanks a million. I wanted to give you an energy root too, but I think we're out. Sorry about that. They work wonders for restoring strength. No worries at all. The heal powder on its own will be a huge help. So about the energy root, do you know where I can find one? I'd like to track one down myself if possible, so I'd appreciate any piece of info you can offer. Assuming they aren't trade secrets or something. Sorry, I'm not really supposed to share that kind of stuff. Yeah, I figured, guess it was worth a shot. The owner's son always goes out to the bamboo forest to collect energy roots. He's got a real knack for finding them, but he won't tell us adults how he does it. The owner just leaves the job to his son at this point. He won't share his tips with any of the adults, huh? Interesting, where is he now? He used to collect rocks in the bamboo forest before it was closed off. Now I think he just plays around here. Okay, it might have been the kid who tipped me off to come here. So I guess I'll need to go and talk to him again. Okay, so here. Hey kiddo, I heard your dad owns the herbal remedy shop. You visited our shop, huh? Find anything good? Yeah, I got some heal powder. They were out of energy roots though. Oh, energy roots. There's a trick to finding those. So I've heard. Could you give me some pointers? I need to find one to help an injured Pokemon. So you go inside the bamboo forest, right? And then the energy roots are... where? I don't know. Should I really share my secret? It's kinda cool being the only one who can find them. How about this? I'll tell you if you can get me an Oval Stone. Really, kid? You're gonna play hardball with me? Fine, I'll get you an Oval Stone. Where does one find an Oval Stone anyway? Happiny has them. If you see a bush moving in the bamboo forest, sometimes a Happiny will come out. A boss in the bamboo forest, huh? Okay, I'll keep my eyes peeled.
Good.
Okay, so now I need to go back for that. All the talk about pizza in this chapter makes me want to eat pizza, but sadly I'm too broke for that. Until the 16th. Okay, fungus. Did something just move? Shift 3, Guardian of the Bamboo Forest, okay? Oh, it's Shift 3, you scared me, pal. Or maybe I scared it? Hey, my bad, I'll be careful next time. Sorry to bug you while you're resting, I'm just here to investigate the area. This path is also blocked by bamboo, I'll check it out after I help Pancham. Okay. I think I heard something just now. Okay, there's the Happiny. Loves egg-shaped rocks. No, it's a Happiny. The thing you're holding is an Oval Stone, right? Not an egg? Oh, you're giving it to me? Thanks, you're one generous Pokemon. What's this hole? Let me see, looks pretty deep. I used to poke around in holes like this when I was a kid. I remember looking inside them for a Diglett. Okay, so now I got the oval stone. So I can find out where to find energy root. Do you have an oval stone? Is this what you're looking for? Yeah, that's it. Let's consider it a symbol of our friendship. Take good care of it. I will, thank you. I'll tell you my secret to finding energy roots now. Behold. A berry? Yep, a nana berry. It's Funnelby's favorite. If you see a hole in the ground, try holding one of these near it. Funnelby will smell the berry and come out, and once it does, look inside the hole. That's where the energy roots are, huh? Alright, I'll give it a shot, thanks. Okay. Okay, then over here. I saw the hole over here. Hole in the ground, is this it? If this works, Funnelby should come out. Shoveler extraordinaire. Okay. Whoa, scared me. It popped out before I could even take out the nana berry. Hey, don't go shoving your ear in my pocket. What? You took my nana berry. Oh well, guess it was meant for you anyway. You take that and I'll take a look in this hole. It's pretty deep, huh? There's something in here. 1, 2, 3. Whoa, look at this. Look at its shape. This is definitely an energy root.
Time to start deducing.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright, I found some things that might help. I just gotta evaluate which of them will work best for Pancham. I mean, I could also just choose something at random and see what happens. But that Pancham's in pretty rough shape. I probably shouldn't overwhelm it with stuff that might not work. I'll choose something I know it will make it feel better. I feel like all of these would actually work a bit, but for now this one. Once I'm slow on energy and paralyzed, the obvious answer for treating those two things is an energy root and heal powder. I'll bring him to Pancham right away.
Okay.
Okay, let's go to Pancham.
Okay.
Sorry for the wait, I brought you some medicine. Nice job keeping Bonsam safe, Pikachu.
Wait, look. I swear, I'm just trying to help your friend. That's all. There. Sit tight for a second. You'll feel better after you eat this. Tastes bad, huh? That's how you know it's working.
Alright. That worked. Good.
Seems like you're doing a lot better. Now, the question is, who would do such a thing to Pancham?
Okay.
That cry.
The Pokemon roar? It sounds like it came from the far end of the forest. Am I finally gonna meet this Berserk Pokemon? You gotta at least trust me a little now, right? Nice one, Pancham. I can tell you're feeling better. Way to hang in there. Oh, there's a... Is that a Galarian Farfetch'd? Cool. I assume I'm supposed to go not here. Instead over here. A Hoot Hoot. Arrives exactly on time.
Must be this way.
Okay. Hoot Hoot must have seen a Berserk Pokemon and flew away from it. Find a way to reach where Hoot Hoot flew from. It probably saw the same thing I'm looking for, the Berserk Pokemon. Berserk Pokemon must be near where that Hoot Hoot was. I'll investigate this area and figure out how I can get there. Let's see. These footprints are the same as the ones I saw by the entrance. It seems safe to assume they were made by the Berserk Pokemon. It will be difficult to follow these footprints with so many bamboo stalks in the way. These bamboo stalks are broken in the same way as the ones by the entrance. The breaks seem pretty fresh too. With so many fallen bamboo stalks blocking the way, I don't think there's any space for me to get through.
Okay.
Okay. Now that I'm getting a proper look, this is quite a sight. Doesn't seem like there's much to see here, but you never know till you look. I'll go ahead and investigate. This huge boulder must have broke apart when it fell down here. Now it's more like a cliff face. This boulder is pretty tough. I don't think it will break apart any further. This looks like it used to be a path up the hill, but it's been completely eroded. I'm not sure if this boulder fell naturally or the Berserk Pokemon knocked it loose. But either way, I'm glad no one was hurt.
Okay.
Okay.
Time to start deducing. Okay.
Okay, time to figure this thing out. Maybe climbing the big boulder.
I see.
Okay, the boulder crossed the path leading up the hill, but the path should still continue at the top of the hill. If I climb up the boulder, I should be able to get to the path and make my way to the Berserk Pokemon. Okay. Getting back down might be tough, though I'll figure that out later. Okay, time to get climbing.
Alright then. Just a little climb.
That doesn't seem that hard.
Just a bit more to go. Good grief.
Been a while since I did something like this. I'm definitely out of shape. There's that path. This ought to lead me closer to the Berserk Pokemon.
Who are they?
Oh wait, that's the bad guy from the first game.
And what are they up to?
I don't remember his name anymore, but... I remember he, like, got away at the end of the first game.
Wait, hold on! Who's there? Oh boy. Excuse me, what are you doing here?
Who, us? Just gathering bamboo shoots.
Okay.
It sure doesn't look that way.
Alright, shut him up. Let's go!
Okay, he's using the R here.
No, Pikachu, this way!
We rescue Pikachu.
Run for it, Pikachu!
Okay.
This way! good! Hurry!
Pikachu! Pikachu, wake up!
Phew, you're awake. Ah, yeah, Tim. I guess I fell asleep. Hey, Pikachu, this isn't the first time that's happened. Maybe you should get yourself checked out. Oh, I dozed off for a bit and you're acting like I'm about to kill over or something? That's not what I meant, but okay, sorry. It's fine, anyway, I just remembered. I've been here before a long time ago. Huh? What do you mean? You just remembered this place? I came all the way to Bamboo Burrow after hearing about the Berserk Pokemon. While I was here, I borrowed a gate key from the cargo shop master, I battled the Leiron and oh yeah, the Bamboo Forest is also where Harry and I first met. Takes me back. You borrowed a key and met my dad? Hey, did something happen to Pikachu? He fainted earlier, but now he's acting like nothing's wrong. Yeah, he's fine, I think. Who, me? Never been better. I've got a few more questions. What do you mean you borrowed the key to the gate? I came to this town because I heard that the Pokemon had gone berserk in the Bamboo Forest. But I couldn't get in the forest to investigate like I wanted because the gate was locked. The cargo shop master had the key, but man was he stubborn, and getting him to lend it to me was no small feat. I think this basically confirms that the dad's mind is inside Pikachu, but we also saw his, like, unconscious body earlier in the game, so it must mean that only the mind got fused into Pikachu. You borrowed the key from the cargo shop master? Yeah, in exchange for fixing the elevator. I guess you do need a key to open this gate, but... You battled the Leiron? Did you really battle the Leiron last time you were here? Yep, battled it twice in the Bamboo Forest. Once when I saved Pancham, and then again when I saved Harry. That Leiron did not know when to quit, it just kept coming at us, but I hit it with my electric type moves. Pikachu used his electric type moves? Maybe he could still use them back then. So about the first time you met Dad. That was back when I was investigating the Bamboo Forest. I'd found some footprints, and then I crossed the river to get into the Bamboo Forest and wound up living there for a while. Oh, okay. When I saw Harry, I jumped out because I thought he was dangerous. Or maybe there's something mixed up in his memories? I get that's where you two met, but I'm not quite sure I can make sense of your story. Seems like a lot happened when Pikachu and Dad first met. But some of these pieces aren't quite fitting together. I'll have to organize all this information. Something about Pikachu's story doesn't add up. I wonder if he's mixing up his dreams with reality. He'd probably get mad if I succeeded at that though. I've got to clarify some things with him after he settles down. Okay? Pikachu's story seems to contradict itself. Let me think this through and figure out which part of his story doesn't add up. Pikachu borrowed the key to the gate. If I remember correctly, Pikachu said he met Dad in the Bamboo Forest. Since Pikachu entered the Bamboo Forest by crossing a river, Dad had to have been the one who used the key to open the gate. Maybe he heard that story from Dad and got the details mixed up and thinks he's the one who got the key? Are you sure you're alright, Pikachu? Shouldn't you stay behind and get some rest? You worry too much, Tim. Let's help Jessica first, then ask questions later. As long as we stick with Jessica, we'll be able to protect her if those people who are after her decide to show up. Good call. Alright, Pikachu, let's go. Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
Is Pikachu going to be okay? Yeah, he's all good now. Thanks for checking in.
Yes.
Let me know right away if Pikachu starts feeling ill again. Will do. Thank you. Well then, let's head inside the Bamboo Forest.
Yes.
Okay, I want to gather ingredients for our daily specials first. Would that be alright? Yeah, on the hunt for pizza ingredients? Sounds exciting. Our pizza is made from ingredients found in the bamboo forest. My manager takes the freshness of our product very seriously. Bamboo Borough is just full of folks who are dedicated to their craft. So teammate Pikachu, could you two find me an herb and an egg? Sure thing. Rachel and I will go look for mushrooms and What's wrong? Look Rachel, an energy root and it's big. Oh, why do you sound so excited? Because they're really hard to find. I usually have to ask the herbal remedy shop for them. I guess this one got pushed by this boulder and popped out. Could you give me a hand? It must be pretty rare find if Jessica's this fired up about it. In that case, we can go look for the mushrooms too. Thank you, Tim. Though you might not find any, not only are they out of season, but mushroom picking is very popular right now. I'll keep that in mind. Okay, Pikachu, let's go. So we just gotta find an herb, an egg, and some mushrooms, right? A perfect chance for this great detective to flex his searching muscles. Okay.
Yes.
I need just a few more pizza ingredients, an herb and an egg, and a couple of mushrooms. Okay.
Hey, Tim, I don't know if it's the ambiance or the smell of bamboo, but just being here is making me feel really calm and relaxed. Wonder why.
Okay.
Yes.
Jessica, let's pull on the count of 3. Okay, 1, 2, 3. It looks pretty hard to uproot. Sir, you don't need a third set of hands? No thanks, we're good. We've almost got it. Those two look like they're having fun. Let's go search for our own ingredients. It's all thanks to that boulder, it wasn't here yesterday. Are you talking about the energy root? Yes, I think this fallen boulder caused the energy root to pop out. That makes sense, the boulder lodged deep enough in the ground that I doubt it rolled here on its own. It probably landed here after a Pokemon used to move or threw it in display of strength or something like that. Okay. Something about this place seems familiar. Did you find something, Pikachu? It's probably nothing. You sure you're okay? You want to rest? Now don't worry about me, looks like there isn't anything for us to find here. Oh, the Farfetch isn't here anymore. And a side mission. Draclog, its head seems lighter somehow. Is this Pokemon okay? It looks so sad. It's a Draclog, something must be bothering it. What's wrong? What, the Dreepy you keep on your head and care for went missing? Did you say on its head? Yeah, Draclog carry Pokemon called Dreepy around on their heads. Where did Dreepy go missing? Inside the bamboo forest, huh? Of course, we'll let you know if we find Dreepy. Okay. I'll check just in case around here. I can't see anything at least. Hey Pikachu, this thing looks awfully familiar. What is it?
Fungus.
Fungus, watch out for its paws. Oh, it's a fungus. I think we've got a fungus among us, get it? What's with that look, Tim? Blurting out whatever pops into my head is how I keep my mind sharp as tag. Really? You think having no filter keeps your mind sharp? You know, if you just loosened up a bit, you'd be that much closer to being a great detective like me. Look now, you've gone and confused it. Sorry, okay Fungus, let's chat.
Hey!
We're looking for mushrooms, any idea where we can find some? Oh, mushrooms are in short supply this time of year. But his friend Paras might know where to get some. Paras, okay, thanks, we'll go ask it. It says it sees Jessica all the time, and she's always been kind to the Pokemon around here. Sounds like Fungus thinks very highly of her. Okay, the Paras was outside of the forest, so I'll go and check on that a bit. At the same time, might as well check if there's anything else to check on this area. Oh wait, the Paras is no longer here. And now I remember, you remind me of someone I met once. Really? Who? This electrician detective fella who moseyed into our neighborhood a few years back. Real skill sort. He was a brilliant detective, solved the berserk Pokemon problem going on back then. Excellent electrician too. Our elevator used to break down all the time before he fixed it up. Elevator's been running without any hiccups ever since, all thanks to that electrician detective. Whoever he was, it sounds like he really knew his stuff. I can't even begin to imagine what this guy must have looked like. You're an electrician detective too, yeah? I can tell by that Pikachu by your side. I'm a detective, so you're half right. Well, if you ever meet the fella, please let him know Bamboo Borough and all its residents are grateful for everything he did. Okay? And Puff Dog, thank you for the follow. I hope you'll enjoy your stay here. Hello. Have you also been playing this game lately? Or just coming by to watch how the game is like? Okay, I'm grateful the pizzeria is doing such a great business. You bought it today? Nice, I hope you'll enjoy it. I'm currently in what I think is kind of the third chapter, so you might be spoiled a bit here. But I'm doing all the side missions and all of that in the game as well. And you don't mind? Okay. If you want to discuss about the game, feel free to do so, or if you would just want to lurk while you're also playing. Whatever you want. Okay, I'm grateful the pizzeria is doing such great business, but it's got me running around so much my head is spinning. If I had more time, I'd go get the ingredients myself. Couldn't you just have ingredients delivered from somewhere else? You're doing the mansion area? Yeah, that's like the kind of the first chapter, I think. I hope you'll have fun with that. The locally sourced ingredients are the soul of Bamboo Borough Pizzeria. It's pretty particular, huh? Guess we're just gonna have to go get those ingredients. Let's see. I'm being very thorough, like talking to everyone, because I don't want to miss any of the side quests, because I noticed that when you do those, you later on like get a...
Hey, mind if I join you?
Like extra things on a newspaper thing.
What do you think?
I think this game is like a breath of fresh air from Pokemon Company. Same, I really like having some Pokemon content that's not just the main games.
Hey, wait! Where are you going?
Have you ever played the 3DS game? Which was like the first part for this? They do mention some of the events, but there is like a lot of nice things you notice as well if you've played the first one. No, you never played the 3DS? I would recommend if you can't play it yourself, then maybe looking up a playthrough of it on YouTube at some point. It is basically a visual novel, so I guess like watching through the story of that could be pretty useful for like noticing stuff as well. Okay, the boss art is back. Oh, jeez, I should really check up on him, but... Yeah, in that case, I would recommend watching the story on YouTube. Maybe. Okay, what's wrong? He gets real angry when I stop in the middle of working. Yeah, you look it up later? Senior apprentice is at the charcoal kiln, and I gotta finish up my own work. Seems like a difficult situation. I'll just have to do my work quickly, but I'll still be as thorough as ever. Okay. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else here. Alright. Okay, let's go here. I'm probably playing today until I finish this chapter, I think. I've already been playing for 4 hours. I'm starting to get a bit hungry, but yeah, I'll at least finish this chapter today. Which might at least take an hour more, if not longer. We'll see. Oh, another side quest. Hey, you two, got a minute? Can I help you? Sorry if I startled you, I'm a Pokemon researcher. There's supposedly a very rare Pokemon that lives in this bamboo forest. I've been walking around searching for it for so long that my legs are starting to go numb, and I still can't seem to find it. What sort of rare Pokemon? Dunsparce. At the mere sight of a human, it digs a hole as quickly as it can and burrows itself away. Doesn't sound too fond of humans, maybe it's shy? If you ever come across a Dunsparce, please let me know, I'd give anything to see it for myself. Okay. Okay, so I need to find the broods for Meowth, berries for Squowet, the last Pokemon for the quiz, and a lost Treebee. Noctowl, Unsleeping Forest Sentry. Normal Noctowl is so freaking big. It reminds me of how small and the shiny Noctowl in the anime actually was that Ash had. This Pokemon is perched up there, watching over the bamboo forest, as if it's keeping an eye out for anything dangerous. We both clearly look suspicious, or so it says. Well, we're just trying to conduct an investigation. That explains it. A while back, an unfamiliar Pokemon went berserk around here. Since then, it's been trying to alert everyone to any potential dangers it sees. A dangerous Pokemon, huh? We should be careful ourselves. Oh yeah, Tim, is this the Pokemon the quiz professor was talking about? Yeah, it's perfect match. Okay, so this is the one I needed for the quiz. And another side quest here. Don't we know this barnyard? It's the barnyard we met while we were working on the stolen jewel case. What are you doing out here of all places? Your journey to warriorhood led you all the way here? You love the music of this game? Yeah, it's very nice. Like, they make it more exciting when something important is happening, and otherwise it's like very calm. And I like it a lot. Okay, well, it suddenly got really angry. Cool, the sharpness of the cross-section, the beauty of the cut, none but the master of the blade could have accomplished such a feat. And only warrior would be able to appreciate it, Barnyard says. I guess it takes a real connoisseur to recognize when something's done masterfully. It thinks a Pokemon must have got it with a move. Bring to me the slicer of bamboo. And it's serious about this request, deadly serious. If it's that important to Barnyard, let's help it out. Okay. And there's something here. Something's moving in this bush. Let me take a look. Chansey. Hey, it's a Chansey. Don't you think that egg it's holding would make a perfect pizza ingredient? Yeah, I'm sure Jessica would be thrilled if we brought her one of Chansey's eggs. You really hope this game does well? Same. But I'm still kind of disappointed Twitch still has not ordered the category for this game. Like, everyone is currently playing it on the 3DS game category. Because Twitch for some reason is for once being slow adding the game to it. But I don't know why. Okay, it says it will give us one, and aren't you glad we chanced upon a Chansey? Chanced upon a Chansey. Pikachu, that's one of the worst dad jokes I've ever heard. Hey, for once the pun was not intended.
And Sid?
It says that the egg should be just what the Jessica's looking for. Yep, they see each other in the forest all the time. In that case, maybe we can ask it some questions. It says that Pokemon like to come to the bamboo forest because of this abundant nature. The water and the air here are so fresh and clean, it never wants to leave this place. Sounds like a comfortable home for this Pokemon. Yep, must be the same for Jessica too. Jessica's a hard worker who likes to put others first. Yeah, that tracks. Couldn't agree more, Chansey. Someone like Jessica does deserve to be happy. I think I understand that feeling. Me too. If you work hard, you deserve all the great things that come with it. Oh, and the Mimikyu with a quest? Yearns to be popular someday. There's so many side quests over here. What's got you looking so down in the dumps? You take a toxic to the face or something? Is something wrong with it? It was taking a walk around the storage area at the far end of the bamboo forest, then suddenly an unfamiliar Pokemon rushed out and tried to attack it. Oh, is it okay? I also hope they gave this game more content later on. I don't know if they will do that later on, but we'll need to see, because how the first game worked was it basically kind of like you only have an option to restart the game when you finish it, because it is very like story focused on the chapters and all. So I guess if they don't end the story at this point, they could maybe do like DLC chapters you could maybe access like from the main menu, possibly, but we'll see. Okay, it escaped right away so it wasn't hurt, but its disguise got busted. Unfortunately, its disguise is super difficult to fix, and that's why it's feeling so crestfallen. That's so sad. Is there anything we can do to help? It says a mirror would help. Okay, we'll go look for a mirror, so just wait right here.
Oh!
There are some berries growing on this tree. These are nana berries. We saw this at the ruins too. How do they taste again? I already know. Why don't you try one? Oh wow, it's really sweet. Right, let's bring one to Squobet. Okay, so that lets me finish a few of the quests. I think I just saw something sparkle. Let me see. Oh, the pretty brooch. Maybe it's the one Meowth was looking for. Okay, that's already 3 quests I can finish, so let's go back to the city to finish off those quests, or whatever. That word is a little bit hard to pronounce sometimes. Okay. Over here. So, detective, have you figured out the answer? Yes, it's Noctowl, isn't it? Correct. With your sharp eyes for detail, it's no surprise you got that right. Noctowl can see in the dark as long as there's the tiniest amount of light. It uses that keen eyesight to sneak up on its prey from above. Once Noctowl's got the target, there's no escape. Take care not to do anything suspicious or else it might peck at you. Okay, we'll be careful. Getting pecked by that sharp beak is definitely at the bottom of my to-do list. Now it's the final stretch. Here's your last question. What agile Pokemon that has leaves growing on its arms and head? Oh, it wasn't the last one before. Based on that description, I bet it's a Pokemon living in the bamboo forest. Yeah, maybe its body is green too. Better keep your eyes peeled, Tim. I would assume that's the Shift Tree, but I'll need to see if I can find it again. Okay, let's see if there's anyone to talk to here. I know I couldn't finish off the Squobet quest. It's a nana berry. We found it by the pond in the bamboo forest. Right, it's really sweet. See, nice and sweet, right? It seems to like the berry. Next time you wanna satisfy that sweet tooth of yours, you can find more by the pond in the bamboo forest. Just don't go overboard. Okay. I would assume there's nothing else here at the moment except the Meowth one.
No.
There you go, this is the brooch you were looking for, isn't it? Careful not to lose it again. That will be all, that's it, not even a thank you. It really is prideful. Come to think of it, why did Meowth even have a brooch to begin with? Don't tell me it was stolen from the ceramics shop. None of our business, it says. I don't think we'll get a straight answer from it. Let's try asking someone who works there. Oh, the ceramics shop? Yeah. Hi there, are you looking for anything in particular? Not really. Actually, I wanted to ask you about that Meowth over there. Do you know anything about that pretty brooch it always has? Oh, that? I gave it to him as a gift. A gift? Oh wait, are you Meowth's partner? Yes, I am. I've traveled all over the world buying pieces to sell in my shop. I met Meowth during my travels in the Alola region. He seemed quite enamored by the brooch I was wearing at the time. We ended up growing thick as thieves and decided to live together. Okay, that explains what an Alolan Pokemon is doing here. You don't see much of him in this neck of the woods. He may seem a little standoffish, but he's actually quite kind. He even helps out around the shop. Really? How nice of him. I can't imagine that Meowth lifting a paw to help anyone. That just goes to show how special the bond is between the Pokemon and their partners. He's treasured that brooch since the day we met. That reminds me, I haven't seen him with it in quite a while. I hope he hasn't lost it. We actually found his brooch in the bamboo forest and gave it back to him. Is that so? He must be thrilled that you found it. He's shy and has trouble showing his appreciation, so allow me to express my gratitude on his behalf. Thank you for your help. Who would have guessed that Meowth had such a kind partner? He's lucky to have her. Okay. Finish that one. Is there anything else? Oh. Welcome. How about a souvenir to remember your trip? You happen to have any mirrors? Preferably a full-length one if possible. We have some hand mirrors, but nothing full-length. Oh, thanks anyway. It's a real shame though. I was really hoping to help Mimikyu with its disguise. Mimikyu, you say? If you don't mind, may I ask you why you're looking for a mirror? Well, you see... Ah, now I understand the situation. Feel free to borrow the shop's display mirror. Are you sure that's alright? Certainly, I'll ask Mimikyu for it back later. Okay. So now I can finish off the Mimikyu quest. Okay, nothing here. Okay. I think I can go back there now. Also, let's save once in a while. Okay. Let's see, has anything new appeared here? Okay, nope. Okay, thanks for waiting, Mikio. Would this mirror work for you? Like a charm, it says. But it's too embarrassed to fix its disguise in front of us. Then we'll turn around and give our backs to you. Just let us know when you're done. Hey, it looks all fixed up. I'm glad you're okay now, Mikio. Okay, that's another side quest done. Oh. Yamper. This Yamper sounds a little low energy. Maybe it's upset about something. Let's ask. Hey Yamper, something wrong? What, you're so hungry you can't move? Then why not rustle up something to eat in the bamboo forest? Yeah, there's plenty of food here. Oh, you're from the city, so the food here isn't suited to your taste? Kinda spoiled, huh? You'd probably live a sheltered life in the city, What should we do? I guess we could go back to town and find something you'd like? You want some soft melted cheese? You're awfully picky. Okay, I guess that's the pizza place. I'll just do that then too. There's a huge amount of side things to do here. Okay, let's see.
Yes.
Hey there, welcome to Bamboo Boro Pizzeria. What can I get you? I'm not actually here for pizza, but is there any chance I could just buy some cheese? What an interesting request. Mind if I ask why? There's a hungry Yamper in the bamboo forest. I thought it might like some cheese from your pizzeria. Say no more. I'd love to help you out. Here you go. Well, that's a whole lot of cheese. Thank you. Personally, I'd rather be serving it a piping hot pizza fresh out of the oven. But if cheese is what it craves, I'm happy to oblige. Right on, Tim. Let's take this to Yamper. That makes me crave margarita pizza as well, a little bit. With just like the tomato sauce thingy and then cheese on it. I haven't had one of those in a while. wait, is there something here? This bush like it's swaying, which means there must be a Pokemon inside. It's a sheep tree. I knew they lived in wooded areas, but I didn't know that includes bamboo forests. It looks like this sheep tree is holding something. Hey sheep tree, we are looking for some pizza ingredients. You're not the human who normally comes to see you, but you'll give it to us anyway? I wonder if that human is Jessica. Gave me a herb. It smells so good. It's asking how the human who normally comes to visit is doing. Just as I thought, it must know Jessica. She comes here a lot to collect herbs, so it always shares some with her. How about we ask it some questions? It says the bamboo forest felt empty and lonely back when the Berserk Pokemon appeared. It must be referring to the incident 2 years back. Seeing the bamboo forest now, it's hard to imagine it as such a bleak place. Yeah, the people and Pokemon seem plenty happy to be here now. Yeah, I'm thinking that sounds pretty... Wait, what? Shiftery, did you just use your special powers to read my mind? What's wrong, Pikachu? What did Shiftery say? It asked if I was gonna lie down and take a nap here. Shiftery must have been reading my mind. Doesn't take a mind reader to guess that's what you were thinking. Doesn't this peaceful setting make you want to doze off too? Let's both take a nap after we wrap up here. Hey, we didn't come here to relax. Apparently, Jessica collects pizza ingredients whenever she comes to the bamboo forest. I guess she really is a hard worker. Jessica treats the Pokemon of the bamboo forest with respect because she believes everyone here, humans and Pokemon, should live in harmony. So Shiftry shows its appreciation by giving her herbs. Okay, I guess it wasn't the one for the quiz. Is there any other bushes that's moving around here? Okay, not at the moment. Thanks for waiting, Amber. Here's that cheese you wanted so bad. Easy there, there's plenty of cheese, no need to gobble it up so fast. Whoa. Amber scarfed it all down in one go. You've never tasted cheese this delicious? Glad to hear it. I'm sure the pizzeria's manager would be thankful for the positive review. You want more? Don't be so gluttonous. It ran full sprint back to town. I guess we're done here then. Probably went to the pizzeria. Come to think of it, Paras has mushrooms growing on its back. Are those things edible? If you're looking for mushrooms, Paras says we are welcome to take some. Is that even safe? Now those are some jumbo-sized mushrooms. Guess he had some tucked away for a rainy day. For a moment I was worried he was gonna give us the mushrooms off his bag. Thanks Paras, the pizzeria manager can't make his pizza without those mushrooms. Looks like my dear Paras gave you some mushrooms. They go quite nicely on pizza, you should try it. Thanks for the tip. Now I want some too. Let's go get a slice, Paras. Okay. Must be one heck of a pie. Glad we could find the mushrooms for it.
Perfect.
Okay, we've gathered our ingredients. Let's bring them to Jessica. Not yet. Tim, did you hear that? I didn't hear anything. Must have been my imagination. Crowbile, bird and acrobat. What's... You came out onto this path because you heard some noise? What are you doing here? Apparently it's patrolling the bamboo forest to protect the weaker Pokemon. Sounds like it has a strong sense of responsibility. It's got a feeling something bad is gonna happen today. What, you don't really think? Maybe it's the kind of instinct only wild Pokemon have. If something does happen, I'm glad you're here to take care of the Pokemon. Say, remember the Pokemon from the quiz professor's question? The agile one that has leaves growing on its arms and head? You think she might have been talking about Crowbile? Okay. I did not mean to talk to it again. Okay. Let's go to the quiz professor to finish off this quest. I'll try to get as many of the side missions done before I continue the story. Hey detective, are you ready to give me an answer? Yeah, the answer is Crowbile. Typical detective, that's correct. Crowbile can leap into motion instantaneously. It leaps from stalk to stalk in the bamboo forest until it spots prey. Then Crowbile leaps right at it. That's how Crowbile battles, by using its environment to its advantage. Sounds like the last Pokemon you'd want for an enemy in a place like the bamboo forest. The Crowbile we saw here seemed very kind though. Well, that's the end of our fun quiz sessions, but it would be a shame if you didn't continue putting your sharp eye for detail to good use. You want to research Pokemon with me full time? What do you say? I'm flattered, but I've already got my hands full with my detective work. And I don't know how I feel about quizzing strangers on the street. That's a shame. Well, I hope to see you around anyway. Okay, so then I need to find the Treepy, Dunsparce, and the Pokemon that can cut trees. Okay. Is there anything here? Oh, Sirfetch'd. I guess the Galarian Farfetch'd evolved. It was shown in the past scene. That leak is so long it almost looks like a sword. That's right, Sirfetch'd used them in battle as weapons. Which can only mean one thing. Hey Sirfetch'd, you been cutting up any bamboo around here recently? You've sliced a few stalks as part of your training, I knew it. So Sirfetch'd is the Pokemon that Barnyard's been looking for. Now that we know, we better tell Barnyard pronto. Barnyard says this one's aura has Warrior's Edge. At least I have found the slicer of bamboo. I'm glad we were able to find it. What are they talking about? Barnyard wants to further hone his skills by becoming Sirfetch's apprentice. Sirfetch says, alas, I cannot take you under my wing, for I am not yet a full-fledged knight myself. Nevertheless, it would be an honor to hone our skills together as fellow warriors in training. Sounds like they were able to come to an agreement. Apparently Barnyard and Sirfetch'd are gonna head out on the path of the warrior together. He's thanking us for introducing them to each other. No trouble at all, good luck to you both. Nice, that's cute. Off they go. I hope they can become the skilled Pokemon they've always wanted to be. Okay, then I just need to find the Dunsparce and Treepy. Oh, here's the Treepy.
Treepy. Play Treepy.
On a solo adventure for a change. Look, it's the missing Treepy. You're exploring the bamboo forest. Exploration's fun and all, but Dracloak's been worried sick about you. Why don't you take a break and check back in with Dracloak? You wanna go back, but you don't know where Dracloak is? Oh, I guess it's lost after all. Dracloak is waiting for you back by the clearing near the entrance to the forest. Will it find its way home okay? I'm worried too, let's follow it back. You must be relieved to have Treepy back. Looks like everything's back to normal now. Don't ever worry Dracloak like that again. Ah, you wanna thank me by giving me a ride? Thanks, but I'll pass. I'm a little old for Dracloak rides. Okay, so now there's the Dunsparce. Okay, let's see if it's over here or up there.
Whoa!
Okay, we've got all our ingredients. Let's get back to Jessica. Okay, so I can't go there yet. But what about over here?
Oh!
I just heard a strange noise. You heard it too? I think the sound came from the cliff over there. Let's go. Hey there, do you need help finding something? I'm okay. It takes a special technique to get the stuff I'm looking for anyway. Oh really? What is it you're trying to find? Obalstones, energy roots, bug Pokemon husks, stuff like that. What a strange list of things for a kid. A dead end. Pikachu, something's coming out of the ground. Oh, Dunsparce. Now here's a Pokemon I've never met. Who are you? I'm glad I decided to follow you two. So the rumors were true, there really is a Dunsparce living here. Swear Dunsparce, you look pretty shaken up. What are you planning on doing now? I'm going to present my findings and tell the whole world that Dunsparce lives here. My once-in-a-lifetime discovery is going to make me famous and put this little neighborhood on the map. I can see it now, Bamboo Borough, global tourist destination and home of the elusive Dunsparce. Well there, if you go broadcasting Dunsparce's whereabouts like that, it's not gonna wanna live here anymore. Seems to be like Dunsparce wants to live a quiet life. I know you're excited to share this with everyone, but have you considered not doing that? Huh? A discovery like this only comes once in a lifetime. There's no way I'm letting it slip through my fingers. And once I present my findings, researchers the world over will know my name. I'll become an overnight celebrity. Have you even considered how Dunsparce might feel? Just look at that face. Oh, Dunsparce, I can see the sadness in your eyes. Alright, I'm sorry for frightening you, Dunsparce. I'll keep this discovery to myself. I'm a researcher after all. My duty is to preserve your quiet lifestyle, not turn it upside down. Don't worry, Dunsparce, you're safe now. Okay.
Tim, over here! So this is a Dunsparce. I hear it's a pretty rare Pokemon.
Alright.
It's a fast one.
Done.
Sorry for all the commotion earlier. We didn't mean to startle you. Okay, and what's over here?
Whoa!
We've got all our ingredients. Let's get back to Jessica. Okay. I guess I can continue the story now. I finished off all the current side quests as well.
Yes.
You got all the ingredients? Great work.
Yes.
We found all the ingredients, Jessica. Oh, you even found the mushrooms, thanks you two. Not bad, we got our energy root too. Oh, that's one big root. Thank you, everyone. Sorry for all the trouble, I'm sorry you came here to have fun. It's not a problem, and we did have fun. Pokemon here are interesting to talk to, they're different from the ones in other parts of Rhyme City. Glad to hear that. Why don't we rest a bit and then head on to the Caracol Kiln? Before we do that, Jessica, there's something I'd like you to look at. Me? What do you want to show me?
Jessica, do you remember when this photo was taken?
Oh, yes. This brings back memories. We took that photo together to celebrate the beginning of our project.
Excuse me?
What project was that? It was about 2 years ago. Rhyme City had formed a partnership with the lab I was working at. By the lab, I mean the Pokemon Unity lab. Anyway, that's where we launched our project to create a better way for humans and Pokemon to coexist. The people in this photo were the project's key members at that time. You don't say. I remember now, Mama mentioned that when the three of us were having dinner as a family. She was so happy when she announced that she and Papa were going to be working on a project together. I knew it was an exciting thing for them at the time, but I had no idea it was that big of a deal. Mama and I used to chat about Pokemon, but she never discussed the details of her job. I didn't know you were part of it too, Jessica, and as one of the main contributors. Tim, why do you have this photo? Better not tell you or tell her you found it at the police station. We don't want to make her worry. Well, it's part of an assignment for one of our college courses. We were asked to write a report about the mayor. And we found this photo while looking at Papa's desk, right, Tim? And Lal Coasted, thank you for the follow. I hope you'll enjoy your stay here. Have you also been playing the new Detective Pikachu game? You're so right. Sounds like a challenging assignment. Yeah, hello. It's nice to meet you. Phew, saved by Rachel's quick thinking. Can I ask you about the others in the photo? Sure, I don't mind. Sorry if these questions end up killing the peaceful vibe. So you were working at the Pokemon Unity Lab. Does that mean you were a researcher? Yes, I was researching Pokemon behavior. Not playing, just watching? Well, I hope you'll enjoy watching the game then. Did you meet Mama through the project? No, your mother and I were in different departments initially. I first learned who Emma was from a paper she published. I think I'm currently in what you could consider chapter 3. Or like the third bigger thing. Like the third area, I guess. Right, I first learned who Emma was from a paper she published. So we were introduced to Rachel's mom through her research. That's right, Emma envisioned a future where humans and Pokemon could communicate. Her paper really was revolutionary. Our colleagues had nothing but praise for it. I was so struck by it too, of course. And also, if you're interested in what I usually do on my channel besides this one, I play a bunch of Nintendo games and also JRPGs, if those interest you. Like, I'm currently in the middle of playing Final Fantasy VII, which I play on Tuesdays. Then I'm playing the new Fate game, Fate Samurai Remnant. Oh, and the Raid too. Hello, Emily. And hi, Kobel. Hi, Kurokase. Welcome, Raiders. What were you guys doing? And welcome in. Hello, cats. Let me give you a shout out. Welcome, everyone. I'm DrAdreus, a mad scientist VTuber from Finland. On my channel, I play a bunch of JRPGs and Nintendo games. So if you enjoy those, I hope you stick around. Yeah, of course. I'll also give it a fancy shout out. This one. You were watching Emmy beat Spyro Abyss Alien Dance? So Spyro Abyss. So you were playing... Wait, is that like an area in the Genshin Impact game, or is that the Spyro game? Doctor, I'm sick. Can you prescribe some medicine? Sadly enough, I'm a mad scientist and I'm more like into technology than anything else. So yeah, I'm that kind of doctor, sadly. Spiral Abyss. Okay, I was like Spyro and I got confused. Spyro Abyss. Mm-hmm. I think you're a good doctor. Mm-hmm. Guro is joking. Mm-hmm. It's nice to meet you guys. Are you also a VTuber? What do you usually do? If you don't mind telling me. And as you guys can see, I'm currently playing the new Detective Pikachu game, which for some reason Twitch did not make a category for, so I'm playing it on the first one. Alright, nobody actually redeemed that this stream. True. I actually started my stream at a different time than usual. So I think it's because of that. You got lovesick? Well, that's a thing that happens to everyone. Because Emmy played Spyro game too. I see. The win? Mm-hmm. Yeah, do you guys like Pokemon? I play a bunch of side games for Pokemon as well. Like, I still have a few older ones I need to play, like some Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games and the Pokemon Ranger games. And Emmy loves Spiral Abyss, so it's become Spyro Abyss. Ah, I see. Sounds fun. I've never actually played Genshin Impact myself. Like, I have like a backlog of like 200 games, so I'm like, I can't start anything that's that like long. Dr. Adrius have some lovesick medicine. I think your experience is unbelievable. Lovesick? Well, I mean, I guess I have some experiences on that, but sadly I do not have medicine for that. And that's a nice slow pro emote. I assume that's the Galarian form, Slowbro? Yeah. We were just getting pizza ingredients for this woman, Jessica Miller, in the game. And I'm getting hungry, wanting pizza and stuff. Which, speaking of, if any of you guys need to go and get some food or drinks and stuff like that, please go ahead and do that. I assume you guys need some rest as well after a stream already. But yeah. I didn't know her work was what brought you together. Yes, the entire project's launch was based on her paper. Sounds like Emma's paper about building a new future for Rhyme City really changed your life. I don't even need to read Emma's paper to know that. Just look at how Jessica's beaming right now. Oh, and speaking of other games I'm actually in the middle of playing currently. Right now on Tuesdays I'm playing Final Fantasy VII. My first playthrough on the original one. Then on Thursdays I play Fate Samurai Remnant, which is like a... If you guys know Fate Stay Night or the Fate series, it's like a new JRPG that was released recently for that. And so I'm playing that on Thursdays, and then this is usually my Saturday stream, but I had extra time today, so I'm playing it more today. Yeah. Okay, I don't even need to read Emma's paper to know that. Just look at how Jessica's beaming right now. Okay, I assume Mayor Myers is in this photo because of the lab's partnership with Rhyme City. Yes, that's right. We were able to focus on our research thanks to his support. He and Emma never let their outside relationship affect their work. But I remember they talk about Pokemon for hours. They always supported and understood each other. It sounds like Mayor Myers has been thinking about human-Pokemon coexistence for a long time. Absolutely. The project never could have launched without his contributions. And Mr. Melog was part of this project too? You know him? We ran into him in the city yesterday. He gave me the creeps. Even Tim was surprised by how overbearing he was. He plucked some Pikachu's fur and ran some tests on it. That sounds like something he'd do. He's a brilliant scientist, sure. Stick you in a hole? Do you mean a hole, not hole? So you can't fall anymore? But he also thinks he's the smartest person in a room he's in, and the only thing he values is his research. I didn't really like him, to be honest. Oh, Jessica, I've never heard you say that about anyone. Yeah, hole? The way he talked about Pokemon, he had such obvious contempt for them, he didn't even try to hide it. Damn ghost? Which ghost? What ghost? He also used the lab for his pet projects, even though it was a public research facility. No one knew exactly what he was researching. Okay, about Emma? I assume the woman next to you in this photo is Rachel's mother, Emma? Jessica, what was Mama like at the lab? I'd love to know. Emma had two great loves, her family and Pokemon. Everyone liked and admired her. A lot of us worked extra hard just because we wanted to impress her. I really looked up to her myself, and then... You don't have to talk about anything that makes you feel uncomfortable, and don't worry about me either. Okay? The project was going well, and morale was high overall. Well, ghosted is ghost. When DrAdreus says ho with R, make my mind troubling. Yeah, the, like, R letter. I think all the Finnish people and some other European countries kind of roll the R letter like that. You will cook and have your dinner, you will look. I hope you enjoy your dinner. What are you making? I still need to think about what to make later today as well. Okay, Emma, she was one of the casualties. Rachel. So that's what happened. I should have known. I guess Tim already knew. Probably noodles. I actually have 6 packs of noodles at home as well. But I don't think I'll eat that today. But I have bunch of other stuff too. Those are kind of like emergency food for me, I guess. I mean, yeah, instant noodles, but if I ever make noodles, I won't ever eat them just by, like, themselves. I usually get some other stuff as well. But yeah. After the accident, the project was cancelled. I heard the lab's been shut down too. Finland English accent feels good. I don't know if my accent is, like, really Finnish, because I learned English by reading on my own. Like, I already knew how to speak English, like, before we had it in school. So I wasn't really affected all that much by, like, how other Finnish people talk it. But I know the R letter comes from, like, the being Finnish. You're eating air only? Oof, I feel that sometimes. Okay, after the accident, the project was cancelled. I heard the lab's been shut down too. And that's why you're in Bamboo Borough now. That's right, I was nervous when I first came here, but everyone has been very kind to me. I'm enjoying myself here now. There is so much R sound in your voice. Well, I'm glad you like it.
Hey.
You're kinda in a diet? Yeah, I get that. Good luck with that though. But just remember, even when you're dieting, remember to at least eat like a little bit every time. Because otherwise, if you're just like, if you just stop eating, it will basically make it so the moment you start eating again, you'll just gain weight again faster. Because your body will be like gathering up like the energy. Meanwhile, some Asian people can't say like you. Okay. 100% natural Gouda. Gouda. Cheese. Okay, we still don't know why Unitas was targeting Jessica, but we haven't seen anyone suspicious so far. It's like you saying roar to us. Roar? Now that Butler is behind bars, I think it's safe to say that Jessica's no longer a target. Thank you, Jessica. We've learned a lot today. I'm so glad I got to hear about everything too. I'm not sure if anything I said was so helpful. Trust me, it's a huge help. I'm sure our report will turn out great thanks to you. You can say R words. And by report, you mean detective work? Right, Tim? What? Oh, so I couldn't quite stick the landing, huh? You'll get the hang of this eventually, Tim. You're good at telling when people are lying, but not so much at telling lies yourself, am I right? I'm sorry, Jessica. Yeah, me too. Really? It's alright, I could tell something was off from the questions you were asking, but the weirdness of this photo confirmed it. Huh? Do you think I wouldn't notice the red circle drawn around my face? Yikes, we forgot about that. I don't get why, but it seems like you're worried about me. I'm doing okay, nothing unusual has been going on either. Making Jessica worry is exactly what I wanted to avoid. Guess I shouldn't rest on my laurels either. So, Jessica, should we head over to the charcoal kiln soon? Yes, we should. Is there anything else you need to do? If so, I can wait until you finish up. Just let me know when you're ready. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, I'm pretty sure I already finished all the side thingies over here. Well, then let's head over to the charcoal kiln. You'll see it right after crossing the bridge up ahead.
This place. I'm sure of it.
I really wish they would give voice acting to the mainline Pokemon games like this as well. At least for the cutscenes.
You two go on ahead. We'll catch up with you.
Though there is still a lot of reading.
Yep. No mistaking it.
What's going on, Pikachu?
I knew this was the place. I see.
How did it take me so long to realize? This place hasn't changed one bit since then. Did you remember something again? This is where I was protecting the injured Pancham. When I tried to get a closer look at Pancham, I met Pikachu. I met Harry. What? So this is where you and Dad met. Can you tell me more about that? Yeah, sure thing. You can use voice mod to say some impression voice acting. I've actually never used voice mod. You mentioned before that you met Dad in the bamboo forest. The movie BA of Pikachu was manly, but this game voice is super manly. Yeah, I think the movie one was Ryan Reynolds. You know, the Deadpool voice actor? Or not voice actor, but actor. Deadpool voice actor. Is this exactly where it happened? Yep, this is where I was protecting Pancham while he was injured. Didn't leave his side once till he was all better. When I saw Harry come closer, I jumped out because he looked suspicious. Pikachu jumping out like that really startled me. I was just trying to get a closer look at Pancham's injury. I guess I must have looked suspicious, because the moment Pikachu saw me, he tried to scare me off. Okay, his memories still... It's like he's talking about the memories of Harry. Wait, hold on, your story doesn't make sense. Huh? What part don't you get? You were protecting Pancham and then you startled yourself and you jumped out? What in the world? You hated it at first, but eventually got used to it, and it made sense with the storyline why he had voice. I mean, it looks like Pikachu's mind is fused with, like, the dad. Or the dad's mind, and it's because of that it sounds like that. I mean, it was the same thing in the movie. But yeah. So we're protecting the injured Pancham. Yeah, Pancham got hurt by a Berserk Pokemon. I tried to help by battling the Berserk Pokemon, but it was too big. Took a lot of effort just to make it go away. We saw Pikachu meme with fang teeth and blood everywhere. Never seen that. It sounds like you helped out plenty. Anyway, I checked on Pancham's injury while Pikachu was trying to scare me off. I left Pikachu to watch over Pancham, then I ran all over the neighborhood and then the bamboo forest to collect some medicine. And then I managed to heal Pancham. Who knows what would have happened if I'd taken any longer. So we're protecting Pancham, then you got some medicine for Pancham? Was it your dad who got the medicine? It was me, of course. Is this game the same? The Pikachu has the father's soul within? I think it probably is. We did for a moment see the father's body separately. In the movie, the father's body disappeared completely when it fused with the Pokemon. So it's a bit different in this game still. So I'm not completely sure. It could just be that his mind is a bit, like, messed up somehow. Also, like, the movie is based on the, like, events of the first game. Like, the main part of that story. They even mentioned that the events of the first game was made into a movie, like, in the game universe as well. Earlier, which was kind of funny. But, yeah. Okay, another story from Pikachu that doesn't make sense. You're gonna lurk? Okay. I hope you have a nice lurk. You finished a whole seasons of anime today, so you need rest by playing game. What game are you gonna play? Anything good? Okay, he didn't even notice that some of the things he said don't add up. That's not like him, I'm kinda worried. Okay, something about Pikachu's story seems off again. I'll organize everything he said and figure out which part of his story sounded strange. Okay, I'll sort through and think over what Pikachu said he did when he helped Pancham. What stands out as particularly strange? This one. Okay, Pikachu said he stayed by Pancham's side the whole time and protected him. If that were the case, he wouldn't have been able to look for medicine at the same time. These two parts of Pikachu's story clearly contradict each other. I had a feeling something was off about his memory. I should have him rest back in town. Say, do you feel the ground shaking? Yeah, I do. Wait, huh? It feels like it's getting stronger. Something's coming. This is bad. Oh, it's Pangoro. The one that was in the prison.
Pikachu!
Say, aren't you...
I recognized you!
Maybe not sure yet. It's either Elden Ring, Genshin, or Palia. Elden Ring sounds fun. I want to play that someday, probably. Though I already have a huge backlog, so I don't know if I would if I ever get to playing that, like when that would be. I'll need to think about it. Who would have thought we'd run into each other like this? Do you two know each other? The map is so big though. He helped me out back at the police station. We escaped the detainment room together too. Oh, I had no idea. In a way, that means you helped me out too. Thanks for all you did yesterday, Pankoro. So what brings you all the way out here? Oh right, this is where you're from. Well, I hope you've been able to rest up, Pankoro.
That was Rachel.
It sounds like she's in trouble. Let's go.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that scream came from one of our friends. Sorry, but we'll have to catch up later. Okay. I'd like to collect everything, so it takes a lot of time for you to finish it. Yeah, of course. I'm kind of like that too, especially if I really like the game. Like, I start looking over basically everything and backtracking all the time. Okay, is there anyone else who wants to talk here?
That's it?
I don't know, we're gonna go see what happened. You like to collect it? Wait, I already read that, right. Already read that one.
Is this?
What's with all these rocks? They weren't here earlier. They have to be connected to whatever happened to Rachel and Jessica. Let's check them out, Jim. I mean Tim, not Jim. I can't read. These rocks weren't here earlier. Okay. That's a big Pokemon footprint. Judging by the depth, the Pokemon was pretty heavy too. It's not Pankoro's footprint, and I don't think it was made by any of the other Pokemon living in the bamboo forest either. If it was left by a Pokemon that came from elsewhere, that might be somehow related to these rocks. I think that's safe to assume. These footprints are larger than Rachel and Jessica's. They might belong to a man. It's so fun collecting them because you can get all of the item. They're mixed in with Rachel and Jessica's footprints. And I doubt they were made by a tourist. Not like some game that you need to spend money. Yeah. Some games you just, if you want 100%, you need to spend a lot of money. And at that point it's like, is this really worth spending the money which you could use to buy a full game? It's also why I don't really play gacha games, because I'm like, okay, do you want to use 60 euros to maybe have a small chance of getting like one specific character you want? Or something like that. Like, I know you can also get some of the stuff for free, but still. It's why I try to stay away from like games like that. Especially because eventually those games will close servers. And after that it's like, oh, I just lost everything I spent money on. Okay, judging by the size of these footprints, I bet they're Rachel and Jessica's. It looks like they ran up ahead behind the rocks. Knowing which way they went is a big help.
Is this?
These rocks weren't here earlier. It doesn't seem like they rolled down from anywhere either. Yeah, we know they haven't been here long, and they look different from the other rocks nearby. Pokemon must have caused this.
Perfect.
You heard yesterday 3DS and BU servers closing? I think they already were closed. A while back. Like the eShops and stuff like that are already closed. At least. Okay, we need to do something about these rocks so we can find Rachel and Jessica. We can either ask the people in town for help or find a Pokemon that can deal with them. A Pokemon, huh? I wonder if we could ask... Pankoro, yeah. Should we go see him right now? Yes. There you are. Hey, Pankoro.
Hey, Pankoro! Do you mind if I ask you for a lift? Thanks, bud. Yeah! Now we're unstoppable!
Pangoro, let's go!
Okay, let's see. The view up here is amazing. There's a bunch of rocks blocking the path up ahead. Can you flex those muscles and clear the way for us, Pangoro? Sure thing. You want me to move one of these rocks, right? Can I go ahead and get started? Yes.
Hey.
Okay, press the R button in front of a boulder to push it forward, one space at a time. Okay. I mean, I think that's probably fine.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Thank you both. I'm gonna head over to the bridge now, there's no time to lose. Rachel, Jessica, I'm on my way. We should head that way too. Alright? Pikachu, look, what do we do? Yeah, I see, just give me a sec. Thanks, Pangoro, you can put me down now. The bridge is broken. Those rocks must have smashed it.
Hey, Tim. Look. Footprints.
Rachel and
That's a pretty big
Jessica's.
Pokemon, though.
They went across this bridge.
Jessica said the Gargoyle Kiln is across the bridge, right? If we can just get there somehow, we might be able to find Rachel and Jessica. Yeah, hold on. Tim, there's another way to get to the other side of the bridge. It's through the storage area. Where's that? It's over that way up the hill. Okay, so we need to go here.
Hey.
It's up this hill. Over here.
Hey.
This is it. We can get to the Gargoyle Kiln from here. Nice work, Pikachu, but how did you know about this? I've gone this way before.
Hey.
You can get to the other side of the bridge from here, no doubt about it. Should we go in now? Yes. Okay, Pikachu, I trust you. Let's go. Well, this sure is a storage area. Nice that there are lights at least. Let's see if we can find anything useful.
That's one heavy-looking gate.
Yeah, do you think it's locked?
There's one way to find out. Oh, darn it! The gate won't even budge!
Pikachu!
Is he getting some memories back again? Okay, Harry and Pikachu. Harry and Pikachu, okay.
Thank goodness. I'm glad you're okay.
Okay, so we are seeing the thing from Pikachu's and Harry's perspective again. In the past, 2 years ago.
Guess Laeron's still looking for us.
Right after I tried talking to those two suspicious guys, the Laeron next to them started going berserk. There's no way those two weren't responsible for its sudden change in behavior. You think so too, right, Pikachu? Yeah, you have every right to be angry. Those guys better watch out. Once I find them, I'm taking them straight to the police. That said, they probably got away already. I'd go chase them down, but Laeron's outside. Don't worry, I'm not out of ideas just yet. For now, let's find ourselves a safe way out of here. I'll set my sights on those two guys after that. Come on, Pikachu, let's see if there's another door that will get us out of here. It's an iron gate. Surely it's not locked. What's with everyone locking their gates today? There's gotta be something we can do. Let's see. What can we find here? Is that a key? Maybe it's a spare. Pretty careless of them to just leave it there. But I'm not gonna look a gift horse in the mouth. I just gotta reach my hand out and I can't reach it. If only there was a stick or something I could use. What should I do? This iron gate's pretty sturdy, locked tight too. There's a lot of space over on the other side. That must be where everything is stored. I should have asked the boss for the key to open this gate too. Is there anything else? Okay, I don't think there's anything else. Oh, here. There's a pretty big gap at the bottom. I wonder if it can... Nope, too tight. Don't worry, I'll figure this thing out. I think I'm done checking out this area. I feel like Pikachu could probably have fitted through there and picked up the key. I think I've seen enough of this gate. Now how do I get that key? You're down to give me a hand, huh? Oh, that's right. You could probably fit through that gap and get to the other side. Okay, Pikachu, I want you to get that key. It's that little thing over there, see it? Once we get that, we can open this gate. I don't think it understood that. I'd better try explaining step by step. First, I need Pikachu to get to the other side of the gate. How should I communicate that? Point to the gap in the gate. Pikachu, I want you to pop through that gap down there and get to the other side of the gate.
Okay.
Alright, Pikachu's through the gap. Now, how should I explain the next step? Show it to the bamboo forest gate key. Pikachu, see this? Look for the same thing and bring it over here, will ya? Okay.
Okay.
Thanks, Pikachu. Now I can open this gate.
You did it.
Now let's see if this key works. Bingo, it opened. Okay, can I find anything here? Oh wait, actually this leads to somewhere else. Okay, this spot was locked. Okay, I can't go there. Another gate? Well, lucky for me, I've got that key from earlier. I'll just give it a turn and... Huh. Graveler, the Rolling Stone. Hi, Pyro! How are you doing? Why did you decide to take a nap right here? Sorry, Graveler, but I'm gonna have to give this gate a pretty hard shove. Here goes. No dice, it won't budge. That Graveler's no featherweight. Hey, Graveler, wake up, will ya? It's sound asleep. How can I get it to move? And how are you doing today, Pyro? I'll see if I can find anything that might help. Feeling better today? How about you? I'm good. I had a bunch of free time today, so I ended up doing like a early start for a stream. I've been streaming for 5 hours already, and I'm planning to go at least until I finish this chapter. But yeah. Okay, it's no use. Graveler's fast asleep. I doubt it will wake up even if I shake it or tickle it. How can I get it to move? This gate's not locked, but I can't open it with Graveler in the way. I gotta figure out a way to get it to move.
Okay.
There's a gap down here too. I could have Pikachu pop through it again. Thanks, buddy. I'm counting on you. There's different berries here. I see some berries with a thorny skin. Those look like Daring berries. If I remember right, they're used to make Pokeblocks. I see some berries with stems. Those look like Vacan berries. If I remember right, they can protect Pokemon from electric type attacks. I see some small berries. Those look like Chesto berries. If I remember right, they can wake up a sleeping Pokemon. That's all there is to see here. Okay. Maybe I can use one of those berries to make Graveler wake up. I wonder if Pikachu could get a berry for me. You'll do it? Thanks a million, Pikachu. Alright, now which berry should I tell Pikachu to get? Chesto berry.
Okay.
That one, Pikachu. Grab a Chesto berry on the left there. One of the small berries with pointed ends.
Okay.
Okay, I got the berry. Now I just need to give it to Graveler. A Chesto berry should wake it right up.
Excellent.
Hey, it woke up. Hey there, Graveler. Sorry for the rabble rousing, but would you mind moving it over just a bit so I can get this gate open?
Okay.
Thanks for the help, Graveler. And thanks for the assist, Pikachu.
Thanks, buddy.
Pikachu!
Pikachu is cute. It's nice hearing normal Pikachu a bit as well. Sorry I woke you up. I gotta say, you're in much better mood than I expected. I was prepared for the worst. Okay, looks like there's nowhere else to go. Don't tell me we've hit a dead end, Is that an elevator? This must be the storage area I heard about, which would make this elevator the one and all cargo shop master is always fixing. How's that for luck? Save myself a trip.
Okay.
This is our ticket out, Pikachu. We can use this elevator to get back up to the ground level. Okay, let's check this thing out and get back up above ground. It's a power unit. There's a machine inside that sends electricity to the elevator. There doesn't seem to be any major damage, but the electricity isn't flowing properly. This is probably why the elevator keeps breaking down. Can't imagine the cargo master helped much by backing it either. These are the elevator buttons. There's one for going up and one for going down. Power's on the fridge, so nothing happens when I press one. If I wanna get them working, I'm gonna have to get the electricity flowing again. There's a light coming in from above, so I'm pretty sure the elevator will take us back outside. If I wanna get the elevator working again, I think I just need to fix the flow of electricity. Once I do that, we can get back up to the ground level. The question now is, how do I fix the electricity? This being a storage area and all, I figured they'd at least have some tools or spare parts lying around. What should I do? The electricity is not flowing properly. The cargo master's approach has been to just give the machine a good smack, and that seems to do the job. It's clearly not a permanent solution, but something about the shock of that initial impact seems to get the electricity flowing again. Oh, sorry buddy, I was just thinking out loud and... Oh, that's right. I'm not in this alone. I've got you here to help me, Pikachu. You see this power unit? I want you to use an electric type move on it. The electricity might start flowing properly if you give it a good jolt. You think you can do that? Thunderbolt.
Okay.
Do your thing, Pikachu.
Pikachu, use Thunderbolt! You did it!
Okay, great.
Great job, Pikachu.
It seems to like the poop on the nose.
And this should get us out of here. I couldn't have done it without you. Thanks, Pikachu. Okay.
Finally, fresh air. Awesome work, Pikachu. First you help Pancham and then you go and fix the elevator. Is there anything you can't do? Seriously though, I couldn't have come this far without you. Thanks, Pikachu.
This must be the charcoal kiln hut. Okay.
We did it, Pikachu. We made it to the charcoal kiln. I was told this is where the Berserk Pokemon appeared. Investigating that incident's the whole reason I'm here. We ran into a Berserk Pokemon on the way here too. I learned something from that encounter at least. Humans definitely have something to do with the Berserk Pokemon. Let me think back on what I've seen so far. Two suspicious guys and a Lairon that went Berserk right in front of us. Those guys seemed very flustered when they saw me. They didn't seem like the locals to me, they probably came here from somewhere else. Judging by the way Pikachu reacted to him, I'm pretty sure they had something to do with Lairon going Berserk. The Lairon was calm when I first saw those two guys, but once they started running away, Lairon went Berserk. Did it go Berserk because it was scared of us, or for some other reason? Lairon's eyes got my attention too. Its eyes are usually light blue, but they were red when it started going Berserk. Something about that feels off to me. Yeah, that was the R chemical.
Okay.
Well, I think that's about all I've got to ponder. Time for some deduction. Okay, so it turns out humans are involved in the Berserk Pokemon incidents in Bamboo Burrow. Those two suspicious looking guys I saw in the forest looked like they were trying to avoid being seen by other people. And that Lairon was probably a Pokemon they brought along with them. The question is, why did Lairon go Berserk? I'll try to deduce whether there was anything strange about Lairon's behavior when it went Berserk. Okay.
Now then.
Why did Lairon go Berserk all of a sudden? Lairon was forced to go Berserk.
This is it.
Something definitely seemed off about Lairon's red eyes, not to mention the way it went Berserk. I feel like it wasn't even thinking straight, almost like it just lost its mind all of a sudden. Why did it react so violently? I need to get to the bottom of this. Let's assume for the sake of argument that Lairon was forced to go Berserk. Considering all the destruction in the bamboo forest and Lairon's violent out-of-control behavior, it would make sense if those two guys forced Lairon to go Berserk. Though how they did that, I'm not sure. There might be more evidence back there once I'm done investigating here. I'll go take another look around the bamboo forest. Okay. If those two are really the ones making Pokemon go Berserk, then... what's wrong? Seriously? So the Lairon is over here.
Watch out!
Oh, did he hit his head there? Unleash Thunderbolt. Okay. Want some button smashing. Okay.
Oh, hey, nice job. Hey, are you okay?
Oh yeah, the Lairon is back to normal too.
Looks like those jerks were using you. Huh? What's this?
That's the wild thing that I had as evidence for a while as well in the first game.
Of brilliance! Pokemon have been going berserk, and this stuff is why. Exactly. You think so too? If this gets out into the world, it'll be a disaster. But I will not let that happen. Thanks for all your help, buddy. Bye now.
I know, the Pikachu wants to go with him.
Wanna come? Well then, you can have this. Looks great on you.
Cute.
Right, let's go.
Pikachu! Wake up, Pikachu!
Huh?
Oof, I fell asleep again? Oh hey Tim, what's with that look? Come on, you worry too much. How are you not concerned about this, Pikachu? You keep collapsing out of nowhere. Aren't you at all anxious about what might be causing that? Do you have any idea how worried we've all been? You're right, Tim, I'm sorry. I was trying to downplay it to keep you all from worrying, but I guess that backfired. Sorry, Pikachu, I didn't mean to go off on you like that. No, I needed to hear it. I'll get myself checked out after we finish this investigation. For now, we gotta focus on finding Rachel and Jessica. Let's hurry up and go. Wait, we can't just go rushing in. We don't know what's in here. Don't worry, I've been here before with Harry. It's safe in here, and there's an elevator in the back. We won't get lost. Your dream jogged more memories about this place, huh? Mind filling me in? You met Dad in the bamboo forest, right? Did you two come here next? Pretty much. Things got pretty hairy after I gave Pancham its medicine. Harry and I encountered a berserk Pokemon, and we ended up here after we ran away. You had to run? What happened? I had Pikachu look after Pancham, and I headed in the direction of the roaring. What? Sounds like his memories are jumbled again. As I was heading toward where the loud roar came from, I saw Hoot Hoot flying away as fast as its wings could carry it. I knew right away that Hoot Hoot must have encountered a berserk Pokemon. I wanted to confirm it though, so I climbed up a huge boulder and headed toward where Hoot Hoot had come flying from. I guess that Hoot Hoot might be the Noctowl that was like up there as well. When I saw Harry heading that way, I scrambled up the boulder to catch up with him and left Pancham behind. This isn't quite making sense. After Harry and I climbed up the boulder, we ran into these two shady guys and a berserk Pokemon. The berserk Pokemon started attacking us, so we ran away and ended up stumbling into the storage area. Okay, I'm not sure how accurate his memory is for some parts of that story. I guess the one consistent thing is that they escaped the berserk Pokemon by running into the storage area.
Yeah.
Okay, the people of Bamboo Burrow use the storage area. Some Pokemon live here, but it's generally a safe place. A storage area, huh? I guess that's why it's such a sturdy structure. There's an elevator up ahead that we can use to get to ground level. It will let us onto the other side of the bridge, which is perfect. The power doesn't always work, but I know how to fix that. Oh really? I guess we're covered then. Yeah, totally.
Hey.
Anyway, we can get out of here if we just follow the path beyond the gate. It sounds straightforward, but we should still be careful. I'm worried about your condition. I appreciate it. Now let's go find Rachel and Jessica. Wait a second, I want to organize my thoughts first. I'm trying to make sense of Pikachu's story, but something else about it seems strange to me. I know not everything makes sense in a dream, but parts of what he's told me actually did make sense. I just have this hunch that I also need to sort out what he said in that story.
Oh.
I know, there's something strange about what Pikachu said he did. Pikachu climbing the same boulder twice. If what Pikachu said is true, it would mean he climbed that huge boulder twice. I doubt that he climbed down the boulder just to climb it a second time. He also said he followed my dad. What does this all mean?
Hey.
Okay, let's head further into the storage area. Sounds good. Okay, there's a girder over there. Thanks, if I need help, you'll be the first one I ask.
Hey.
This metal gate's locked, but we've got nothing to worry about. I can feed through the gaps at the bottom and search for a key on the other side. Okay, this gate doesn't seem to be locked actually, see? Huh? Wow, my clever solution fizzled into nothing. Folks around here really ought to be more careful about leaving things unlocked. Don't worry about it. The important thing is that we can get through without any trouble. Okay, I can't talk to the young goose. Pikachu, what's up with these huge rocks all over the place? These weren't around the last time I was here. Where the heck did they come from? But lucky for us, I know exactly who to ask for help with this kind of stuff. Okay, we need Pangoro.
Hey.
Okay. What is he saying? I'm so busy. Okay. What about this one? So noisy. Okay. You want me to push these rocks right? Mind if I get to it? Go for it. Okay. Okay, to push these... Well, actually, that won't work. That won't work. Reset. Okay, next up. Okay, this will work as a way through. Nice, and now we can keep going. Thanks for the assist, Pangoro. Sure, if you need any more help, just say the word. If there's nothing here... You want me to move these rocks too, right? Mind if I get started? Okay. There's that here. And that here. I guess that works there. Then this one over here.
Thanks.
Alright, the path's clear. Thanks, Pangoro.
Thank you.
Thank you both. Looks like we can continue now. Okay, let's see. Probably this. Okay, get off.
Dig.
Diggersby, excavator extraordinaire. Oh, this might be the same one as the Bunnelby from the past. He said something about artistic creations. You mean things like paintings and pottery? Probably. All I know that is Diggersby calls those big rocks and holes in the ground its artistic creations. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go up. With Colon. Oh, it might be the Graveler evolved. Most likely.
Come on.
Stressing out won't make this go any faster, Tim.
Right.
Okay, that roar came from somewhere nearby. Keep your guard up, Tim. Right, let's go. Okay, let's see. Wait, is that Rachel and Jessica? Wait, that guy. Oh, it's controlling the colon.
Looks like I got what I was after. Now I just need to capture that detective duo.
I've already given you the research data. Just leave us alone.
What did you say? You've got a lot of nerve making demands of Unitas.
Unitas?
Okay.
Been waiting for you, great detective. Now
That's
you're
a pretty
dealing
big
with
colon.
an elite. Golem, attack!
I'm pretty sure colon is normally not quite that tall.
We're up, Pangoro!
Okay, stop colon. Hi, little beanie. How are you doing? Thanks for the first time chatting. You're doing good, I'm glad to hear that.
Get that thing off! Pangoro, hold on a little longer!
Oh, wait, no. Okay. Oh, did he get it?
I did it!
Okay, he did. Good. Well, now he's the one in trouble.
Oh no!
Great.
Have you tried out this game yet? The new Detective Pikachu game? Okay, that was pretty intense. I'm glad he took off. Pikachu, Pankoro, that looked like a tough opponent to handle. Are you two okay? That was nothing for us, right, Pankoro? I get the feeling you two could handle just about anything. It seems like Rachel and Jessica are okay too. That's great to hear. We should go check in with them. He's asking if you're okay. Yeah, I'm alright. Thanks, Pankoro. I was just caught up in my thoughts. And thank you for the follow. I hope you'll enjoy our stay here. Wait, who's this? Thank you for getting that horrible man to leave. I honestly wanted to help, but that golem gave me such an awful look that I froze up. I'm just glad you kept safe. Getting involved could have gotten you hurt, and I'm sure the master of the charcoal shop has enough to worry about already. Is there anything else here? No. Okay.
Yes.
Jessica, are you okay? Why? She doesn't look hurt, but she's pretty shaken up. Let's wait until she's had some time to process. Yeah.
Yes.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
I'm fine too. But they stole something really important.
Some research data. That man in black from earlier, it sounded like he was with some group called Unitas. Unitas? What's that? He knew I was carrying something important too. What does this all mean? Breathe, Jessica, it's okay, you're safe now. I just can't believe this is happening. I understand it might be difficult to talk about, Jessica, but do you think you could answer some questions? Sure, I can do that.
Excuse me?
Okay, the man in black mentioned something called Unitas. Can you tell me more about that? Yes, you remember the project I told you about before? The one Emma launched with the lab in Rhyme City? It was called the Unitas Project. Huh? They have the same name? It surprised me as well. But why? Why would they use the same name as Mama's project? Jessica told us before that project was cancelled and the lab was shut down. Maybe that guy used to work at the lab back when it was still running. Do you remember ever seeing him? No, I've never seen him before. He knew who I was though. So that man in black just now was with that Unitas organization. There's no way this is all coincidence. Agreed. There's gotta be something behind all of this. Okay, what is the important thing Unitas guy stole from you? Research data. Emma collected it at the lab. What? You were just carrying that around? Yes, I kept it on my thumb drive. I thought of it like a good luck charm. But why? Were you planning to continue her research? No, quite the opposite actually. That the research data could spell danger for both humans and Pokemon. I figured I should hold on to it to keep that from happening. I mean, if you really wanted to keep it from happening, you could have just destroyed it. I can't believe my mom would research something so dangerous. The research itself was about how people and Pokemon could live together in harmony. Emma was specifically focused on the possible interactions between Pokemon and human consciousness. In the middle of her research, she made an unexpected discovery. A way for a human to take full control of a Pokemon's consciousness, or even fuse their own consciousnesses with it. That's horrifying. Okay, so that might be what happened with like Harry and Pikachu. Emma thought so too, that's why she kept her data hidden from everyone at the lab. I was the only person she told where she kept it. She must have really trusted you. Yes, but I couldn't fully understand all the data. It was a bit above my level of expertise. When the lab shut down after the R incident, I took the research data with me. And now that Unitas-kun has it. I should have deleted it when I had the chance, but I couldn't bring myself to do it. It's okay, I understand. Dr. Myers meant a lot to you, and you wanted to remember her. Yes, thank you, Rachel. Unitas must have known what was in that research data.
What do you think, Tim? Jessica sure gave us a lot to consider, huh?
No kidding.
So, she was attacked by people who were after Emma's research data.
And they called themselves Unitas, the same name as Emma's project. Which means, if we head to the lab...
My thoughts exactly. This mystery's been twisty, but I think we're starting to get it.
You're right. I suspect that...
Wait, Tim. Just a second. I'd like to back up our theory a bit more before we go and get too excited.
How?
We'll start tomorrow morning by organizing all the information we've collected up to now.
Okay.
This view of the bamboo forest is reminding me of Harry all over again.
Did you and my dad come out this way too?
Sure did. This is where me and Harry faced down a rampaging Laron together. Good times.
That's wild to think about. You and my dad were right here, huh?
Yeah, and it wasn't a cakewalk, let me tell you. Yeah.
I saw these two suspicious looking guys in the bamboo forest, and when I tried to reason with them, they were having none of it. And Harry couldn't understand me when I tried telling him. Those guys suddenly took off running, and that's when Laron attacked us. Did Laron go berserk because of R? Yeah, I didn't know about R at that point, but the vial I found then was a big clue. Hi, Peace. Lurking while you're sitting in the backseats of the car and driving home? Okay. I hope you have a nice lurk. And let's give you a shout out. I see. By the way, what do you mean when you say you try to reason with them? I wanted to suss them out first by talking to them. Running straight in didn't seem like the right move. They tried to play dumb, said something about harvesting bamboo shoots. Then they used some R to make Laron go berserk. What's up, Tim? You haven't forgotten about R, have you? What's bugging you? Well, let me ask again. You said you tried to reason with those two suspicious men. Yeah, of course. Pikachu said he tried to reason with two suspicious-looking men, but that was there too, wasn't he? So how come Pikachu was the one who tried to reason with them? Something else about this story is strange too. I'll clarify some things with Pikachu after I go over what he just said. Okay, what's strange in Pikachu's story about when he spoke to those two men? This one.
Oh.
Of course, I'm the only one who can understand what Pikachu says. So how was he able to talk to those suspicious men? Pikachu got confused when he heard Dad talking to those guys, and now he thinks he's the one who talked to them? Why are you bonking me, Cerno?
Pikachu, can I have a word with you?
Have a word.
You just came home?
What's this
Ah, I
about,
see.
Tim?
If you don't mind.
Well, I hope you had
I'd like to
a
talk to
safe
you in
trip from
private.
wherever you came from. And also there's a wild Metagross in the Pokemon community game.
Yes, let's chat in there.
I actually kind of want to try to catch that. Okay. Bamboo Burrow. Yeah, Metagross.
So, what's so important that we need to talk alone? Oh, do you need relationship advice?
Yeah, you wish. Ever since we got to this area, you've been acting really strange.
You think so? I guess all those memories rushing back jumbled my brain.
Well, let's start unjumbling it then.
Sounds good to me. Where should we start?
Yeah, let's see.
Let's go in chronological order. When my dad came here, do you remember the first thing he did?
Well, Harry came here to investigate the Berserk Pokemon incident. But the gate to the bamboo forest was locked, so I had to borrow the key. After that, we had our fateful encounter.
Huh. Don't you find that a little unusual?
Pikachu says he borrowed the key. But my dad actually borrowed the key. Okay.
You never met my dad.
Oh,
before
nice,
you
I got
crossed
it.
paths in the bamboo
And also
forest,
Pyro.
right?
Yep, that's right.
In that case, don't you think it's strange? I mean, how could you even know about what happened before you met my dad?
Huh? Now that you mention it, that is strange. Maybe I heard from Harry?
After that, you helped Pancham in the bamboo forest?
Yeah. I was by his side the whole time, protecting him until his injury got better. Tracking down the medicine was tough.
But how is that possible?
Okay. This one.
Pikachu, that doesn't make sense. If you were with Pancham the whole time, you couldn't have gone looking for medicine.
Huh? I could have sworn I stayed with him. Maybe I left once to go look around for some medicine?
After Pancham recovered, do you remember what happened next?
Yeah. I heard a Pokemon roar from somewhere way off in the forest. I saw some Pokemon fleeing, so I figured there was something beyond the boulder.
And then what?
I climbed the boulder and continued on. And then I followed Harry and climbed the boulder too?
Just as I thought.
Mm-hmm.
Your memories have gotten all mixed up.
Pikachu says he climbed the boulder to follow my dad. So... Did he climb the same boulder twice?
Pikachu. If what you said is correct, wouldn't that mean you climbed the boulder twice?
Thank you for the head
That's what I
pats.
said, but... Maybe I got mixed up because I saw Harry climb it?
As you went deeper into the bamboo forest, what did you find?
I came across a suspicious duo with a lair on. And I remember calling out to them. I shouted something like, "Excuse me, what are you doing here?" They tried to play dumb, and then the Lairon suddenly came charging at us.
Wait a second. That doesn't make sense.
So was Pikachu able to communicate with them?
That suspicious duo. isn't it strange that they could understand what you were saying?
Yeah, I guess you have a point. Maybe Harry said it for me?
So, the two of you escaped from danger and decided to become partners. That's when you received the hat, right?
Yeah. I gave this hat to Pikachu as a gift. And Harry put it on my head?
But my dad's the one who gave Pikachu his hat?
Pikachu, you say you got the hat from my dad, but you also gave it to Pikachu?
That's right. How strange. I'm starting to remember more. This whole thing started with that car accident. I remember driving my car that day with my partner, Pikachu.
Is this where we find out the fact that it is his dad?
The brakes failed and we
Or
crashed.
like for sure?
In a valley. And then I got thrown out of the car. Everything started to fade, and I blacked out. All I remember is Pikachu desperately crying for help. But, of course, these memories up to that point were Harry's.
What is the matter? You do not appear to be injured. It is too late for him. He is fading as we speak.
Oof.
You would go that far? I will need your physical form to save him.
Okay.
Even I cannot say for certain what will happen. Knowing this, do you still wish to save him?
Mm-hmm.
Very well. However, I have one condition. My cells are being used by some humans for nefarious ends.
Yeah, the R thing.
I want you to retrieve them for me. The fate of this human rests in the strength of your bond with him. Now.
Yeah, this is the same thing as in the movie. This thing.
Anyway, that's what went down between me and Mewtwo.
It sounds to me like Dad and Pikachu had a really strong bond.
Yeah. By the way, Tim, don't you want to know what me and Mewtwo talked about after the ER incident?
Huh? You remember what happened then, too?
Yeah. I remember it like it was yesterday. Crystal clear.
Okay.
After we solved the R case, I went out to that alley to meet up with Mewtwo. Here you are, just like I promised you.
Indeed. Thank you.
So, that means it's my turn now.
Before we proceed, there is something we must discuss.
Oh yeah? Don't tell me you can't do it now.
Right now, Pikachu's consciousness and your human consciousness coexist within you. It is a miracle that this balance has endured as long as it has. I can only
Okay, so it's
imagine
both
that your
Pikachu and the
trust in
dad
one another
in
has
consciousness
made it
currently. Yeah.
If I were to forcibly separate the two.
You're saying you can't guarantee that I'd survive that?
Correct. I would say you have a 50% chance of survival.
A coin flip, huh?
We don't have much time. Have you decided on which one to choose?
Yeah, I've made up my mind. I'll take my chances with that 50%.
So be it.
Hey, wait a second! When you say I might not survive, do you mean just me, or Pikachu too?
Your fate and Pikachu's are inextricably
no,
intertwined.
this is a past scene.
Then I can't
Whenever
afford
it's
to
a
leave
scene
this
that
up to
happened in the
chance.
past, they show it
Sorry,
like grayed
can you
out.
wait before making me human again? Please. I'm sure Tim will figure something out. Besides, I'd like to be here and watch him grow up. I'm sorry, Tim. Can't come home just yet.
Very well. However, because you used a move earlier, you are now in a precarious situation.
No, he's not grayed. This is simply
If your human
grayed out because
consciousness
it's a
remains this
scene of
strong,
in the past.
Pikachu's will disappear.
This should help.
Then what can I do?
I will restore
Thanks for the
balance
hydrate.
between your consciousnesses, and you will forget what you now remember.
Amnesia again? Hey, wait! If you do that, how am I supposed to tell Tim I'm...
All this time I've been looking for my dad. And all along...
Okay, so here they found out. Okay.
I'm sorry. I should have realized it sooner.
You think that's why we could understand each other?
Yeah, that really should have been our biggest clue, huh? After all, you're my own flesh and blood. You've really grown up, Tim. You finally found me. Thank you.
Damn. His
So,
dad's a Pikachu.
What do I call you now? Should I call you Dad?
Huh?
I mean, you're my dad, but you're a Pikachu too.
Yeah, it'd be weird if someone overheard you. Pikachu is fine for now.
Huh?
Okay.
Just until I'm back to normal.
Yeah, sounds good, I mean, Pikachu.
I'd better get
All
back
right.
to normal soon, for everyone's sake.
Thanks to my dad's strong bond with Pikachu, Mewtwo was able to save his life. But our work isn't finished just yet. The name of Emma's project was Unitas, the same name as the organization. We need to investigate the Unity Lab next.
All right. So next is the Unity Lab. Hi Snowball, I'm good. Okay, the next morning at Team's apartment.
Today is the last day of Pokemon
And there's
Friendship
Emilia
Week.
again.
A variety of
From the
events
first
are being
game.
held across the city to celebrate. And tonight, Mayor Myers will unveil what he calls a revolutionary device that will make Rhyme City proud. Expectations are high for this device, which is
Though
meant
it's
to
the
bring
freaking
people
brain
and
control
Pokemon
device,
closer
probably.
together.
Tonight, huh?
Do you think Mayor Myers is really connected to Unitas?
Well...
Okay, there's only one way to find out. We need to go ask the mayor himself. Let's sum up what we know so far, Tim. Sure. An organization went after Mewtwo and stole Harry's body from it. This same organization has also been putting cubes on Pokemon that forced them to do their dirty work. Thanks for the head pats. And that organization's name is Unitas, which is the same name that Emma, Rachel's mother, used for her final project, the Unitas project. That shared name along with the people involved makes it pretty clear the two are related. As for a lab capable of mass-producing machines as complicated as the cubes, Emma's old facility is the only one around that fits the bill. Isn't it shut down though? Apparently not. What do you mean? Word is some people have been going in and out of that facility recently. Where did you hear that? Tim. Do you realize how long I've been living in Rhyme City as a Pokemon? Between all the Pokemon we've met on our cases, I've got eyes and ears just about everywhere. I see, and now that you have my dad's memories back, Yep, I combined that knowledge with the latest info I've gathered. So trust me, that lab is operational.
The abandoned Pokemon Unity Lab. I bet we'll find all the answers there.
Don't forget, we also need to get Dad's body back.
Right. It's gonna be a long day. Make sure you're all prepped, Tim.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh.
Let's see. It's today's newspaper. I wonder what they're covering. You made the front page, Pikachu. Yeah, I was taking a break after eating at the pizzeria in Bamboo Borough. It sure was nice of them to compass some pizza as thanks for getting the cargo. But did you really have to eat that many slices? Hey, got me some slack. I was out there moving boulders with Pangoro and I stopped that golem from rolling right as too. That kind of strenuous activity works up the appetite, you know? Didn't expect to make headlines for it though. Maybe this is a good lesson for you about the dangers of overeating. Please, not eating something so delicious is way more dangerous if you ask me. Right, remind me again who stuffed himself so full of pizza that he needed to be carried home. I want some pizza as well. Will you see that, sorry about that.
Huh?
What, there was a robbery in Bamboo Borough? Yeah, at the curry joint. But it looks like they got the robber right away. And look who stopped the robber, it was that Gumshoes we met. Gumshoes really took a liking to those curry buns. It was probably staking the place out, hoping for another chance to eat some. I'll bet my hats that's how it came across the robber. It says here that the owner of the curry shop actually gave Gumshoes some curry buns as a reward. Well, there you go. I guess the stakeout paid off. Here's a research article about Bellossom's dancing. It says they're studying weather patterns when Bellossom dances. They hypothesize that there's a connection between how energetically Bellossom dances and how clear the weather is. Based on that, I guess they wanna research it further. Wasn't it a clear sunny day when we met Bellossom? Do you think their dance moves were somehow connected to how nice the weather was? I wonder. But everyone feels more energetic on sunny days than rainy ones, you know? Maybe it's the other way around. When the weather is nice, that's when Bellossom dances up a storm. Here's a research article about the relationships between bug Pokemon in different environments. It says even bug Pokemon that don't get along in one environment might become friends in another. Heracross and Vikavolt we ran into at Bamboo Borough were a perfect example of that. Heracross and Pinsir are both bug Pokemon, but usually they do not get along. But throw Vikavolt into the ecosystem and voila, Pinsir and Heracross start teaming up. That tense standoff between Heracross and Vikavolt sure had me sweating. Can you imagine if Pinsir had been there too? Things could have escalated into a real beauty of a bug battle. I'm just glad Sylveon was able to calm them down. Do you remember seeing any Meowth figurines in Bamboo Borough being sold as souvenirs? Meowth figurines? Maybe at the ceramics shop? Yeah, that's a reasonable guess. Anyway, looks like they rolled out a new Meowth figurine, a sleeping one. Apparently folks are saying these little knickknacks are just the cutest thing ever. They're practically flying off the shelves. I guess everyone loves Meowth. Now you've got me thinking about that Alolan Meowth we met. Real character, that guy. It's a feature on the curry place where Squobet was helping out. That's the joint that's famous for its super spicy tomato berry curry, right? Yeah, I remember Professor Gordon saying he really likes tomato berries. Those berries are incredibly spicy, aren't they? They sure are. I tried some of that curry when I was in Bamboo Borough way back then. It was so spicy I thought my tongue was gonna melt off, but boy was it delicious. Couldn't imagine eating that stuff every day though. Squobet's gotta have a cast iron stomach. Wait, are those berries that spicy? No wonder Squobet wanted something sweet.
Huh?
Yamper Health Regimen. I wonder how that works. Maybe Yamper zaps you with electricity to loosen the knots in your shoulders or something. Yamper are real dynamos, so I could see them being good at that sort of thing. Sure, I guess that might work, but it also sounds like it would be pretty painful. Besides, that's not what the Yamper Health Regimen is at all. It actually just says you should take Yamper to a park and run around with it. Run around with that little live wire? I don't think so. Listen to me, Tim, that's no health regimen, that's a marathon. Well, whatever they call it, exercise is still good for you, isn't it? It looks like they're hosting a meetup for beginners at Dunby Park. Why don't you join them? Yeah, running around in circles is gonna be a hard pass from me. I'm the brains of this operation, not the brawn. What happened to the great detective tip 12? Use those legs while investigating? Oh, you did not just use my own tips against me. A contest to see who looks the most like me? Wow, whoever came up with that idea deserves a raise. Looks like it was held at Fountain Plaza. Most of the participants entered their partner Pokemon into the contest, but some people actually entered themselves, decked out in homemade Detective Pikachu costumes. Wow, do I really have that many fans? Not sure I'm ready for that level of popularity. Oh yeah? Then why are you grinning so hard right now? So who won the contest? The winner was a last-minute entry, a wild Mimikyu. Look Pikachu, it even had a detective hat like yours. What do you know? I've even got Pokemon superfans. Being loved like this, it's really hitting me right in the warm and fuzzies. Hi Diamond Fox, how are you doing?
Huh?
Wow, it says here that DrAdreus fly at over 120 miles per hour. That's pretty fast. The one we met was flying really slowly when it was looking for Creepy. Your friend won't wake up? Are they just sleepy? You didn't realize DrAdreus could actually fly that fast. It probably didn't want to fly so fast that it flew right past Creepy. Yeah? I mean, maybe it's good for them to sleep then. Over 120 miles per hour, huh? Amanda drives like a maniac, but I think DrAdreus could give her a run for her money. Don't even joke about something that terrifying. She said she could call today in the morning. Well, if you're asleep, you're asleep. That's just how it is. Here's an article about a book that's coming out this week. The Far-Fetched Tale, what's it about? It's a historical fantasy novel about Sir-Fetched. The wandering warrior Sir-Fetched embarks on a long journey full of chance encounters and fare-thee wells. You'll laugh, you'll cry, you'll fall in love. This adventure story is one for the ages. Sounds like a pretty epic tale. Do you suppose the Sir-Fetched we met in the bamboo forest ever went on a journey like that? Well, it was no ordinary Pokemon, I can tell you that. But now it's probably set out on a new adventure with Barnyard. Wait, there's a mythical Pokemon in the forest at Bamboo Burrow? I didn't hear anything about that when we were in the Bamboo Forest, did you? Nope, and considering the timing, you'd think it would have come up. How did they describe this mythical Pokemon? It says no one has actually seen it clearly. There are just reports of people peeking into the tall grass when they hear a sound and finding nothing but a hole in the ground. Someone did see a shadowy shape leap away from them though. Oh, it's probably about Dunsparce. But that's not a mythical Pokemon. It looks like they were cut out anyway. Poor Dunsparce probably just wants to live a quiet life. I guess it will have to lay low until the rumors die down. Okay, Tim, I'll let you solve this one today. Gotta test your deductive skills to see how far you've come as a detective. Sure, whatever. Read me the hints. Here goes. This sharp-eyed Pokemon keeps watch from above. That'll be Noctowl. This Pokemon bites and eats anything it comes across. I'm guessing they know? Not bad so far. How about this next one? This agile Pokemon has leaves growing on its arms and head. I think that's Shiftry. Wait, no, Crowile. Why, we got them all. Way to go, Tim. I can't believe my little boy has grown up to be such a fine young man. Your dad's just so proud of you, son. Okay, quit being so dramatic. Those fake tears are a bit much, even for you. Okay.
Right.
Are you going out again? Just don't do anything too risky. Harry never stopped investigating, no matter how dangerous it got, and he just... Please be careful. I will, Mom. Irene, I didn't realize just how much you worried about me. I'm sorry. But we've almost solved this. Wait for me, Irene.
Yep.
Again, then there's the scene with the
Pikachu
sister.
seems different from his usual self.
Different how?
It just seems like he's got, I don't know, old man
Old man
now.
energy.
What?
Really? He's always seemed like that to me.
Oof.
Not old. Experienced. Like an experienced great detective.
Am I really acting older since I got my memories back?
Yep.
Oh no, is Pikachu depressed? It's fine, I didn't take it personally or anything. Okay, I've been going for over 6 hours already. I think this might be a time for me to start looking for someone to raid. So thank you for everyone who watched, and I hope you'll stick around as I look for a raid target. Maybe there's someone else playing this game that I could pick up as a raid target. Just a moment. Okay, there are a few people playing this. I guess we could go here, maybe?
Emotional damage.
Or let's see. Actually, let's see. Actually, let's go to Solrock Martin. I haven't raided him in a bit. And thanks for posting the raid messages. I will be streaming again tomorrow. I'm not sure yet whether it's the collab with Base with Ocarina of Time or whether it's another game. But we'll see. I hope you had fun watching, and we will go to Solrock Martin. So yeah, I hope I'll see you again tomorrow. Tomorrow I should be actually starting around this time. So be here tomorrow at this time, basically. Thanks for watching, and bye!